Hello. Hi, everybody. Hello. Let me turn off my fan. Hi. It's good to see everybody. Another good day. I totally didn't wake up from a nap. It was weird. I felt very sleepy, even though I slept for 6 hours. But yeah, I think I'm good now. How's everybody? Hello. Also, thank you, Lou. I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself? And hello, Winter. Hello, Chris. Hello, Sinan. Hello. Let me drink water. Let me drink some water. But yeah, did I forget anything? Did I forget? Also, hello, Casual. Hello, Nora. Hello, Nelly. Hello, Remy. Hello, Goldbit. Welcome. Hello, Luigi. Hello, Storm. Hello, Moose. Hello, Akashi. Hello, welcome. I'm debating either to play a game or we can read and actually do the reading. But I was thinking I can do the reading after lunch or something, like maybe after I play a game. I don't think my brain's fully on yet. So afterwards. Hello, Vanilla. Welcome, Sadie. Hello. But yeah. God, my last stream got 50 copyright claims on YouTube. So they took it down. It was so funny, but I'm trying to dispute them. Yeah, well, so most of them are unaffected. It's the old music, like the music from the 80s that I accidentally played yesterday, that they don't like it when you re-upload their stuff. So they banned it from 288 countries or something. I'm like, is there that many countries? I'm like, it said partially blocked. And I'm like, so you basically got every country except, like, I don't know. Like, some random island somewhere, like someone's private island. Mr. Beast Island, basically. That's the only place you can watch it. It was funny. Like, you might as well just block the whole thing. But anyway. But yeah, hopefully I think because I'm a little channel, they're not gonna like... They don't really care. I mean, you can barely hear the music anyway, so... Oh well. It was funny though. I figured out that there's a difference from a dispute and then an appeal. An appeal is where you can get your channel just yoinked. So, as long as you don't appeal it, you're fine. You just they either say, yeah, sure, it's fine, or they say no. And then if they don't respond in 30 days, YouTube just lets you have the video. So, it's kind of cool. So, yeah. I'm gonna get all my videos back on my main channel too, that they've yoinked because of the VR chat streams with worlds with copyrighted music. But yeah, it's not like I'm like re-uploading the whole thing. I'm kind of just like, it's kind of in the background, so I feel like, you know, it is what it is. But yeah. How's everybody doing this Tuesday? Is it really Tuesday? Wow. Tuesday, innit? It's Tuesday, innit? I'm gonna put that in the title. I forgot it's Tuesday. The most important day. The day right before Wednesday, the middle of the week. But yeah, gaming. I was going to say Riza gaming. Geo gaming. Oh my god. Oh my god, she got resurrected. That's wild. Who resurrected Geo? Or who let her out of the basement? That was a mistake. Who let her out? Alright, let me close out a few things. Did you know? If you have ad blocker, they're messing with you right now. Did you know that? I'm gonna uninstall it off of this browser too. They're messing with you if you have ad blocker on YouTube. It's so weird. Also, hello Cuddle. Welcome. And Prudy, hello sweetie. Hello. And Ron, hi. Welcome in. Also, let me grab the YouTube chat too. I don't know if anyone's there, but I'll grab it either way. YouTube. Alright. Today I'm streaming in lower resolution for the folks out there, you know. Let me see. Probably better for my internet anyway. Especially if I'm gonna play a game with Wi-Fi capabilities. But yeah. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about yeeking out. I don't know. I don't know if I want to yeek or if I want to just play something comfy. I'm gonna yeek. I might yeek after talking a little bit. I did download it. I downloaded it before I went to bed last night, so it is ready. I could also play Nier. I did talk about Nier we did talk about 2B's butt cheeks being bigger than the Ocarina of Time, you know, for like 10 minutes, so. So, you know, I could always play that. Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hello. But yeah, 2B's butt cheeks is bigger than a Zelda game. Yeah, I'm kind of just vibing, dude. Yesterday was kind of like, I don't know what the word. I was kind of like stressed out because of the whole like noise. But today I'm vibing. I'm vibing today. I'm kind of comfy. I got the sleepy juices still in my brain. I'm chilling. Very happy. But yeah. I hope the music is not too loud. I actually don't hear it. Because I have Spotify on for myself. Spotify. Let me see. Oh yeah, we're trying something different. If there's no sound in this VOD when it's done with a rip, because I'm trying to figure out how to separate the Spotify, you know, and the audio from Spotify and the VOD, but it used to work until I started using Restream, which is the thing you use to dual stream. So I'm gonna look around. Oh god, the fact that Dream and Ice Spice are on my recently searched. Oh my god. Okay. Anyway. Wild stuff. Okay. Let's see here. How do I get Spotify? There we go. Where is it? Oh yeah, there we go. So, do you guys hear it? You don't. That's so strange. It's strange. Hmm. Hmm. So I'm assuming if I press 2, you will, right? So that's basically the same setup I had before. So yeah, I guess it's just impossible. The way Restream works, I guess I can't do it anymore. So sad. I loved my music jam sessions on stream, but it's okay. We'll live. We'll survive without it, I think. Hopefully. I would prefer we survive through this tough and trying time of no music, no YouTube while eating, you know? So, anyway. Let's see. What other games do I have? Gaming. Ooh, I have Hades. That's a good game. And also Cult of the Lamb. Is the sex update out? Hold on. Oh my god, if I play Cult of the Lamb, I will not stop. Remember that? Remember the first time I played? I played for like 11 hours. It was insane. But we need something new. I have played through a lot of Cult of the Lamb. I mean, Hades is very similar. It's a roguelike or roguelite game. So, you know, and the second one, the sequel's coming out this year, I believe, or in 2025, maybe. Hades. I could play some Hades. I will log into Nikkei. I will do that, actually. We could do, how about we do our little dailies? We do a little dailies run. Get your dailies done if you haven't done it yet. And then we'll play some Hades. Moose add Fugu. Oh yeah, okay, I gotta add the Fugu modes. Actually, I think because they're public, I can just look it up on 7TV. Hold on. Let me sign in. Hades Nights. Okay. Damn, we have a lot of 7TV emotes. Okay. So let me search Fugu. They're there! They're there! I found it! Uploaded by me. Awesome. I didn't know you can just right click stuff and then add it to your... Oh, that makes things so much easier. That's why I hated going through like pages and pages of emotes. That's sick. Okay, I'm gonna add some more too. So you can just... Let's see. Peepo chat is cute. I think we already have a emote, I think. Also, hello. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. I'm looking. Different. Oh, I'm surprised we didn't have the badge. Oh, emote name conflict. Oh, we already have badge. Anyone? Someone try badge. Someone try badge for me. Also, hello, Fairheads. How's it going, sweetie? Hello. How's it going? Okay, I think we can get that one. Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Let's see. I'm gonna add. Oh my god, this one. The gaming one. Also, I thought I turned off ads. This is getting confusing. It says we have an ad break for some reason. Strange. So does it work? Do I have to refresh? Okay, let me refresh the chat. Where is the chat? Oh, I'm really loud, aren't I? I'm loud as frick. Oh my god. Why can't I hear myself twice? Wait, what's going on now? That was so weird. Okay. I don't think I need the extra gain. I think I'm gonna turn that off. Unless maybe I'll leave it. I'll leave it be. Okay. So, what was I doing? Oh, right. Checking if ads were on. Yeah, let me turn this off. We're gonna turn those off. We do not need those. Unless, you know what? Let's leave it on and we'll get rid of pre-rolls. There we go. That's a trade-off, right? Heck, why not? Alright, we'll do that. But yeah. Nikkei, am I logged in? Am I updated? Let's see. Also, thank you mods for your service. Thank you. I swear, Twitch chat is so like chill, and then as soon as you get on YouTube, it's like there's some unique things I see. Unique. I think it's like, I don't know if it's like just like not Twitter bots, YouTube bots, but I blocked so many terms on my main channel that maybe we've built a barrier strong enough to fight them off. I've like gotten every word, every little, you know, their little fancy font they put in their name so that it doesn't like show up, or like it doesn't get blocked immediately. Got all that too. Let's see. Okay, I have logged into Nikkei. How is Scarlet still there? Okay, I still have a day. Still have a day to get her. Still a day. Still a day. All right. Wait, I am streaming in 1080p. They just put me in the little... They put me in 720p. Because they hate me. I've been forced. Because on YouTube it's a HD. I didn't know that. I thought interesting. Okay, anyway. Okay. More motivation to get the partner. Okay, let's see what's on Just Chatting. I swear every time I open up the Just Chatting tab. Oh my god. Alright, what do we have today? Is it butt jiggling? Is it... What do we got? Alright. You know... Okay. I do see something, but you know what? I'm just gonna leave it be. But yeah. Is it the yoga one? Oh, I didn't see a yoga one. Let me see. I just saw boob. Like boobs. Boobs taking up 50% of the screen, basically. Ain't nothing wrong with booba, but like, you know, it is what it is. It's all good. Also, hello. Is it Zeno? Zeno. Hi. I had a theory. Okay, so my second theory was if they're gonna keep removing my stuff because of the music, I was just gonna put my VODs on Blue Twitch, but I don't know. That's gonna be a conflict for people that just want to watch the VOD. They're like, why horny? Why horny? Why can't I just get something normal? But yeah, because technically you could play it through there, and it doesn't. I don't think they do DMCA copy thingamabobs. Copyright claims. But yeah. Hi. Hello, pantsless waifu. You have no pants. That's kind of dope. I like my waifus with no pants. Skirts are fine though. Hello, hello. Hope you're well. Hello, is it Odrat? Odrat? Hello. Or Undrat? I don't know. Hi. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, thank you. You're super sweet. Thank you, waifu. Boom, 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 boom. We have any other music? I need to just get more music, I guess. Or find royalty-free bangers. Oh, you know it's a banger? Did I ever download that? From the Halloween event in Nikkei. Excuse me. Oh my god. I should have never removed ad blocker. Oh my god. That's like 4 ads before the video. Please stop. I'm just trying to get the song. Oh my god. YouTube. I already used like 2 of the things they showed me. Literally just the other day I went to Dollar Tree or Dollar General. Just leave me alone. I already used that. Alright, anyway. Let's get this. Let's get it. Let's get the music up. We're gonna call this YouTube Jams. Okay, let me move that out of the way. Oh, I guess I should control the audio. Oh yeah, please. Please, please. So I can turn it down because it gets really loud. I have not seen Dollar General's TikToks. Are they funny? We love it when they hire like funny people to manage their accounts. Okay. Alright. Do you guys hear that? I don't hear it, but you guys probably should. But yeah, this shit was banger back in like Halloween time. Let's see. There's an extended version. Is it like a whole song? Ooh. I wonder. Let's see. A So thank you for the follow, Aka. Hello. I. Mario. Luigi. Okay, so I have Nikkei up. Let me screen share. I guess I should bring this with us. The music. Alright. Goddess of Victory, Nikkei. Now can I get it to show up? Oh, yeah. Oh god, that's my browser. Thank god it was just Zentria. Let's see. There we go. Alright, let me move myself over. Also, hello, is it Torva? Hey, wait a minute. I know that this might be come as an absolute shock, but I think she might be Neko and not a fae. Yeah, you know. I was once a fairy. We kept the name though. A shapeshifter, if I may. Take on any form. Alright, I am close to getting a 10 pull, so. I also need them, what's it called? The game audio. Game. Game. Give me a second here. Why isn't it working? Also, take care, Luke. Please have a good day at work. I hope it goes well. Give yourself some breaks, okay? Get that water. Keep hydrated. Okay, so Nikkei. Does Nikkei even have audio? Hold on. Oh, shit. Okay. It does. Ooh, I chose such a good song. Oh, right. You can change your lobby music. Did you know that? It's a banger. It really is. Yeah, I'll leave it. Okay. Let's do a challenge. I've been slacking off like in December and this month. I gotta get back into my Nikkei activities. Got some breakcore, sort of. Alright, so... I gotta say, this microphone is just such a banger, dude. Like, best investment of the money that I didn't actually spend. Trip and Haggle, thank you so much. It's so good. Super good. Also, Snake, welcome. I know. But yeah, it slaps, as the kids say. Even when I have my fan on, you could barely hear it, right? Like, it does pretty good with that. Why the kids slapping? I don't know. It slaps though. Oh wait, I can only do. Oh, okay. I can't see. What is this notification? Oh, a software update? Oh, no, whatever. I don't update my phone, you know that. Get that out of here. I probably should, but... Anyway. Oh yeah, didn't I have a cushion over there? It's like, yeah, my microphone, not my microphone, my phone stand rubs against the wall. Yeah, I don't want that. Those little marks. Her laugh. Her laugh was so cute. What the hell? She's so cute. I love Maternia. She's my 5th favorite. Or maybe like 7th. This is so many. There's so many waifus. But you know who's my ultimate waifu is Snow White. Snow White is waifu of all waifus. Caked up tomboy. We love Snow White. Alright. She eats rats? Hey, you know, protein. Clearly, she's trying to get those gains. She's bulking. She's eating that rat. Slaying every day? Why not? Have you seen those New York rats? Dude, that's like a whole fucking steak, dude. It's huge. How are people already playing Pal World? Hold on. Oh, that's a Monster Hunter World. Okay. I was about to get mad. I know the trailers are the trailer is very unique. Like the old trailer from a long time ago has like these sheep with guns. Oh my god. I'm like, hey, you know, I'll play it anyways, sure. Cause that's normal, you know? Sheep with guns. I've seen that before. Many times. Okay, calm down there, Scarlet. We might be replacing you soon. With yourself. Okay, please. Please, 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 please. Has anyone seen those tweets where it's like parentheses flirting and it's just like, please, 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 please. Like, I guess that works. Please, 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 please. Please. I want it. Okay. Let's see. Here we go. No. Purple. This game. Oh no. Should have known. It was too good to be true. Alright, well. Also, take care, Ken. Bye bye. Oh boy. My throat today. Excuse me. That's it. Really? Damn. Alright. Halfway. Those cores are so hard to get a hold of, I swear. That's kind of why a second reason why I stopped playing so much. I can't progress. I can't get strong. Alright. Home. Well, how do we get over there? voice of victory. Oh, what do I do? Did I miss something? Oh, this? Or is it that? Now let's see. It just took me back over here. Oh wait, I guess I could take it again. Okay. So I believe it's this right here. There we go. Oh, there's you know, maybe okay, let me flip a coin. Heads is Hades, tails is Yeek. Alright. So hi Mist. How's it going? Good to see you. Coin flip. Let's do it. How you been, Miss? Oh, it's Hades. Alright, I flipped a coin. Alright, we're playing Hades. We're saving Yeek. I could always play it today though. I can play both. But I do want to try out Hades. Oh, you're driving? Alright, drive safe. Oh wow, my team is actually not bad. I bet the boss is gonna be a pain in the ass, but they're doing okay. Even on auto mode. Okay, okay. Maybe it's not so bad. Alright, I don't know why I'm doing mouth pops into the microphone, sir. Alright, this one's a tougher one, so we'll see. Big ass robot. Nah, we got it. We're good, we're good. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hello. And let me do some beatboxing. Let me traumatize anyone that comes to the stream. Welcome. Hi. Hello. Is it the Mantis? Mantis, hello. We're doing our Nikkei dailies and campaign to see how long I can go until I reach a wall again. Oh, I forgot the stuff's voice acted, so I don't have to skip over it, actually. I hate reading, by the way. Welcome. A stretch. Okay. I could do that. Oh, man. That was a good stretch. I feel the blood coursing through my veins. Oh yeah, we're way over leveled. I just looked. My battle score is like 30k over the recommendation, so kinda sick. I like how I say I hate reading, but then I just did reading last night. But I like reading cool books like Ascendance of a Bookworm because it's a good anime. There's some books I can deal with. I don't know. That boss, the last boss was like, I was over leveled for the boss and it was just like so hard. So we'll see. I think all the enemies are easy, like leading up to it, but the actual boss is usually just a pain in the ass. Yeah, Nihilister, the dragon lady with the booba. Yeah, chapter 20's boss. It's intense. But I added noise in. If anyone's trying to, I think I posted it about it actually. If anyone's trying to beat that, there's a very specific team you need to complete it. With exceptions, of course. You can replace a few characters out with the ones that you don't have. But I believe I used noise, pravity. Is it privity? Privity, soda, Modernia, and two others, I believe, or one other. And it worked somehow because of all the healing. Oh yeah, no, I had noise instead of soda, I think. Because noise does full heals, which is really helpful. Whereas I think soda only works as, like, as she shoots the bullets, it heals the team slowly. So it's good for, like, normal use, but not for the boss where they're, like, yoinking off, you know, bars of your health and stuff. Yoinking off? Did I really just say yoinking off? Anyway, don't worry about it. Yoink. Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome, Modest. Hello. I get to see my cat. I'm so excited. Who knew I'd be... I'll travel 4 hours to see an orange cat. And the rest of my pets, but yeah, and my family. They're cool, I guess. But the pets are my dogs and my kitty cat. Meow meow. Ooh, maybe I should get him like a little like cat jammas. Cat jammas, so he's not cold. Or maybe the strays will be like, what are you wearing? The stray cats are gonna be like, dude, what is your drip? Big baby. Also, hello, Victor. Yeah, we're playing Nikkei. I'm getting back into it. I took a bit of a break from it for like a month and a half, and now I'm back. I'm level 200 and something? I can't remember. At least for my Nikkeis, they're level 251. I don't know what my commander level is. I totally forgot. Oh, I hate these. I hate the defense missions. These are the ones that make me angry when they don't go my way. But it seems like my team's like overpowered right now, so it's fine. Wait, what did I just see? TwitchCon is in San Diego. Where is that? Oh, wait, California. Oh, okay. Ew. Do I really want to go back to California? There's a reason why I left. I lived there for like 7 months, and then I lived there for 2 years, and I was like, get me out of here. Get me out. For the first time I went there for a while, it was in San Francisco, and it was the life paradise. And then I went to a place that wasn't paradise for 2, and it was gross. I hated it. It smelled like doo-doo. It looked like near whenever you'd go too far out into the city. It looked like post-apocalypse, and yeah, I didn't like it. Stinky. Pollution is stinky, very stinky. Also, hello. I am the god. Did you stop playing Nikki for a while? Yeah, I stopped playing Nikki because like it just got hard. Like I couldn't get any cores. And then the second thing was, I forgot what I said yesterday. There was another thing that I was having trouble with, and it's like, damn. It's, oh yeah, because it's hard to level. I guess that's the same thing. Getting cores and leveling up is hard. But the only way you can progress is by playing daily or frequently to keep getting the items to level up your stuff, so. Is that a male? That's wild. Looks very yassified. The eyelashes. He looks like Gojo. Gojo in Nikkei? What? Imagine if they had a Jujutsu Kaisen. But there's not enough female characters, is there? There's like 3 like major female characters. Maybe like 2. It's really a lot of guys. Yeah, they could. Yeah, they could possibly. Good show jiggle. Oh my god. Oh, she's a god. Yeah, I think they'll work it out if they do make a collab. It'd be really cool. I don't know how it would correlate with the Nikkei universe though. But it could work. Jiggle. They just need to do the reverse harem version. The reverse harem. Oh, where it's a bunch of guys and then the girl. Well, the Chainsaw Man was kind of trash compared to the Nier story. Oh. Oh. Yeah, you know, maybe... I feel like Nier, if anything, was like the perfect collab for Nikkei. It's very similar in a way. So it worked better. I don't know about Chainsaw Man. I didn't really read too much. I just played it. Rolled for Makima. They didn't give it to me until the end of the event. I grinded 3 chapters for Makima. I used to like 15,000 gems, if not more. And then one random time I got power, and then I was like, oh, cool. And then I got Makima from the other banner. I was like, oh. Ooh, don't mind if I do. Oh, EX mission. Okay. Ba 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 ba. Thought I was gonna sneeze. Ah, thank you for the follow. Phantasmia. Yeah? Hello. Hi. Also, is Trip here? Are you still here? Thank you for the socks. I don't know which design to choose. I saw the gift suggestion. I just don't know what to do, so I'm gonna look at that again. Give me 1 second. Amazon with their like 50 options every time. Okay. Um. Okay. So, novelty capybara soaks. Are they all capybaras? Oh, they're not. Okay, so I gotta figure out which one's the cappy one. Does it say? A, B, C, D, E, F, G. I see a lot of Christmas. Okay, let's see. Capybara. Okay, let me actually... Is there a way I can get... Oh, view product. Okay. So I think it's black and white 3 is the capybara. Okay. Black and white 3. Okay. Alrighty, I added it. Also, welcome back, Garkhead. No. Hello. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hello. Thank you, Trev. Thank you for the socks. I got the email. Kinda sick, kinda cool. I got the full cappy gear. Thank you. What was I looking for? I was browsing the internet or something. I can't remember what I was gonna do. Internet. What was that? Thank you. That's gonna be nice. Comfy. Cappy stepping shoes. I wonder what the bottom of the shoes are gonna be like, because I hope they're not slippery. I hope not. Hopefully they got a little grip for my clumsy self. I mean, they're called slippers for a reason. you slip. Oh my god. Now, what am I looking at? I just opened up Twitter. I think I'm gonna send this in the server. Unless someone's already found this already. Then I don't know. Yeek. Okay, so where's the saucy chat? Where is it? Oh, there it is. We have so many channels, it's crazy.
後でお会いしましょう。愛しいあなた。
では、
Okay.
アンカーを砲台に設置する。今回は2件の出番だ。
オーケー。久しぶりに頑張りますか。私もうずうずしていたところでした。ヨハン、設置の仕方を教えてくれる？
あ、
Yeah, exactly. Like,
お前は休め。設置の仕方といって
it's crazy. It's a Lego. It's a naked Lego lady. It's ridiculous. Oh my god. Weird. Weird.
一人になりましたね。先ほどできなかった話をしましょうか。妊婦について。それは何も知らないからです。人類は妊婦について何も知りません。妊婦を利用して記憶と情報を制御するのはあまりにも不安定です。妊婦はまだ人間である時に注入され、脳の情報をコピーします。その後、妊婦にコピー
Did I just watch a really buff dude just eat raw chicken?
ほとんどのニケは人間
What?
だった時の記憶をすべて失います。
Ew. That's gross. Cook your chicken. Why are you eating it raw? That's.
人間だった頃
Aren't you gonna get salmonella poisoning from that? That sounds like a bad time.
消えるはずだった過去の記憶が残っている場合もあります。わずかな記憶の片鱗が残っていることもあれば、数年分の記憶がそのまま残っていることもあります。まれに全ての記憶が残っていることもあります。あなたも知っていますよね。ニケによって記憶の範囲に違いがあるということ。すでにその時点で妊婦の不安定性が証明されたも同然です。
Hmm.
通じて入力される行動ルールも勝手なものです。代表的な例が、ニケは人間に危害を加えてはならない。これ、ちゃんと機能していると思います？そうなんです。人間に指一本触れられないニケもいれば、ゴム弾まで使えるニケもいます。もちろん殺すことはできませんが、ニケによって適用される範囲が違うとは言いますが、いい意味でも悪い意味でもニケの個性を尊重しすぎています。インプットは全員同じなのに、アウトプットはそれぞれ異なる。これはすでに安定性とはかけ離れた、使えないものだと考えても差し支えありません。妊婦の基本機能は消去、記憶、上書きだと言いますよね。ですが、この中で意図した通りに作動しているものはありますか？あるでしょ？でも、それが全て成功したという証拠。
Oh, thank you for the follow, Kitsune. Hello?
あまりにも不安定で一貫性に欠けています。自転車を例に考えてみましょうか。幅の広いタイヤに交換したい場合、もともとあったタイヤを外して幅の広いタイヤに交換するでしょう。もしくは前方のライトをもう少し明るくしたい場合は、電球を交換したりバッテリーを他のものに交換するでしょう。
Ah, it's Turtle. Hello, darling.
変えることができるんです。
Welcome. Thank you for the follow.
サドルは変えられません。ブレーキが故障したら直せません。自転車だということは理解していても、どの部分がどう作動しているのかを理解していないからです。完成形の自転車の一部は改造できても、構造を把握できていない部分は 改造すらできないという話です。当然一から作るなんて夢のまた夢です。人類にとってニーフはそんな存在なのです。わからないからです。それが何なのか、どこから来たのか、誰が作ったのか、どんな構造で作動するのか、どんな副作用があるのか、誰も知りません。コピー&ペーストは可能です。少しの改造も。しかしそれ以上は分かりません。人類はそんなものを使っているのです。ニケの頭部にはそんなものが入っているのです。これが私がニーフが危険だと言った理由です。
Hello, spies. Hello.
頭の中
How's
に
it
入っ
going?
ている爆弾がいつどんな問題を起こすか誰にも分かりませんから。
It's very cold.
人類は便利だからという理由だけでこ
Very,
れを
very
乱用
cold.
しているのです。私も便利だという点には同意します。しかしあまりにも危険です。だから私はあなたがしようとしていることに反対はしません。ヨハンも反対はしないでしょう。反対しませんよ。ただ彼にはそれよりも優先すべきことがあるだけです。あなたの考えを支持する人間もいるということを伝えたかったんです。理由は少し違いますが、アンチェインド弾を手に入れたらヨハンをうまく説得してみてください。二人とも引き下がるわけにはいかないでしょうし、どちらも世界の役に立つのは間違いありませんから。あ、装填が終わったようですね。
疲れた。でも思ったより面白かったですね。
この砲台は元から対マザーホエール用に作られたものなの？
いや、本来は単なる巨大な対空砲なんだが、私たちが改造したんだ。
マザーホエールを捕獲するために。単一個体のためにしては規模が大きすぎるけど、狙いは他にあるよね。
そうだ。もうここで待機し、合図したら発射しろ。やるんだ。一人で残るのに適してるのは防御に特化したお前だから。いつまでそうやって。
師匠、私もここで待機します。え、どうしてネオンが？ノアを一人置いていくのは少し不安なので。ネオンがいたからって不安が解消されるとは。
そうだ。私たちが今向かっている場所もそこだ。そこでマザーホエールを待つ。
Oh, you know what another game I have is called Eternal. It's called Eternal Return. It's like a battle royale game. I haven't tried it out yet.
はい。何よ、ここで弱虫の世話をしろっていうの？私に依存しすぎじゃない？
指揮官、インヘルトの戦力は全て分散されました。目標地点に到達するまでのリスクが高まりますが、よろしいですか？ラジャー。
私はそれよりここをこの二人に任せる方が心配だけど。最強の火力はわからないけど、最強の盾なのは間違いないよ。だそうですよ。トラブルを起こさないでよね。もちろんですよ。もう不安だわ。
もういいか、移動しよう。
いざ行か。敵が向かってきます。
ボルト、行こうかの。服を汚したらダメですよ。 から行くまで楽しむがよい。私の勝利じゃ。ラジャいざ言うか。
Also, hello, Legend. How's it going? Hello.
受け取れ。
Yeah, it's a free game. I think it's multiplayer. I'm not too sure. Like, I know it's like a multiplayer game, but I don't know if you can play like private matches or like. I think it might be a random queue type of thing.
応用すれば鉄器のコードを計算できる。よし、時間がありそうだから簡単に教える。
残念ですが、それはまた今度ですね。マザーホエールがもうすぐこの上を通ります。ご自身で判断し、信号弾を発射してください。
急に暗くなったけど、あいつの影のせいじゃないよね。
そうよ。
うっそ、こんな大きいのね。
マザーホエール、射程距離内に突入。
I think that's a good way to describe it. Yeah.
1番アンカー、マザーホエールに命中。2番アンカー、命中。
シンプルな攻撃だけど規模が大きすぎて迫力あるわね。
3番アンカーが遅い。ネオンとノアの方。
もうだからあの2人だけだと心配だって。
来ます。3番アンカー、命中。アンカーを回収します。
手抜きはせんぞ。みんな一緒に私よくできたでしょ。
Aww. Alex, thank you for the follow, sweetie. Welcome.
片付いたわよ。敵が向かってきます。
いざ言うか。
ここは修理の ました。当然の結果です。こっちですか？敵が向かってきました。行くっす。こっちですか？ここは修理のしがいがありそうっす。このマイティーツールには綺麗に戦闘の目だ。
Okay. Also, what happens if I do turn on my air purifier?
こっちですか？奴らを切ればいいのかい？ボルト、行こうかな。怖がることはありません。私が解決してあげましょう。
Do you guys hear it? Wow. Okay. Yay, fresh air. We love it. Alright. Oh yeah, I can say that. Ooh, $10 coupon, at least for me. I might get another one. Perhaps. I don't think I need one. I don't think there's anywhere else I can put it, although my bedroom's kind of big, so. Anyway. Here is the link. It's on sale at least, so. I think. Where am I gonna put? I'm gonna put this in stream chat. Actually, 1 second. Where's the is this it? Why does that make you do a captcha to see it? Okay, hold on. Let me do this again. I'll just DM it to you. There you go. There we go. Also, hello, Smooth. How's it going?
最後の悪あがきも近いですね。
ここでトライ。
本当に大きいわね。口の中に入ればもっと簡単に捕獲できるんじゃありませんか？私は遠慮しとく。
指揮官、準備完了です。ラジャ、エンカウンター。
Doing pretty good. How are you, Smooth? Yeah, we're comfy. Oh, whale time. Oh, God. I wailed like a teensy bit for Red Hood back then, but ended up getting her anyways. A bit of dolphin, goldfish. Wait, was that the boss? Wait, Wait, no. That was the boss? Oh my god. Damn, we just freaking yoink that shit. Alright. Easy, easy. She's super pretty. I can't wait till they add her as a playable character.
汚い手を使うので。
汚い手だなんて当然のことだと思います。
Papillon, I think her name is Papillon.
沈黙、そして秘密。
Butterfly.
何の秘密？
それは今度教えてあげますね。
パピオン。バーニンガム副司令官には何て伝える？
任務遂行中って伝えて。
ラジャ。
Ah, thank you so much for the follow, Victor. Welcome.
私たち
Hi.
似たような立場でしょ。それなのにこんな
I need some water.
覚えときなさいよ。わかりました。
Water.
行きましょう、指揮官。パピオンは人質です。ここで見たことを一つでも外部に漏らした場合、パピオンは殺されます。そしてドロシーはアークの情報を望んでいます。詳しいことはまだわかりませんが。はい、おそらく頭が切れるタイプなので大きな問題はないでしょう。ドロシーも情報が欲しいでしょうから、危害は加えないものとみられます。行きましょう。ひとまずアークに戻らないと何もできません。エデン側からすれば正当な行動です。ここの秘密は
Also, thank you for the hydrate. I'll take another sip of water.
暗黙の了解なのでしょう。
Drinking that water.
ずっとここでくすぶってるわけにはいかないわ。ひとまず帰りましょう。いい方たちですね。あなたのことをあんなに心配してくれて、他の企みがあって残ったと知ったら、あの方たちはどんな顔をするでしょうか。そうね、いい子たちだわ。あなたや私みたいなのとは釣り合わない子たちよ。それでは話を続けましょうか。どこまで話したっけ？それをまた私の口から言わせるつもりです。
Love it whenever you complete a chapter, they try to rob your money. Like, I see you're working hard on this video game. Mind if we take a bit of money? Alright, let's see. What are we gonna get? Okay. Wait, what was I doing? Oh, damn. Right. Maybe I should do... Oh, man, this is gonna hurt. Okay. Let's get up. Let's do a mock battle. Let's see how that goes. So wait, what did I just missed? What was that good? What level did I get to? I didn't even see. I don't know if that was worse or better. 2? Okay, then we're going back. I think this is as strong as we can get right now. Yeah, 3. Also, is it Elliot? Welcome. And a silver. Hello. Nice to see you again. Uh-oh. Wait. Rearrange. Let's see. Ooh, it's even worse. Wait, no, that's the same. And we can do it, right? Let's see. Alright, after I eat lunch, I'm gonna play, what was it, Hades? Or maybe I should, you know what, maybe I will do eat. Because Wednesday I will actually have to get back to doing requests, and I also will be doing a Twitch gaming stream, so. These are my day off air quotes, so maybe I will play it. What am I gonna eat for lunch? Oh, that's a good question. I do have mac and cheese. I do have chicken, and I have peas. Yummy. So I'm gonna have that. Yeah, I got a couple games I could play there. Oh god, the peeled nuggies. Tomorrow. It's probably gonna be tomorrow or Thursday night or day. I'm not too sure yet. Yeah. Not too sure. I can finally show you guys Monster Girl Island if you haven't played it before, and then I have another game to play. No, stop trying to take my money. I don't want it. Okay, there we go. I've done enough gacha spending in like 2021. I'm good. I've retired from spending over $30 on gacha games. It's my money and I want it now. Right? DK wants your credit card info and then you get a bonus. I'm like, why do you need my credit card info? That's weird. Okay. Not even just like for a purchase, like a one-time purchase, or like, let's just hang on to this info. Like, okay, oh my god. But yeah, it's quite funny. Oh. No. Okay. Wait, I could rearrange it. Maybe if it's a yaoi go- Listen. Anyway. Go comment, okay? I'm gonna be honest, I like waifus more. I like women more than my husband knows, so I probably wouldn't spend money on a yaoi game, I'm gonna be honest. But like my waifus, I don't mind spending a little money on a hobby, you know. Yeah, so I don't actually play too many gachas. I used to get the monthly. It's like the Genshin Welkin but for Nikkei. I don't know what happened. Do I still have it? It was actually pretty good because you got cores with it too. I believe a little bit every day, which helps you level up, but that's about it. Overclocked mode? What do you mean? Really? Where? Simulation Room has a new custom difficulty after 5. Okay. Where do I get a hold of this? Oh, I've beaten 5 before. Okay. Let's do it again.
準備はいい？始めるよ。戦闘が終わったら起こして。私を脅く。つまらない戦闘になりそうだわ。
Oh, I can start at 5C. Okay.
雰囲気は気に入ってもらえたかな。ちょっと明るすぎるかな。
Let's see. There we go. Alright.
戦闘が終わったら起こして。シミュレーションルームってちょっと窮屈だわ。私もつまらない戦闘になりそうだわ。
So thank you. Is that Akino? Hello. Hope you've been well today. I know, I got that outfit for Brevity. Awooga. Oh my god. As soon as I saw that shit, I'm like, I'm not finishing this mission pass. And I just slammed my credit card down. Like, I'm getting that. Thanks. Fuck no, I'm not grinding for that. The waifu's pretty nice. Uh-oh, am I losing connection to the stream? Oh, it was just the chat. That's weird. That's very strange. Women are so rad. We'll love waifus, yes. I do enjoy my waifus. Like, oh my god, you remember Mystic Messenger? Did anyone have like a friend or like sister or like girlfriend that played that game back when it was popular? That game. Oh, you never, it was like a reverse, I don't know, it's a dating sim where it was like reverse harem sort of thing. But I don't think you like y'all go for each of them. I think you just go after one. I can't remember, but oh my god. That era of the internet. That era was a unique time, I'll say. I didn't play it, by the way. I'm not saying that I played it. But people who did, I didn't trust them. Mystic Messenger fans were... Oof, they were definitely the fan base of all time, for sure. Like there's Diabolic Lovers. There's this anime that's like that. It's similar, like stuff. I don't know what it is. I couldn't get into it. Like Orin High School Host Club on a any day. I can roll with that anime. But Diabolic Lovers is so cringe. It's so cringe. I can't. I mean, harem anime are already kind of cringe, but like, at least it's, I don't know. I don't know. There's just maybe there's a double standard, right? Maybe there's a bit of a double standard, but I can't with Diabolic Lovers and Diabolic Lover adjacents. Gaming, we are gaming. Whenever, ooh, I unlocked that. Okay, so what's this? Take that. Ooh, ooh. Ooh. Okay. Options of the same type are also divided into multiple levels. Ooh. We love a new game mode. I hope they bring back the Vampire Survivor thing from the Red Hood event. Ooh, they are. Ooh, that was fun. Yeah, I didn't get to play it very much when it was out. Okay, so we're gonna go with this one. We're gonna go with that. Nora. Hi.
せっかくオーバークロックしたのにこんなにつまんないなんて。どうしてオーバークロックなんかができたのかって？チェ、負けちゃいそう。何がオーバークロックよ。つまんない。
Aidan, halo. Alsahibmus. Hope you've been well. I'm trying to think. Yeah, it's weird. I played King's Raid. I think before Genshin Impact, I was like, I never really got that into not Genshin, Gacha games. I was into rhythm games right before Genshin dropped. Like I used to play Idolmaster, Cinderella, Starlight Stage, I think it was. Idolmaster Starlight Stage was that game is a banger. And then Bandai Namco said no more. If you're not in Japan. I'm like, but all my waifus. And they said no. Nope. Yeah, like I couldn't even log in anymore. It was weird as fuck, but sick ass game. I love that. There's a game similar to the new Miku mobile game. It's very similar to it. It's basically the same thing, but with Vocaloid and like the new stuff. Well, the characters from that game. The idols. There we go. Yeah. It's basically a game. There was also a male Idolmaster too. So I played both mobile games. I played Idolmaster Side M and then Idolmaster Starlight Stage. And they were so good. Such good games. Side M was also really good too. Yeah. It kind of felt like it was I don't know how to describe it because there was sort of like so there was like an idol group in each one, but they weren't like your typical idol group type of thing. They all had like a theme. Like there was one that was like the theater kids and the one that was like the sports team, but it was all at one school. And it was really fun. I really loved that game. And all the characters were male in that game, by the way. Even if you ever look up side of, if you see some waifus, they were all guys. They were very cute. And then there was like so each group has like a leader. Oh, and then there was like the cafe. Yeah, there was like they're like the theme for each little group. Like there was like the cafe people, and then there was the theater kids. There was the sports dudes. Then like the rock band one. It's like really cool. I really like that game. And Idolmaster Side M also had like not Side M. Starlight Stage had the same thing. Like the goths, the like different groups. And it was very nice. Okay. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, basically, yeah. High School Simulator. Oh. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hello. Hi. Okay, and then there was also... Oh god, I always reference this game. I think I can play the songs from this, because it's from a video game. Voice? It's called Voice, but it's... Or Vose? It was a mobile game. It was a rhythm game. Best freaking rhythm game ever. It was so... Citus 2, before they replaced all their employees with AI, all their artists with AI. Before... pre 2022, Citus 2 was great. I love that game too. But they made awkward choice recently, and I'm like, why? What's with the AI? Just go, like, you could tell it was a really bad AI art too. Especially a game like that heavily relies on illustration and music. Just go hire some people, please. Just get real art. Not that hard. Here, let me pull up Spotify and we're gonna listen to stuff from Bose. The stuff that is like, there's like base game Bose, and then there's like, they had like little, like every day there would be like new songs, but they're more like from other artists that you can do the rhythm game stuff with. So a lot of those were copyrighted, but the base game music I think is fine. Okay, here we go. Okay. Oh, it says it's not audible? Oh. Okay. I don't really play many rhythm games anymore. Oh no, U.S. Homeland Security. Hi. Okay. Yeah, this is also on the Rizzler Station playlist. You might have heard it before if you listen to that. Hello. I'm good. How are you? Ooh, you're close. Very close. Oh, I have so long away for Dailies, but very nice. What is that, like a week? I think a few days. Fairly close. Privity, I didn't like you before. But, you know, things change, you know? Opinions change. She's strong as fuck, though. She's the reason why I got through chapter 20, so... Hell yeah. Her and Noise are excellent. Wait, no, it was Viper. I remember now. Okay, so I put, like, I thought Viper was useless. I'm not gonna lie, but Viper, Noise, and Privity. Can you believe that? Viper was on the team. That's the only way I was able to beat chapter 20. It was so strange. Whatever her ultimate is, it does something with Modernia and the rest of them that just made them beef the fuck up. They like murderized Nihilister. It was great. I was thinking I was gonna have to quit the game because it was so hard before. Nearly impossible. But yeah. It was very, very satisfying that I actually get to use more of my Nikes instead of like my main team to play the game. No. Okay, anyway, don't worry about it. I fully forgot. I wish I had a Helm's ball gown thingy. I wonder if they'll ever bring it back. I have her beach outfit. I wish they're okay. I'm not gonna lie. In these ones, she gets to be in her bikini, you know. But the only time you get to see it is when she's drenched. Can I get a an ununiformed beach gown, please? Or is that the appeal? No, go back. Please. They should have complained like how they complained about Makima's jacket covering her ass. Like I should have wrote a report like please 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 fix this game malfunction for me. Thanks. I didn't roll for her to just wear half of her original uniform. So yeah. Thanks. Anyway. please. Oh my god. But yeah. I do love Helm. Helm was the first, like, I think she was the first ever limited character or like special banner. And I got her in the beginning of the game and I'm like, ooh. She's not bad. She's not bad. I don't really use her that much anymore. And they gave this outfit for free. I think it was the half-year anniversary. Like, hell yeah. Also, hello, Orange. Hi. How does she look? Oh, right. That's a good. See, Silver is thinking. Maybe there is a perk. All right. That's what I'm talking about. I totally forgot. Yeah, she's drenched in her shooting form. Okay, I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad. I do like the shoes too. She doesn't just have her grippers out, you know. I wonder if there's someone that can like rip the 3D little chibis from this game and put it on like VRChat or something. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah. Oh my god. Also had the Phantasmia. Helm is carrying me. Yeah. Helm is not bad. Like if I didn't have Madernia and like others, I'd be using her. Like she carried me through all the way up until like chapter 15. Her, Snow White, and Scarlet. Until I started getting like really good luck. There's something that happened between like the end of summer and the end of the year. I just stopped getting Nikkeis. Like from the start of the game up until like around like July, I would get all kinds of stuff for free. Like for free. From the social gacha, the social point one. And I'm like, damn, that's crazy. And then they got stingy. Then they started getting stingy on everything, and all my rolls are doo-doo garbage. Also add me on Nikkei if you want. Wow. It's a oh, your mom? Oh my god. I totally forgot that's my bio. Those are some crazy features. I know. But yeah, I have 89 Nikkeis just because like it was from the blue ones and then the social point gacha one. Cause I get absolutely jack shit from the campaign ones, or not the campaign, the special recruit. So, and also the molds as well. That was the other thing. The molds is where a lot of my characters came from. Speaking of which, Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Okay, how many is that? Okay, let's do math. Okay, we already have 7, so let's just forget the other 2. So we have 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Hmm? Right? Okay. Okay, one more. Whoops. Okay, there we go. Math. Good math, yes. Good math. I know how to count, right? Anyway. Please. Ugh. Not Polly again. Come on. I've gotten her like how many times? Polly. No. No, she's actually really good. No, she's great actually. She's a great character. I just don't use her, and also I would rather have like Senti or I don't know, someone else at least. But no, she's not a bad character at all. What let's see, what's she's a defender, right? Or what is she? What does she do? Yeah, she's good. Decent. I think she's good in PvP from what I remember. What a baddie. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. Anyway. I know, it's so good. Oh, the skin? Oh, yeah. I didn't get it. Yeah, let me go. Where is it? Where's she? There she is. Oh, you can take off her... Hold on, let's see. Sorry, I had my sleeves down. I'm like, you can clap with your sleeves. Okay. Yes. Thank you. Oh yeah, this one's really nice. I didn't even bother trying to get the skins because I knew it would lead me down to financial ruin with my luck. So I left it be. Oh wow, she looks so cool. Oh shit, that's so cool. So cool. But yes, please and thank you. Yes, please and thank you. Fuck yeah, dude! I didn't know that was an outfit. Damn, yeah, Giot, as the kids say. Oh man, I'm trying to get to the. There we go. Oh, I didn't. I did get 2B, but I didn't get the outfit. I didn't. Yeah, I did notice that. Yeah, I already have that one selected. You know me. Who would I be? Who would I be without that? You know, of course I would. She's that. I just didn't know that A2 actually had one too. But yeah, hers is very nice. I really like that. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, I can't with the Gacha outfits. Like, oh god, Vipers. Oh, okay, so you know Dorothy's outfit. Oh god, Viper and Dorothy's. I didn't want to do it. I knew I would lose if I did the gacha. God, I would know I would lose. They actually did an edit. At launch, it didn't look like this. It didn't have the side booba. They like added that in because people were like, not enough. Let's see. Where's my... Oh my god. So, I was 2 days late. I just forgot to log in to just buy her skin. This is probably back when I was broke ass when this came out. But like, oh, dude. I missed it. No. Hopefully they add it to the shop one day. Toxic Rabbit. It's the best skin in the game, hands down. I think a few other do have bunny outfits, but like, come on. Wait, actually, who else has a bunny outfit? Oh yeah, she got a cool one recently, yeah. It's cool, it's cool. Oh god, Isabelle. Isabelle's the Chi-Chi of this game. No matter what I do, when I see Pilgrim flash on the gacha or on the thing, the molds, I'm like, fucking her. Every time I open up a Pilgrim mold, it's her or Noah, and it makes me like, makes me ill. You know how many weeks of doing the tribe tower that is? Also, this character, why are there hearts that come out of her? Wait, hold on. What do you mean by that? What do you mean? What do you mean? Wait, I thought all the characters were. What do you mean? They've completely lost it with her design. Oh, okay. Phew. You got me sweating there. Okay, this is the design. Whew. I thought. Anyway, what character do I like? Right. Tia and Naga go together. Where is she? Oh wait, I got her? Oh, okay. Where is she? Oh, there she is. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Tia and Naga are very unique characters. The Yassified schoolgirls. And then there's Soda. There's Soda where, okay, you know, with Tia's outfit, it kind of makes sense, you know, it's a little too tight on her. But the boober stays in the shirt. This makes no sense. I love Soda, but right now, the gravity. I mean, I get they're androids, so I guess fair enough. But this. They took away her butt and they put all the they gave her the massive titties and like no ass. That's okay. I love Soda. She's great. I love her little cleaning machine. But yeah, it's wild stuff. And her where? How do I see her ultimate thingy? Okay, wait. Give me a second. I have it because wait, do I have it? I don't think I do actually. So it's basically her wiping a window. And it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. That's all I gotta say. Yeah. Oh god, here we go again. The YouTube bots that spam numbers. Okay, there we go.
We can try to change the fate to pick right. Come together, rolling Earth's life on the highway. Keep moving on to the future, to the drum that we share. I stand by you. I can always. I stand by you. I can always.
No way.
Get you sing all this time. I will be your backup. Every moment, take it as a destination. Stay together.
Okay. If you're on social media at all, you've seen the spoilers for Jujutsu Kaisen. I don't really mind spoilers like that because hold on, we gotta turn up the sound for this. An anime? Oh my god. No, I'm not gonna spoil it, but I was gonna say a certain celebrity spoiled Jujutsu Kaisen for people who never watched it.
防衛戦勝利記念のイベントがあってみんなそっちに行ってるはずですよだからパトロールも楽でしたあんまり油断しちゃダメですよ犯罪っていうのは人が少ない時にこそ起こるものですからねはあその通りです忘れていましたまあミランダがそうやって大声を出し続ければ犯罪者も驚いて逃げるでしょうけどそうですかではもっと大声で叫びますその必要はダ私が叫んだから空が崩れたのですかミランダ、そんなはずないですよではどうして突然空が崩れルクチャー発見対応しますよパリこれははい落ち着いてくださいよ分かっていますがアークですよねここは
Interesting. Whoa. This is okay.
こやつらを切ればいいのかい？
こっちですか？アークにラプチャー？何よこれ。どうしてラプチャーがここにいるの？
指揮官、連絡を。最悪の場合、アークの全通信が途絶えている可能性もありますね。
会社の建物に行こう。そこな
So
ら無
thank
事
you
な
for
は
the
ずよ。
follow.
エリシオンでもミ
Barrett?
シリスでもテトラでもどこでもいいから。 はい、会社には独自の兵力が常に揃っていますから。
二人の言う通りですね。では、一番近いエリシオンでルートを組みます。指揮官。
アークは完成後、一回もラプチャーの進行を許しませんでした。アークの位
That
置
might be
を知
because
ら
I
れ
turned
な
off
か
the
った
background
ため
music, by the way. That
と言わ
might
れ
be
てい
why.
ますが、それは間違った情報です。ラプチャーは
Because I was playing
アー
stuff
クの
in,
位置
in
をだいぶ前
Spotify.
から知っていました。コードネームトーカティブは私に取引を提案しました。アークを襲撃しない代わりに一定数のニケを定期的に供給してほしいと。コードネームトーカティブが消滅した今、その取引が維持されるかは未知数ですが、
エニックですか？
どうして急に？おっしゃる通りですね。普通こういう時に思い浮かぶのはエニックじゃないのに。わかったわ、私も賛成。
わかりました。では、エニックの部屋へのルートを考えます。私の記憶では2つのルートがあります。市街地を横切るルートと外縁部を巡っていくルートです。どちらにせよラプチャーがいるはずなので交戦は避けられません。市街地を横切るルートは建物により移動速度が遅くなることが予想され、突発的な事態が発生する危険性があります。外縁部は高層ビルが少なく比較的安全で、突発的な事態の発生も少ないと考えられます。どちらのルートを選択しますか？ラジャ、指揮官なら当然その選択をすると思っていました。
聞くまでもなかったわよね。行きましょう、師匠。怖がることはありません。私が解決してあげましょう。では早速一杯やりに行くとするかね。
Yeah, I vaguely understand what's happening in the story, but I think around like I think chapter 18 to 19 I kind of just skipped over it. That's so nice. Tia. Here's right. It is so cold, it makes me eepy. You ever just get cold? It's like extreme heat and extreme cold just makes me like eepers. Nine? What? Jeez, where do you... What? That's cold. Okay, let me see for me. What is that there? What's the temperature? It is freezing. It actually... Is it really that cold out? Wow. This is the temperature where snow can freeze. Or not snow. Water can freeze. There we go. And snow. But the only freezing... Well... I'm suffering in the heat. Really? How hot is it? Yeah, I got like 12 feet. Really? You know, I wish I had snow, so it's like I want to look at the snow. I don't know if I want to be in it though. I like the visuals. Snow is very pretty. Except when it gets all muddy and nasty near the roads and stuff. Excuse me. Oh, hey! I recognize your username. Welcome. Hi. Hope you've been well. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. I didn't see it. Oh, it doesn't work. Or my big head's in the way.
こやつらを切ればいいのかい？いざ行かん。
数が多いですね。ミランダ、私の後ろに隠れましたか？気になるからって突然顔を出しちゃダメですよ。
Wait, the capybara thing is already here? This is delivered. I don't believe it. Let me get my shoes on. They said that about the candles. And then it came like 2 days later. So I think we mean whenever it gets on the actual to my post office. I don't know if they have the distinguisher on the throne, but hopefully it's actually here. I've never been able to beat the special intercept. Yeah, I've only got like the highest I think I got so far is like level 5. Yeah, me neither. I'm not strong enough to. It's hard. It's really hard. Excuse me. Yeah, I'll go check it in a bit. Where are my shoes? Hold on.
あなたたちって地上に行くことはほとんどないでしょ？そうですけど、私たちの敵ですから知っておかないと。私、反省します。じゃあ、誰かお願いできませんか？その隙に私が接近して撃墜しますよ。私がやります。じゃあ、誰かお願いできませんか？その隙に私が接近して撃墜しますよ。ポリー、どうして無視するんですか？おかしな行動をするに決まってるからですよ。そんなことありません。
Thank you for the follow up.
実は私、誰もがしばらくの間動けなくなる魔法の言葉を知ってるんです。本当ですか？
Okay.
本当です。
Oh, my feet are freaking freezing.
わかりました。
Ah, God. My feet.
絶対に無理はしないこと。いいですね。もちろんです。動くな ACPU だ。うわー、ポリー、ラクチャーは警察が怖くないようです。完全にアウトローですよ。
Who says I have socks on? Yeah, so the type of person that complains about the cold and doesn't have socks on.
なんでネオンが察するのよ。あなたは察しちゃダメでしょ。
剣だと甘く見たら首が吹っ飛ぶぞ。このマイティープールは一緒に
Yeah, socks are too thin to really even if I did have socks on, I don't think it would change anything with this color. Unless you get those like really like thick socks, like those indoor comfy ones. Okay, character design wise. Ooh, that's hard. That's hard to choose. Okay, let me look at. I gotta look at all of them. Give me 1 second. I gotta see the whole Nikkeipedia. I think I like Red Hood. But her design, it's not really generic, but it's not the best either. But I do like it a lot. I like Rosanna. I like Rosanna, the mafia girl. I think hers is my favorite. Wait, what are you guys talking about in shitpost? Canned cheeseburger? Ew. Hamburger helper, but literally. Don't scroll up. Scroll us up. Let's see. Oh. Ew. Is it real? Is it a thing? That must be a really big cat. Oh, gross. That's realer than real. Like, I've had like canned chicken before because it's like you can make like chicken salad and stuff like that, but not the whole chicken. That's wild. That's wild. Okay. dokie. I'll be right back.
心行くまで楽しむがよ。
想念最爱的人，每天想遇见是快乐，每天唱最喜欢的歌，每天想念最喜欢的人，天又亮了。找一件事快乐，每天唱最喜欢的歌，每天找一件事快乐，每天唱最喜欢的歌，每天想念最喜欢的人，每天找一件事快乐。想念最爱的人，每天
the choices on Sunday. You better got something on your mind. The fear of the noise, voice, blending in your way. You turn off the noises of the news. You turn on the voices of the news. The fear of the noise, voice, gonna part of you. It's kinda all the voice.
your dream come true. Never hesitate to go to the front. Play the pattern of your heart. Play the path we are going to. We can try to change the fate. Do it right. Come together, rolling Earth's life. On the highway, keep moving on to the future, to the trunk that take my hand, it will keep you safe. Come take my hand, let me hold you near. This is not the end, there's still tomorrow here. If you lose your fight, don't you be afraid. Reach for the light, it will keep you safe. Keep you safe.
Oh. Did you? You didn't get phantom text, right? Thankfully, no. I was able to consume my food and I have leftovers, so I get to have dinner tonight. Also, hello, heart. Hello. I got EP because I started listening to an ASMR video. Now I'm EP. But did I fail that one? I think I failed that one. I don't know. Okay, let's see. Probably not, because I have a feeling that I might have just got 5 hours of sleep, because even though my last message was like at a decent hour, I don't think I actually went to bed after that. I kept coming back or looking at YouTube and Twitter, so I don't know. I don't really know how long I slept, but yeah, so that's Rosanna. That's the character I feel like has like one of the best designs. I do like their outfit, pretty cool. I like the hair too. Yeah, America. How you doing, heart? How's your Tuesday, man? I'm wiping this slate with it and gonna have a good day too. Aw, okay, that's good. Good mindset. I do hope your Wednesday is better. Do hope that. Ah, thank you for the follow. Is it Holly? Hello? Not too sure how to say your name, but hello. Hope you've been well, darling. Oh yeah, Honkai. I gotta log on. I totally forgot about that. Let me log on real quick. Want to get my login bonus. I have the Star Rail Pass or whatever the hell it's called. Yum yum. Dragon these. It's cold. Oh. What makes him a doctor? What makes him qualified? Doctor ratio. Right. Okay, I've logged in. Oh. Well, I guess that's it. Time to log out. Yeah, I'm comfy. No, helm. Oh. Oh. Wait, why did I have that as my party? No wonder I lost. Okay. Eepy. Eepers. Oh. Okay. Also, hello, dog. Hi, yeah, we're playing Nikkei. Welcome. One day before the coin rush. Alright. What the dog doing? I thought I was thinking of something. I can't remember. Oh, Ozzy. Hey. How you doing, darling? Hello.
ことは知っています。
Oh, it's Sakura, right? I forgot about her. Oh, what about her?
欲しいものを手に入れるためなら手段と方法を選べないって言ってくれる。そういうわけでコインラッシュの護衛は生命会が担当することにしました。まだ確定ではありませんが。ちょっとウサギちゃんたち、クマを捕まえるためにトラを仲間にするつもり？ウサギちゃんたちに一杯食わされ、だとでも言うと思った？ふざけてんの？ねえお嬢ちゃん、お呼びですか？ならず者さん。あんたにはこれが単純なマネーゲームに見えるわけ？あんたにもわかるでしょ、なんで私らがこんな面倒なことしてんのか。よく存じております。じゃあなんで邪魔すんの？帳は濃ければ濃いほど本質がぼやけてしまうものですから。わかったけど、なんで生命界が邪魔すんの？これは私のビジネスなんだけど。最近はならず者の真似事をビジネスと呼ぶようですね。あんたらには私のビジネスに口を出す理由なんてないでしょ。助けを求める者に善意を施すことに大義名分など必要でしょうか。それで何？その善意をタダで施すっての？生命界が？無償で行うといった記憶はございません。私たちは
EP. It's not really EP. I don't know what the word is. I'm like, I could probably sleep at any moment, but it's like comfy. 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 なしに私たちの力が借りられるとでも？君たちは危機的状況にあり、我々ならばそれを解決できる。人の才を借りるときはそれに見合った対価を支払わなければならないもの。知らないとは言わせませんよ。それでどっちに頼むの？Yeah, right? I don't think there, yeah, exactly. I don't think there's one I don't like, but I do have my favorites. Do have my favorite ones. はぁ？ふざけてんの？私、もうみんなに言ってあるんだけど。久しぶりに健全な仕事が来たって、みんなどれだけ喜んだかわかる？それが突然パーになったら、みんなAlso, hello. Is it Mikazuki? Hello. Also, hello, QQ. Hello on YouTube. I wasn't looking sorry. Welcome. そのために作った場所でしょ、ここ。このことはマスタング社長に報告します。The boob. That's like, I don't even know what the fuck's going on at this point. Well, kinda. Chaos is going loose in the city, basically. Shit's going down. So. 困りましたね。こっちですか？I'll save the EX mission. I'll go here. Oh, that's why my team was all freaked out because I chose the wrong one. Okay. I was wondering what that was about.
ボルト、私のそばにぴったりくっついておるのじゃ。
All we truly need is to understand the booba and the jiggle physics. Exactly. Let's see. Oh, I have my fan on. Hold on. There we go. Bum, bum, bum. This is some interesting music. This is from the voice original soundtrack volume 1. And then we have volume 2 to listen to too. From featuring various artists. It says usually stuff like that is a lot of other people. Yeah. Also, hello Franca. Is it Franca? Hello. Hello darling, how are you? Hello. Hello darling. But anyway. Voice has some really good music in it. Also, hello problem. Hey sweetie, how's it going? Hello. Holy, what has happened?
37部隊が運営しているゲームセンターコインラッシュはアークで稼ぎがいい場所の一つですよ。マスタング社長の夢とも言える場所であらゆるゲームが揃っている一種のテーマパークですね。
And again, vacation from... Ooh, nice. Awesome. Well, I hope you enjoy that.
アークの闇の勢力を統率する部隊ですよ。裏路地の女王たちってことね。巧みに法の隙間をくぐって手荒な真似をする人たちなので ACPU でも目を光らせてますよ。でもちょっと意外ですね。ロザンナのヘッドニアもさくらの生命会もお金に困っている組織じゃないんですよ。どうして37に手を出したのでしょうか。
続きをご覧ください。
ロザンナ、さくら、
静かにしてよ。いらっしゃいましたか。
お前らここを守る代わりに護衛費をもらうって言ったらしいな。何チンピラみたいな真似してんだよ。アンダーワールドクイーンの名に泥を塗る気か。
チンピラはやめてくんない。息の根止めるよ。そういう君のボタン会も護衛費をもらっているのでは。
うちは店の商品をもらってんだ。食べ物とかを分けてもらってるだけさ。
該当の店舗で主に扱っている商品を受け取っているのですね。
そうだ。それも商売に支障をきたさない範囲だぞ。
ここは主にお金を扱っています。ですからお金をもらうだけ。違いはないと思いますが。
違うだろ。
何が？
その お金をもらうのはチンピラみたいだけど、商品は違うだろ。
以前から感じていましたが、モランには話が通じないようですね。
とにかく今すぐやめろ。こんなことをさせるためにマスタングがこの仕事を頼んだわけじゃないだろ。
You miss Moran's old design? Oh, what was her old design like?
ちょっとモラン、
Or is this the old one?
マスタングを持ち出さないで。胸郭って言葉も使わない。
See.
どうせあんたも私も同じ裏社会で生きる人間。胸郭笑わせないで。お互いに助け合おうって言ってるだけ。
Oh, I just looked it up. Wow. Ooh. Ooh la la. Yeah, I like that. They made her way too girly.
そうやって助け合うの。
We could have had like a oh my, we could have had that.
それこそ
We could have had that. No.
言葉には気をつけろって言ったよ
No.
ね。
ロザンナ、お前いつからこんな三流のチンピラになっちまったんだ。
That's sick as fuck, dude.
やめましょう。ここは
What
人
the
目に
fuck?
つきます。
Why did they do that?
それに醜いですよ。あんたも黙って
God, yeah, we could have had like a mommy milker's tomboy, muscle mommy. Like that's literally peak. Okay.
ここはボタンから守って
これで3組織目ですか。私たちが
The
そんなに
old one looked overcomplicated? Not really. I mean, have you seen some of the characters? Have you seen Snow White? Like, it's not that
た。
complicated.
考えず
I
困
feel.
っている者に手を貸すこと。
It does, the other one does look more Nikkei though, I feel.
最悪。本当のことを言った方が良いのでは。
Something about it. Maybe they like found a middle ground between the two designs.
なんだと。
I don't know.
俺に言ってるのか。俺は頭は悪いが。
It looks really good. Like the other one looks like they would be in like, I don't know, a different gacha game
もういいから。
with the art style.
ついてきて、ちょっと話そう。
なんだよ。話ならここでいいだろ。
いいからついてこいってば。二度とチンピラなんて言わせないから。こちらへ。静かな場所でお伝えしたいことがございます。
なんだよ。お前ら何かあるのか。
I think I'm actually preferring the new one. Really?
お前らだけ。
だからおとなしくついてこ。
Honestly, if they release the other one, they look so different that they could be another character if they wanted to recycle. Yeah, they're both nice. They're both nice. But I mean, just considering their lack of, of like tough type of characters, that's a miss on that one. We have a lot of characters that look like the current Moran sort of thing. So good, so good. Who says she won't have a skin that will be like that? You never know. Or whenever she does actually release as a character to play.
勝利しました。当然の結果です。
Oh my god, Privity's fucking animation with the dress. I'm like, whoa there. Keep it on. Thank you.
急速管理システムを稼働するね。
もう中にいたか。こんな過激な手を使うとは。
なんだよこれ。
ブラン、ノワール。ここで最も価値が高い景品は何ですか。
どうしてそんなことを。
説明している時間はありません。
A genius, a very cultured person is one. It was me.
なんだよ。
I was in the studio.
招かれざる客がいます。
I reported the game for not having enough Saibuba so that Dorothy would get the skin remade.
外れました。失敗です。この煙、普通の煙ではありませんね。
I find that so funny that they actually listen to the players. Like, a lot of games just won't do that. They're like, oh shit, we gotta get the people what they want. Get that man some boob. Like, straight up in the fucking, like, office of Nikkei. They're probably like, alright, we gotta get to work.
ひとまず怪我人がいないか確認しよう。
大勢で動くと思ってたのに、まさか単独で動くとはね。
体のしびれを感じます。発煙弾の中にエグラチャフが混ぜてあったようですね。
Oh my god.
明らかに私たちを狙った作戦だと考えていいでしょう。そもそも君があまりにも派手に
I don't even play DK on my phone anymore. I just play on
ここに逃げがいることを
PC.
宣伝したようなものですから。
うるさいな。これが私のやり方なの。
盗まれたのはジュエルのネックレス。現金化しやすいものを持っていったのですね。
現金化しやすい？どういうことだ？
ブラックネットで1日に取引されるジュエルの量がどれくらいか知ってる？それをいちいち追跡するのは不可能に近いの。
不可能に近いだけで不可能じゃないだろう。
久しぶりに正しいことを言いましたね。ブラックネットを調べてみます。いくら分けて売ったとしてもあの量なら尻尾がつかめるでしょう。
じゃあ私はアウターリムに行ってくる。そこで一人一人とっちめれば何か出てくるだろうし。
おい、さっき言おうとしてた話ってのは何なんだ？よくわかんないけど深刻な話なんだろ。俺も手伝うよ。
You know, yeah, I don't mind the design at all that much, actually.
だから何の情報だよ。
エンターヘブンがアークで大規模なテロを企てているという情報です。
Was that thinking about the only really, other than Scarlet, kind of, they're the only one with like.
コインラッシュを襲撃するはずだと。ロザンナと私はそれを止めるためにこのような寸劇をやっていたのです。
Oh yeah, this is campaign, yeah. Can you pull the old one? Oh, I mean, it's on Reddit. 1 second.
きっと中央政府に通報したはずだよ。
アークへのテロはその容疑だけでも極刑に処されます。エンターヘブンを処理するためにアウターリムを荒らすでしょう。そうなると犠牲者の数は言うまでもありません。
それであんな演技を。
テロを防ぐのではなく裏社会組織の金絡みに見せる必要がありましたから。
なんで俺に言わなかったんだ。自慢じゃねえけどボタン界ならただで護衛してもおかしくないだろ。
あんたらじゃ数が足りないでしょ。うちの30分の1にも満たないんだから。エンターヘブンから大勢来ると思ってたからあんただけに任せられなかったの。まさか一人で来るとは
ね。でも一緒に動くことはできただろう。
モランは思ってることが顔と発言に全部出てしまいますから素晴らしいことですが、こういう場合には適しませんね。
じゃあ俺がここに来たせいで全部台無しにしちまったってことか。
まだそうと決まったわけじゃないでしょ。
まだ何も台無しにはなっていません。彼らのテロ計画を止めなければそもそもなかったことにしなくては。そうすれば誰も怪我せずに済むでしょ。
わかった。じゃあ俺がブラックネットを調査すればいいんだな。は
あ、私がアウターリム、さくらがブラックネット、あんたがアークだっつの、この石頭。
そうか、わかったよ。
Okay, there we go. Also, take care, dog. Bye bye. Bye bye. Have a good rest of your Tuesday. Okay. Now we gotta beat these up, and then we get to continue. This is the baddie arc, I think. This is what this chapter is. Hey, enjoy your meal and moose. Chow down on some lunch. Or dinner. I'm not too sure what time it is. Yeah. Damn, god. Yeah, damn. That was a big yawn. Alright. 2 more. Actually, technically, there's more. Oh, right. We can go to the second playlist now. I recognize this song. It's the one that sounds like the cowboy screaming. Waiting on video. it's signaling your brain like yawn now. Yeah, this is Nike, goddess of victory. Yes, very nice.
EH が中央政府の上層部と密会したって。ちょっとしっかりしてよ。いい？もう一回だけ聞いてあげる。EH、つまりあんたらエンターヘブンの隊長が中央政府の上層部と密会したって？
そうだ。
降伏宣言でもしに
No.
もうテロなんてしません。
Hello, Milk
一生懸
Band.
命静かに暮らします。
How's that going?
的な
取引を。
何の取引？
Ooh, it's -19 degrees. Oh. That's so cold. Oh, way too cold. Thankfully, I'm only in the 30 degrees range. That's warm. This is a little bit chilly, but it is pretty cold.
何それ？中央政府に金をたかりに行ったってわけ？ありえないよね。
But yeah, bundle up. Make sure you're wearing all your layers, though.
私はテロのためにあんたらがお金を必要としてるって聞いたんだけど、その前に中央政府の幹部とテロリストの隊長があった？どうなってんの？
ちょっと静かにしてくんない？今考え事してんだから。そもそもあんたらの目的はテロじゃなかったってこと？違う理由があった。だから中央政府に直接会いに行った。違う？まあ EH と中央政府の幹部が何の話をしたのかを確認する方法はもうなさそうだし、そろそろ質問変えるね。あんたらコインラッシュに現金化しやすい景品があるって誰から聞いたの？
我々の情報力をなめるな。
生きがっちゃって。あんたらの情報力はめちゃ
Yeah,
くちゃ
so
で
there's
しょ。
English, Japanese, and Korean that you can choose from in the settings.
エンターヘブンが手にするにはあんたらだけの力じゃ絶対無理。
I didn't like Red Hood's voice in English, so I switched, but I haven't put it back to English yet.
ちょっとこれ見てくんない？私とさくらに届いたメールなんだけど。ふん、こいつなんだ。こいつが私らに
I have not. I haven't played the game yet. It does look interesting.
のためにコインラッシュを襲うはずだっていう偽の
I've seen
情報を
other people play
流
it
して
though.
あんたらにコインラッシュを襲うようそそのかしたんだ。パイパー、ほんと毒蛇みたいなやつ。どうしてこんな面倒なことしたのかな。おっとっと、豪速しすぎちゃった。みんな早く
Interesting.
病院に連れてって。後遺症が残らないようにしてあげてね。あたしらをおとりに使った。アウターリムと裏社会を守るあたしらがエンターヘブンの奴らが虐殺されるのを防ぐために護衛費という名目でコインラッシュに接近。その混乱の隙をついて EH に景品を盗ませた。中央政府はまずこの一連の騒動はアンダーワールドクイーンの護衛費争いが原因で起きたことだと思うだろうし、エンターヘブンは第一容疑者から外れる。何をするつもり？エキゾチック。
Alright, let's change it to English afterwards. But yeah, during the Red Hood event, oh my god. It's not that her voice is bad, it just, I don't know, it didn't fit the character for me, at least. It didn't fit the character in my opinion, but it's not bad at voice acting at all. Yeah.
勝利しました。当然の結果です。
Oh, Yan? Yeah. You know, okay. They did that in Genshin Impact with another character in Liyue. They did that to the guitar girl. Yeah. I'm not quite sure the decision making on it. Maybe they're like know. I don't really know why. But hey, well, I guess why not? I guess is there is their idea why not? Wait, did I select English? Oh, not yet. Oh, it's got a download, doesn't it? Uh-oh. Yeah, let's do the download. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Now I no longer have to read. Yay!
Whatever. I'll just do what I can.
Yeah, okay, that's what I was thinking casual too. Like, well, Xinyan and Yang from this game seem like they're like probably like a Chinese character, like base. And I think maybe the dialect they chose in the other dub was like the equivalent of country, like the country accent, but in another language dialect. Basically, that's my theory. That's my theory on it, but like, yeah, I think they're like trying to find the English equivalent of some, like a different language's dialect that would be like more of like a country person. But yeah.
Is it enough for fighting?
Or like maybe more like a city accent or something like that. Like something like that, but yeah. That's like the best the best conclusion I could come down to. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do it.
Commander, be careful. After all that, I deserve a compliment.
Right, there we go.
Here I go. Do I have understood?
We are. Hello, Cookie.
We've noticed a large number of previously unregistered firearms and bullets being sold through the dark net.
How many?
About 200 rifles.
That many. That is peculiar.
You know what's even more strange? All the guns sold are meant for Nikkeis.
For Nikkeis?
They have a lighter recoil and increased durability. While a human could technically use it if they wanted to. It'd be far from comfortable.
In other words, not the kind of weapons that would be used for a terrorist attack.
Correct.
Can we find out who purchased them?
I'm afraid not. As for the jewels and the necklace you said they would be selling, it's simply too wide a net to cast. They're impossible to track down.
Hello,
The darknet is just too vast.
Hello.
If I were to guess, I'd say that it likely found its way
Oh,
into Heavenly
Anaran.
Ascension's hands.
Hey! How's it
It's very
going?
probable, but I can't say for certain.
We're just
Anything
Nikkei
else?
gaming. How's your day going?
There is one more thing. A massive bomb that didn't have any buyers for the longest time.
Yeah, I
recently
changed the
got sold.
language so I don't have to read anymore.
The purchase date coincides with when the Nikkei firearms were sold.
You said it's a heavy-duty explosive.
Even though I'm still kind of reading along.
Yes, but what's
Oh my
particularly
God.
interesting is what it's designed for. It's an excavation bomb. The arc is already completed, and with the construction of the outpost on pause, this bomb is virtually useless.
Yeah,
It
the
can't be
English
used
VA
against
is
raptures
in this
since
game
its
is great.
explosive output is
I just haven't changed it
concentrated
since
on
the
what
last
is
time I was
directly
playing.
underneath it.
Like, frequently was
I
when
can't
the
imagine
Red
what
Hood
they
event was
possibly
going on.
wanted for.
You really can.
I
find
love
everything on the
Dola's,
darknet.
Just about.
Dola's, ball
If you've got the
gown
money, you can
dress.
find
I
whatever
didn't,
you're
I
looking
was
for.
too late to getting it on
None
the
of the
mission
sellers have any
pass.
compunction
I would have
about
loved to
selling
have
to
that skin.
terrorists or anyone else intent on using the merchandise for shady purposes.
This probably sounds strange coming from me, but that really sounds like a cesspool of bad eggs.
That's what makes it so fun.
I doubt excavation bombs could be used for a terror attack.
You'd think so, but it looks like Heavenly Ascension bought it anyway.
Yeah, you know. Sometimes it's just a waifu collection game
I do have one
and battle
question, though.
simulator.
I understand that you're
Or
associated with
more
the
like,
merchant
there is a
squad,
simulation
but how
room,
do you
but
know so much about how the darknet works?
sort of strategy
It's
in
a
some of the maps, but
A
yeah, it's
hobby.
fun.
Sure,
Fun,
I
fun,
get a
fun.
lot of enjoyment out of monitoring dangerous items. Safety first, right? A smart person only takes risks when they have a way out. So
Also sleep
please,
well
don't for a
hard. Good
minute think
night.
that we're on the same side.
Get your rest.
I see you're a rather extraordinary individual. My apologies. Thanks for the info. This is typically something we'd handle in-house. But apparently, we don't measure up to someone who engages in this recreationally.
Thank you for the compliment. Of course, it benefits me to have Semakai in my debt.
I won't forget about today. Remember, you're always welcome to our help if you need any.
Oh, trust me, I won't forget.
My employees will show you out. I look forward to our next meeting.
See you around.
None of the items they purchased are suited for a terrorist attack. Could they be planning an attack using Nikkeis? No, that's impossible. For one thing, over 90% of Nikkeis are incapable of even laying a finger on a human. Such a plan is beyond absurd. Their primary weapon is something not meant to be used offensively. Almost as if...
Looks like there's a lot to repair.
I'm gonna skip that. Good thing I have a mic arm. Oh god. There we go. It's comfy time. That's what time it is.
for fighting?
Could someone play DK for me? Could someone click the mouse button for me? Okay, do we want to fight all these, or do we want to go to the story?
Let's go, Bolt. Understood.
Oh wait, we kind of have to, actually.
Is this the right way?
There's no way to get around there.
Let's do this! Understood.
I love Senti's voice.
Destruction is also my specialty. Oh, raise rebuild show them no quarter. Goodbye.
One more victory for Bolt and me.
Here I go.
Do I have...
Is this the right way? Let's roll! You're so... Oh! Raise, rebuild, and all-powerful tools!
First try. Maybe I should grab a pillow too.
I did good, right?
A pillow.
Oh! Raise, rebuild, and all-powerful tools! Shooting! Is it enough for fighting? Scout! Here I go.
What? Is that true?
Yes, I'm certain of it. One of my childhood friends is part of Heavenly Ascension. They told me personally.
EH must be beside herself right now. So where are they taking it?
To the Outer Rim, most likely.
But how? There's a massive barrier separating the Outer Rim and the Ark. They'd never let anyone with that many weapons pass through.
I heard about it. They'll be using the elevator.
The elevator?
Yes. As you know, there are many elevators in the Ark that lead up to the surface. While there may not be as many of them, there are also elevators that can go from the Outer Rim to the surface, and vice versa. Most of them are no longer operational, but some are still active. First, they plan on taking an elevator from the Outer Rim up to the surface. And then taking another elevator from there down to the Ark.
Would that work?
There are thousands of elevators leading to the Ark. There's no way all of them are well protected.
I don't mean that. The surface is crawling with raptures. Is it even possible for a human to traverse that place?
You know what it's like in the Outer Rim. They never got anything from the Ark, so they had to turn to the surface in order to get by. They may not be able to take down a raptor, but they probably know all sorts of ways to avoid them. For Heavenly Ascension, this isn't even an issue.
So since EH got what she wanted, that must mean she's coming back.
Yes.
We have to stop her.
But why? I think what EH is saying makes sense.
Kind of
I
fine.
understand that, but we can't let her do this.
Do you always have to argue like this?
Where is the elevator that EH mentioned?
I'll send you a text, since you're so good at finding your way around. You can put your navigational skills to the test.
You're not coming.
Give me a break. It's clear there's going to be some kind of altercation. What good would it do if I were there? Everyone knows I'm no fighter. Gathering intel is my specialty.
Whatever you say. Send word to Rosanna and Sakura as well.
You got it.
They just make another game.
Whatever.
I don't know what the male case would be called, but oh my! I want to see that exist so badly. Like, I want to see how popular it would actually get. A male Nikkei game or Nikkei style game. It'd probably pop off like so hard, but. DK. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's actually really funny. DK. God of victory.
Is it enough for fighting?
Is this the right way?
Here I go.
Relax.
Commander,
It's,
be careful.
chilling time. So glad Riza let me out the basement.
The hour of retribution draws near. Alright, you all are next. Back in a second. Am I doing it? What's the code?
Is it enough for fighting?
Understood.
Let's do this!
Is this the right way?
Bolt, follow me.
You all are next!
Persevere.
I did good, right?
Is it enough for fighting?
Route them in their entirety. Understood.
Time to go.
Ooh,
Elysion
she's
Harper.
hot.
Moran. You know not to call me that. It's a name I left behind long ago.
Where are you going?
I'm going back home.
That's a good idea. How about you leave those bags you're carrying, though?
Sorry, but I'm gonna be needing these. They're weapons that can protect us.
All they're going to do is get you killed.
What makes you so sure?
Because...
Listen to us, you idiot. If you carry those around, what do you think is going to happen?
Is it bloodshed that you want? Because that's what you're going to get.
You guys were fast.
Long time no see. It's been a while since the Underworld Queen were all in the same place.
Shut up and listen to me. If you insist on using those, Heavenly Ascension will be designated as a terrorist group armed with advanced weaponry. I never said anything until now because all you ever had were obsolete weapons that didn't pose any threat. What you have there, however, changes everything. It doesn't matter that those are Nikkei weapons. What matters is that you possessing those makes you a credible threat. That will make the central government consider you public enemy number 1. They'll wipe you all out, no matter how long it takes.
And it won't be just Heavenly Ascension. The entire Outer Rim will be reduced to rubble. Thousands of lives will be lost. I met with one of the deputy chiefs. When I said I had something serious to discuss, he penciled me right in. I requested that they station Nikkeis in the Outer Rim as well.
Why Nikkeis?
I was scared. When I heard that the Raptures had gotten within spitting distance of the Ark. And when I heard that Matisse had wiped them out. How not a single soul in the entire Outer Rim was taken into consideration throughout the entire process. That awakened a fear within me unlike anything I'd experienced before. I had forgotten.
Hello here.
Forgotten who our real enemy was.
Hello. I'm glad you
Why
like
we
it.
locked ourselves in this
How you
dank
been
underground
here?
prison.
How's your day been?
So I begged. I pleaded with the deputy chief while he sat there sipping on his tea like I was invisible. I said that everyone in the Outer Rim just wanted to live. They're people too. So could he please station a few Nikkeis there? If he did, I would dismantle Heavenly Ascension and fade into obscurity. They could even close the barrier if they wanted to. As long as we had a chance to live. You know what he said to me?
Enough!
Then, he tried to kill me, but I escaped. He never intended on listening to a single word I had to say. As far as they're concerned, the Outer Rim isn't a place where people live. It's a garbage heap. That's where we've been living.
Who? Who said those things?
Moran, answer me one thing. Are we human?
Of course you are! You're all human beings! Living, breathing human beings!
Then why are we treated like this?
They are the ones who aren't human.
I needed a fail-safe plan. Something to fall back on. These will be the weapons that will protect us.
What about the bomb?
We will secure our own elevator. We found one with a good location, but the shaft is blocked. We'll use the bomb to break through.
Are you really willing to go that far?
Yes. No one
thank
cares.
you for the follow. Welcome.
No one has ever helped us.
How's it going?
We care.
We're just,
We can help.
we're just
Underworld
chilling
Queen,
out.
me, Rosanna, Sakura will all help.
I'm sorry, but I don't believe you.
You ungrateful turd. Why do you think we went through all of that rigmarole back at Coin Rush? What are we doing here right now? You think we came here to get front row seats to our own friend's suicide?
You're just following Mustang's orders. To protect the Outer Rim. By force, if necessary.
Yes, that is true. We were sent here to quell the conflict. To erase any trace of it, so that we can ensure there'd be no loss of life inside the Ark. Our mission is to suppress violence with violence. And you're the one about to ignite that vicious cycle.
Oh my god, these characters are wild.
That shooting you where you
Turd,
stand
listen, based. The word turd hits. It's deep.
Turn around, pretend like none of this happened, and take the elevator back to the Outer Rim. We'll handle the rest. Please, choose life. The future that you're hoping for will surely come. On my own reputation and of my gang, I promise you, it will come.
I and the entire Peony Association also promise.
Fine. I'll try my best. So drop your weapons and get lost.
When will we be finally treated as humans? Will it ever come to pass? When we can escape this dark, miserable place? Do you think that day will ever come?
It will. I promise you, it will.
I believe.
Get down!
Let's roll!
Let's give you a little pat. Open up and say Commander. Oh, raise yourself all together. Attack! After all that, I deserve a compliment. Understood. Scout! Here I go. Looks like there's a lot to repair.
The Nikkei gunshot is annoying. One of the songs earlier, the gunshot sounds kind of fit the song. It kind of went with it, and I... Oh my god.
Victory! With me on
I had to like
Did you
think about it. I'm like,
expect
is this
anything
in the song or is it a part of it? Or like, just in the game? Alright.
Here I go. Is this the right way?
Enemy sighted. Is this the right way? Don't worry, I'll handle it. Oh, praise rituals and all-powerful tools! Lay off the tongue, Bolt. With me on your team, did you expect anything else?
Ooh, 100. Don't mind if I do. Okay.
Let's go, Bolt. Scout. Is this the right way?
Harper! You've been hit in the shoulder, don't move!
For crying out loud, I told you to aim for the head. I even turned off your inhibitors. Then again, I should have known better than to expect anything from mass production.
Oh my god,
models.
it's the I need my bullets guy. Oh my god. He's here.
Deputy Chief.
Well done, Underworld Queen. You followed my orders to the T. You stalled her just long enough for me to arrive.
Huh? What are you talking about? Who gave us orders?
I did. To you. I heard the terrorist leader was on the run, so I ordered you to buy me some time.
Bullshit! We never received any such order!
Moran, he's just saying this to cover his ass later. I assume this entire conversation is being recorded somehow.
We never received any orders from you, Deputy Chief. Why would we ever accept an order from you anyways? Everyone knows you've never had a single Nikkei under your command all these years.
What then? Are you saying that you were helping the terrorist escape?
Terrorist? Who are you talking about?
Don't play games with me. I'm talking about that subversive piece of filth lying over there.
How did he know we were here?
Huh. Do you know what this elevator is used for? We often use it to dispose of any subhuman filth and dump them into the Outer Rim. So it was blindingly obvious that this is where I would find you. After all, loathsome flies are naturally attracted to excrement.
Is there a traitor among us? No. Only 5 people knew about this plan. Huh. Viper. We've been bitten by a venomous snake.
I must admit, very well said.
I want to talk to you.
No, I'm not
Honestly,
talking.
I
I'm
do.
watching the cutscene.
Fire.
I feel I must remind you. You're in our domain. You need our permission to make any kind of move. No exceptions. That includes you, Tobin.
What is this? Are you protecting this terrorist? You're Nikkeis. You should be protecting mankind. Now you're siding with a known terrorist, threatening the entire Ark? This is treason!
Stay back, all of you. You mustn't get yourselves involved in this.
Sorry, but we can't do that.
All traitors are to be executed. None will be spared. Contact Ingrid. Ask her to send Extrinsic immediately. Tell her we have some irregulars who have betrayed their benefactors.
Extrinsic. So they finally finished it.
Go ahead, call them, and tell them to make it snappy. I've been dying to meet these Reapers everyone's been talking about.
Rumors are typically grossly exaggerated.
Right. Yes.
You shouldn't have made the mistake of coming here personally, Dobin. I made these explosives myself, so I'm afraid they're not all that powerful. The Nikkeis will live, but it'll still be more than enough to kill you and me.
You filthy terrorist.
Back off. I'm going.
EH, wait, you can't!
We want to live too, Moran. See you in another life. Huh?
I put a lock on the elevator doors. You're not going anywhere.
Okay. Then we'll die together. You coward.
You're the only one getting blown up today. Fire!
Grab Harper. We can't let her take those explosives up to the surface.
First things first. We need to get them to stop shooting.
No, first the bomb!
No, she has two. It's just covered up a little bit.
What the?
What's happening?
Stop the elevator! I said stop it! How could that lock have come loose? I had it fastened tight. Outer Rim! Send troops to the Outer Rim! Wipe them out!
Jackal.
Get him!
I did good, right?
Oh, crazy shooting! Come, Bolt. The hour of retribution draws near. Oh, praise refills and together. One more victory for Bolt and me.
Here
I
go.
I'm going! Ugh, do I have to fight? Understood.
We're getting through it. Surprise, surprise. I am a bit over level
Destruction is also my specialty.
for now.
Oh, crazy results show them no quarter. I did good, right? Is it enough for fighting? Is this the... Let's do this! Let's go, Bolt. I did good, right? Oh! Raise rebuild! Go, boy! Powerful tools! Is it enough for fighting? I'm go! Scout! Understood.
Was it luck? Or... Doesn't matter. As long as we have this weapon, we can protect our home. Rather than standing idly and awaiting our demise, these weapons will allow us to end things on our own terms. Right. It's better to end things this way. I'm tired. Huh? What's that sound? The excavation bomb. How the...
The bomb exploded while on the surface, creating a passageway that led directly to the Ark. All the Raptures gathered near the detonation site, having heard the explosion. That resulted in the current situation that is still unfolding.
Why didn't you stop it? Aren't you supposed to be some super smart AI? You record everything that's happening.
I overlooked it.
Huh?
I didn't consider how each individual step could potentially lead to this conclusion. I suppose I am at fault for not sufficiently grasping how the human mind works.
So, you make mistakes too.
There are too many Raptures here. There's no way all of them just happen to be in the immediate vicinity.
As you all are well aware, not long ago, a large swarm of Raptures was called to the Ark. While the remaining forces from that conflict, including Raptures gathered in the surrounding area, a Lord-class Rapture emitted a calling signal. That resulted in the substantial swarm which you currently see descending upon the Ark. You have 300 meters until you reach my chamber. We'll discuss the rest inside.
Destruction is also my specialty.
Ooh, nice. Nice, nice, nice.
After all that, I deserve a compliment. Understood. I'm going! Is this the right way? Let's go, Bolt. Let's go, Bolt. Enemy sighted. Is this the right way? Looks like there's a lot to repair. Oh! Raise rebuild of all powerful tools! Alright, you all are not. Excuse me. With me on your team, did you expect anything else?
Ooh, we're getting a lot of those. Okay, I'm gonna check my gems. Ooh, we have enough to pull. Okay. Let's try to get Scarlet. Oh, the day reset too. Oh yeah, yeah, it's past 4.
Saw teeth, entire buildings. Come again if you need anything. There's not more pleasurable than imbibing spirits with a kind soul.
Yo. Ooh. Yeah, why not?
Hope you get a lot of mileage out of it.
Alright, here we go. Also, hi, jellyfish. How's it going on? Alright. I doubt it, but we'll see. It's gonna be bad. Yep.
Soldier
As
FA,
per
awaiting your
usual.
order.
Hello.
But
This
I'm
is the
getting
electronic
closer to
integration
just
system of the
redeeming
central
her.
government. Welcome to Root.
Looking to get something on the up and up? Then you've come to the right place.
Lord, I
I
found
know,
some
we
most
got
valuable
scammed. That is
Shall
so
we have a cup in the near
unfortunate.
future?
My gacha luck is terrible. And also, I'm glad you like it. And also, hello, Tara. Hello, darling. How much do we have? We're getting closer to 10k. To level up 1 level. Ooh, that means... Okay. That means we can do this.
These guys are just like germs.
Score another one for the good guys. Hope the Syndicate doesn't get wind of it.
Oh god. Also, hello. Nice smile. What a nice smile. And this lady. God damn, Pepper's got some pace. Damn, I never really use her.
After all that, I deserve a compliment.
An apple a day keeps the raptures away.
I guess I'll take this. Ooh, I do not want to do that one. Ooh, but I do want to do this one. Let's see if our luck will improve. Oh, okay.
So, I may be a mass production model, but I will do my best. I may be a mass production model, but What are your orders, please?
Oh, yeah, I didn't have her before. Oh, nice. Biscuit. Interesting. More to the collection. Okay. Well.
Well, why are you staring at me like?
Damn, why does Privity have such an attitude?
I didn't come here for you.
Oh, she's a tsundere. I see. I get it. Okay, okay. The meaner she is, the more she loves us. So that's good. You know, I would go to for 10 hours, but oh wait, never mind. We gotta continue for Haggle. Welcome. Welcome back. How is adventuring in the world? How is work or sleep? You want to just watch vidjas? You want to just watch vidjas? Some YouTube content? I think that's what we're gonna do. Alright. Video game. Not video game. Some videos. What do we want to watch? Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I don't know. What do I... Okay. I guess we can watch this. Okay, give me a second. Ooh, that sounds like a good idea. You wanna watch a FNAF lore video? I don't really know anything, not much about FNAF lore. I'm gonna be honest. TBH.
Alright, this is a little odd, but I'd like you to just use your imagination for a moment here. Just picture this. One day you're just sitting there enjoying your favorite MMO. You're playing the game, you're having a pretty good time, but you start to feel a little underpowered. But then checking out the in-game cash shop, you happen to notice, hey, there's an item here that has a % chance of granting a pretty...
I don't know, this was on my feed. I don't know if I've ever really watched this channel.
Sure, it's not too bad. You got a chance of getting the item, and best of all, it only cost a single $1. Okay, so sure, why not? You spend the $1, you open the item, and darnish, wouldn't you know it, you just didn't happen to get it. Better luck next time. And then over the next couple of weeks, periodically, you decide to roll the dice again, spending a few more dollars here and there, hoping.
Oh, is he talking about Black Desert? Oh shit!
Still nothing. Those weeks of trying turn into months, and then into years.
No.
Now imagine if after a decade of you buying an item, rolling, and not getting what you hoped for, you found out that there was actually never a chance that you would get it. Yes, you were told otherwise. You were said there was a probability, there were odds that you could get this big upgrade, but in actuality, those odds were 0. You had no chance to ever get that item, that upgrade, that whatever. Well, this is no fairy tale. It's actually more or less exactly what has happened over the course of a decade to players of MapleStory. In that game, Nexon sells items called cubes that can be used to enhance gear, rolling on various potential stat boost and upgrades, with the most desirable of these being quite rare. What players didn't know is that behind the scenes, Nexon was periodically reducing the odds of getting those best rolls lower and lower and lower without informing anybody. And no, this isn't hearsay or just community conjecture. Just this past week, the Korean Fair Trade Commission announced that after years of investigation, they found Nexon guilty of unfair rate manipulation and have levied against them the highest fine in their history, the highest fine they've ever given a company, which was $9 million, the equivalent of $9 million. So according to the Korean FTC, they began this inquiry back in 2021 after Nexon was required to publish the rate odds for these cube items, which you can basically just think of these as loot boxes or gacha. That's essentially what they are. They're loot boxes that have a chance of getting you.
Ooh, let's watch this video.
I'm not a MapleStory player, but that is my understanding.
The history behind bizarre
once those odds were made
airplane
public by
freakouts.
The Korean FTC then launched the investigation to try to determine if those odds were accurate, because there was a lot of speculation.
In the world of viral videos and public freakouts, to me personally, air rage incidents are the most.
Yeah, because I never really learned about the lady that's like, this person isn't real.
Seems like every week, the internet is blessed with a TikTok or YouTube clip showcasing a passenger completely melting down mid-flight. What you may not realize is behind these 10 to 15 second clips are entire stories, rabbit holes to explore, and aftermaths to examine. The first air rage incident that we'll be looking at today is one that most of you watching are likely familiar with, at least on a surface level. During the COVID-19 pandemic, many air rage incidents occurred, but none were as controversial and virally well known as the JetBlue Burger King incident. This Burger King crown-wearing man has garnered quite the infamous reputation for himself.
Call the police right now. I know you saw it. She need me in the stomach. Good. Excuse me, I'm part West African. I can say anytime I want. Bye. Kick that bitch off the plane.
Sir, please you need to stop. There are children. Please stop. Hey, that's not necessary.
Most of you may remember the racial tirade that he delivered on a JetBlue flight back in 2020. Over the years, the JetBlue Burger King guy has become somewhat of an enigmatic meme figure, with many curious as to what led up to his tirade and what became of the man after the fact. What you might be surprised to find is that there's actually quite a bit of lore surrounding this incident and the man responsible for it, Ryan Brewer. Ryan Brewer, originally from California, is a man with something of a mysterious backstory. What's known about Brewer prior to the racist BK incident comes from his online postings and anecdotal statements from alleged family members. It's said that Ryan is a man who struggles with mental health and has experienced much instability in his adult life. To further paint a picture of Mr. Brewer, one can look at old videos from a now defunct YouTube channel created by the guy. Videos uploaded to Ryan's channel are bizarre to say the least, and certainly jive with the notion that this man isn't the most put together guy.
I was contemplating right now, I'm really fucking grumpy, and like the whole world is shit, and like, you know what the fucking reason is that you don't talk to me, Samantha? Because you're too fucking shallow.
As you can see, well, it talks anyway. Samantha, I'm gonna joke. Hey.
What the fuck?
Can you feel that?
Watching these videos, you sort of get the impression of a guy that has something of a chaotic and lonely life. Interestingly, it would be loneliness that would inadvertently create the racist Burger King incident on a JetBlue flight. According to a report by a Jamaican news publication called The Den, the reason for Ryan Brewer even boarding a plane in the first place was so that he could meet up with a woman in Jamaica that he had met online using Facebook. According to reports, Ryan would invest a small fortune in getting a plane ticket to Jamaica and traveled there after being told by the woman they would get married. According to The Den and sources at the airport, this woman also requested money from Brewer so that she could begin preparations for a wedding. So Ryan, apparently desperate for companionship, allegedly gives this woman $1,000, which proved to be a mistake. Yeah, as you might guess, the woman that he had talked to on Facebook, well, they took the money and never gave it back, and he had essentially been scammed in some sort of, honeypot scheme. There was no wedding. Ryan had been duped. After getting fleeced out of $1,000, Ryan found himself broke and essentially stuck in Jamaica. Stranded, Ryan slept on beaches for a couple of days and scrounged up whatever money he could to buy food from a nearby Burger King. which would be, of course, how he got his hands on the now infamous BK crown worn during the incident that we'll discuss shortly.
All that
After
led
being
up
stranded,
to
heartbroken,
him
and
being on the
homeless for a few
plane.
days in Jamaica, Ryan Brewer would eventually find his way to the United States Embassy, and there, government officials, feeling as if the man needed assistance, would in charitable fashion get him a plane ticket back to the United States. He was at his wit's end by this point, and compounded with his pre-existing mental health struggles, he was a powder keg on the verge of blowing. And that brings us to JetBlue Flight 1760, or the debut of racist Burger King. On October 20th of 2020, Ryan Brewer boarded JetBlue Flight 1760, service from Kingston, Jamaica to New York City. The man boarded the plane wearing the now infamous Burger King crown that he got while homeless in Jamaica. Ryan would begin to cause problems literally moments after boarding the plane. During the process of seating, Ryan would grow antagonistic towards a fellow passenger. The exact reason for this altercation starting is disputed, but reports say it had to do with the woman he was assigned to sit next to. A woman that apparently bore an uncanny resemblance to the Jamaican woman that allegedly scammed him days prior. The appearance of this woman seemingly triggered the man and sent the mentally unstable Brewer into a spiral of anger. This fit of rage involved Ryan spewing racist and vitriolic comments at the innocent woman that was sitting next to him. It's also interesting to note that during this altercation, Ryan Brewer claims that he has West African ancestry, so he says that, I guess, to sort of preface the fact that he's about to drop a bunch of N-bombs later in this situation.
Excuse me, I'm part West African. I can say anytime I want. Bye! Kick that bitch off the plane!
Sir, please you need to stop. There are children. Please stop. Stop. Hey, that's not necessary.
Take your stuff and get out of my seat, please!
Let's just say the verdict on that West African claim is still out. A scuffle between the two would be had off camera, with Ryan later alleging that she kneed him in the chest during this little spat.
Call the f***ing police right now! I know you saw it! She kneed me in the stomach!
Good. We're gonna contact them.
Thank you.
You need to... Here, can you
This
stand
is up? my seat!
Can you stand up?
Where is 25A? Where is 25A? Why did she just knee me in the stomach?
Because you deserve it.
Yes, she did.
Because you deserve
Did you get that on camera?
You deserve it.
Now, Ryan would continue to become more enraged on this JetBlue flight to the point where he started screaming the N-word at the top of his lungs, and everyone at this point had their phones out recording.
Yeah, check your mother. You know where I live? I'll give you my address. You're a bunch of baddies. That's what you're a bunch of. That's what you're. Every fucking one of you.
As he started letting the N-word rip more and more, louder and louder, people actually started to get out of their seats and get physical with this guy. Many would stand up to confront Ryan, leading to an altercation between the man and a small group of passengers. The scuffle reportedly involved some pushing, shoving, and punches were also thrown at some point. Flight attendants would break up the brawl and detain Brewer back to his seat. Brewer,
Was
now
all
under
this
threat of
happening
being
while the
kicked off
plane was
plane,
flying?
continued to verbally catapult a bombardment of slurs towards passengers. He would ignore anybody that tried to shut him up, and he would yell shit out like,
Sounds
who's next,
dangerous.
challenging more people to come up and fight him. The guy was totally disorderly.
Who's next, mother? No, I'm not gonna stop. He's an asshole.
Oh, God.
Who's next? You're done. You lost your bet. Who's next? You lost.
Jamaican police would eventually be notified, and Ryan Brewer would soon after be detained by police and escorted off of the plane. And for the time being, he would be stranded in Jamaica again. The footage of this bizarre incident would later be published to social media by those on the flight. And due to Ryan's appearance, you know, him toting the Burger King hat and what he had to say on this flight, He sort of got the colloquial name of Racist Burger King. Many would sound off on social media, leaving comments chastising the man for his unacceptable racist comments. What they should have done is gone ahead and taken off and then had a tragic accident at 30,000 feet where the door mysteriously popped open and he fell out of it. Imagine everybody just saying fuck it and just throw bro off that motherfucker. Did he say that he has some West African and can say the N-word? That's some ballsy privilege with the Burger King crown on. These folks are exhausting. JetBlue would promptly respond to the incident, issuing their own comments to social media. We have zero tolerance for racism or harassment, and after reviewing this customer's abhorrent racist behavior, we have determined he is no longer welcome to fly JetBlue. As for Ryan, what few actually realize is that there was a second incident involving Ryan Brewer on an airplane that occurred shortly after he was banned from JetBlue, as Ryan would attempt to return back to the United States on an American Airlines flight and get into another provocational incident. While this incident was nowhere near as egregious as the JetBlue one, there is footage showcasing the man disturbing a woman sitting in front of him, and apparently this altercation resulted in him being banned from American as well and sent back to Jamaica for a second time.
Was I talking to him? You're not supposed to use that word in general. Okay. Don't say it then. You don't say it, the fuck? I'm gonna say whatever I want. It's called freedom of speech. Not in this country. Not in this. Well, in Jamaica, it's called freedom of expression. Sir. Excuse me where you swing braids, please. Okay. You're swinging your braids all over. It's got COVID all over it. Don't swing your braids on me. Please don't swing your COVID all over me. Not even moving. Don't swing your COVID on me, okay? I'm sitting right here. Don't swing your COVID on me. Okay, sir. Thank you very much. You're welcome. Thank you. You're welcome.
The fact that Ryan is still wearing the Burger King crown in the second video has led many to speculate that he became aware of his status as an infamous viral meme and was essentially sort of trying to play into it. But it's impossible to confirm. What's actually kind of crazy about Ryan Brewer is that I cannot find any concrete proof that he ever actually made it back to the United States. While I can't really see a scenario where Ryan is still in Jamaica, hell, if the trend continued with him being banned from airlines back to back, I mean, it is theoretically possible that he's just like living on a beach somewhere. While Ryan's whereabouts these days remain a mystery, what's clear is that the racist tirade he delivered will live on in infamy as people continue to post memes about this years later. What all began as a man allegedly getting scammed in Jamaica, that was the story of the JetBlue Burger King. Before our next story, a brief message from today's sponsor. Today's video is sponsored by Keeps, and to begin the ad, let's look at my hair from some.
Oh yeah, what's that channel that we used to watch in the server with all those like documentaries on like celebrities and YouTubers?
Airdropping an entire plane.
Oh man, what was that called? There was a few channels. There was like
on June of
Victory Venture. You know what I'm talking about? Like
from Detroit to Denver,
something Venture, and then there was Sunny.
Airdrop request from an unknown contact on the flight.
Maybe someone
Not
else.
thinking much of this request,
There was a few channels.
accepted
I
it
can't
and
remember.
was horrified to find that somebody on this plane had sent them a photo of their genitalia. Disturbed, violated, and feeling sexually harassed, Mackenzie did her best to keep her cool in the moment. She wanted to expose this sick freak that sent the material, so she kept cool and did some detective work, kind of looking around to see if she could find somebody
turn
that
off
fit
your
the bill of
airdrop
somebody that, you know, would
on
send
your
a dick
iPhone.
pic to random people on the
Turn it
plane.
off.
And that's when her gaze fixed on a passenger
People can
sitting
literally,
directly
people
across
nearby
the aisle
you
from
can
her.
send
A
you just
bald,
random shit
overweight,
to your
middle-aged
phone.
man who was suspiciously operating an iPad. The man looking up from the tablet every now and then at other plane riders, almost as if he was like checking the reactions of people, if you know what I'm saying. Feeling as if this man was the dick pic perpetrator, she confronted him, asking if he was the one responsible for sending the penis airdrop. And bafflingly enough, the man, who identified himself as Larry, would candidly admit to sending the photo to her. And he would further explain that he sent it to several other people on this plane as a funny joke.
Meet Larry, who just airdropped a whole flight photos of his pee-pee. Thankfully, I accepted it, saw who was sending it, and immediately started speaking up.
Mackenzie was sickened and infuriated by this response. She started chastising and putting Larry on blast in front of everyone, exposing him for what he did. Flight attendants took note of the unfolding confrontation, and around this time, Mackenzie would begin recording video of it with her phone. This video showcases just how disgusted the woman was in the moment.
You hate this voiceover voice. Oh yeah, that's the TikTok. That's the TikTok AI
and you can
thing
also
where
kind of
like
gauge the
you
passengers
talk
and
into
flight
it and it makes
attendants'
like
reactions to this creep as well.
Voice.
Initially feeling as if sending these unappreciated dick pics was no big deal, Larry would eventually issue a half-hearted apology after a lot of pushback from those on board. But I say half-hearted because Mackenzie would later report that after initiating this apology, the man would go right back onto his tablet, and Mackenzie claims he was like looking and pulling up pictures of his dick and, you know, just ingratiating himself in this content still.
We look at Larry's iPad. It's been like 2 minutes, and he's looking at the pictures again on his iPad. There's a child, like 7-ish maybe, right behind him, and a teenager right behind him, and he knows that.
She certainly felt like the guy had no remorse and even speculated that it was a kink for him and he was getting off on the attention. As a result of the airdrops, Larry, who was later identified as Texas man Lawrence Martin, was arrested upon landing and taken into police custody. Mackenzie would later publish her video recorded on the plane to TikTok and create other videos discussing the story. Mackenzie claimed that some of the flight attendants were negatively impacted by Larry's photos and that some minors were potentially even exposed to it. As according to her, there were literally children sitting behind Larry on the flight. Mackenzie's TikToks would go viral, her videos receiving close to 2 million views in a matter of days. Disgusted commenters would chime in. Literally, like flashing in public but with technology. How is that for fun? I have never understood humans that send photos without consent. I hope he is in trouble for a long time. Thank you for turning him in. Who knows what else he would have done or has done. I would have jumped off the plane mid-flight. He looked so casual and relaxed. In addition to being arrested, Larry now found himself under investigation by various internet sleuths, who promptly dug up social media associated with him to roast him personally. 50 Shades of Way says, "This disgusting piece of shit Lawrence Martin said he was having a little fun when asked why he sent dick pics to everyone on the plane. It's no wonder he's divorced. They arrested his dirty ass after the flight and he deserves to be on a sex offender registry." The user attaches some not so flattering images of the man. In the wake of Mackenzie's viral video showcasing the incident, Southwest Airlines put out this statement. "We can confirm that this unfortunate incident occurred on a recent flight from Detroit to Denver. Our flight attendants immediately addressed the situation and the crew requested local law enforcement officers to meet the flight upon arrival, which they did and subsequently apprehended the individual responsible." Southwest Airlines maintains zero tolerance for this obscene and unacceptable behavior, and we offer our sincere apologies to the other customers on board. While I'm unable to ascertain the specifics regarding Larry's charges, I would imagine a public indecency, and considering that there were children on this flight, I wouldn't be surprised if he got hit with something like sending indecent material to the underage. Whatever the case, it's fortunate that this sick individual got put on blast publicly, and hopefully other airlines take notice of what he's capable of. Easily the most notorious air rage incident in recent memory, it's time to talk about the "that MFer is not real" lady. If you've spent any amount of time on the internet in the last year, you are likely very familiar with this bizarre video.
And there's a reason why I'm getting the fuck off, and everyone can either believe it or they cannot believe it. I don't give two fucks, but I am telling you right now, that motherfucker back there is not real. And you can sit on this plane and you can fucking die with them or not. I'm not going to.
While most know the now infamous line uttered by this woman, few are actually aware of the entire timeline of events and the massive rabbit hole surrounding this incident. So what caused the "that motherfucker is not real" incident, and who is the woman behind it? What led up to all of this? And what happened to her? And who exactly is the motherfucker that this enigmatic
right? Like,
woman
who is she talking about?
That they're not real. This story all begins on July 2nd of 2023 as American Airlines flight Flight 1009 is preparing to take off from Texas en route to Florida. As the plane was beginning the takeoff process and leaving the terminal, passengers began to notice a peculiar woman near the back of the plane experiencing a sort of episode of sorts. A bit of a perplexing confrontation was breaking out. A frantic and paranoia-stricken looking woman began raising her voice towards a male passenger near her seat who was apparently minding his own business. The woman was going on about how she felt unsafe and that everyone else on this flight was unsafe as well and something bad was about to happen. Despite nothing out of the ordinary taking place, the spectacle continues to escalate and the woman seems to become even more frightened as the plane starts taxiing forward.
I'm getting the fuck off because no, I'm getting the fuck off because there is a stupid fucking dude on here. No.
So the moment the plane starts moving, this woman just kind of goes batshit. The woman starts screaming for the plane to be stopped and demands to be let off immediately. When another passenger attempts to calm her down, she reportedly shoved this individual. And yeah, at this point, several passengers had pulled out their phones and they were filming this lady losing it. Flight attendants unsuccessfully tried to calm her down as she speaks in a cryptic fashion, issuing these vague remarks about the flight being unsafe.
Fuck off this plane.
Which in turn made everyone else on the flight feel kind of worried because, you know, they start asking themselves like, hey, wait a second. Is this woman crazy or is she actually on to something? Like, is there something that we need to know about here? According to a report from the legendary comedian Carrot Top, who just so happened to have been on this plane sitting in first class, yes, you can't make this shit up, this woman caused the plane to have to taxi back to the terminal and she was then removed.
What's funny about it was when someone during the 8-hour layover because of this woman, we were all sitting in Dallas and one of the people on the plane had videotaped it. So they came over and said, do you want to, I said, what, you have the tape? Give me, oh my God, I want to like post it and just say, you know, but before it became this thing, it wasn't huge yet. It was just this little thing. And I said, you know, I was going to make the fireworks, but I'm not going to now because of some nut job lost her mind on the plane. So I'm going to miss the fireworks. And then it became beyond national news. But when I sent it to my friend, the video, first thing he says is, you're in coach? I'm like, no, I'm not in coach. No.
And it would be when the woman was walking off the plane to the terminal that the now infamous line regarding MFers not being real was delivered. She points to a man at the back of the plane, says that motherfucker is not real, and that everybody on board was in serious danger.
But I am telling you right now, that motherfucker back there is not real.
I've only ridden.
Showcasing the
What is the? I don't really know. What are the levels of plane seats? I remember I rode business class once, and it was fucking amazing.
After issuing her ominous warning, the American Airlines Flight 1009 Doomsayer would finally deplane.
I wonder what happened with her.
Because of the uneasiness caused by this woman's tirade, the entire flight was deplaned as well, as the plane had to be swept for any potential abnormalities or threats. Nothing was found and the flight was later deemed safe for takeoff. Meanwhile, the crazy plane lady was inside the airport being interviewed by security. And even while off the plane, the lady still expressed concern that the flight wasn't safe and she was worried that people were going to die. She insisted that the MFer who wasn't real had sinister plans in store for all on board. Video recorded inside of the airport terminal showcases the plane lady saying that the airport should not let the flight leave because it's going to blow up.
I want to know what happens to this flight right here. Great. Great. I don't ever want to fly with you ever again. Let that flight leave. Do not let that flight leave. Being dead serious. Do not let that flight leave. Like, do not let that flight leave. That flight's not going to make it to Orlando.
Let's go.
It's not going to. Oh yeah, until y'all see that fight.
Weird.
Okay. This statement in particular made security and airport staff quite uneasy, and as a result of this woman's actions, the flight to Orlando was delayed for a total of 3 hours. Needless to say, this woman was not allowed back on though. Body cam footage shows additional bits of the aftermath of the plane lady incident. Officers would go on to interview the man who was initially shoved on the plane by the plane lady.
No, it's okay. Yeah, she just pushing me like, you are the part of the, I don't know who's talking to in the phone. Okay. So I was just sitting right here, and she just got me pushing me, and then she just...
Did she say anything before that to you? No?
No.
And the plane lady herself would later be confronted outside of the airport as she was waiting for an Uber. When confronted, she got argumentative towards these officers, stating that she was too small to do any damage to the guy that she pushed.
I'm 5'2". Oh, wait, hold on. I'm 5'2", 120 pounds.
Okay, can you let me
5'2", 120 pounds.
Can you let me finish?
Yeah.
So the gentleman is not wanting to press charges, okay?
I mean, you could still hurt someone.
So regardless, he's not wanting to press charges.
Hey, could I hurt you? I'll tell you. I'll tell you.
Being said,
I'll tell
just
you.
listen to the officer.
Should I hurt you?
So with that being said,
Exactly.
She didn't appear to feel like she had done anything wrong, but in all honesty, she's like out of it seems. She wasn't arrested or charged with any crimes and would be let go, and for the time being, the plane lady incident was resolved, but the story is far
Also,
from
welcome
over.
back, Miss.
As
Yes,
those on
I
the
am.
flight would
I am
later
here.
go on to upload the bizarre,
I was just about
crazy
the
plane
BRB.
lady
I just wanted to
footage
see what
TikTok, Twitter, and other
this was
social
about.
media
Alright, I'll be right
platforms.
back.
Thanks to the woman's disturbing outbursts and eyebrow-raising claims of a MFer on the flight not being real, it was an instant viral hit. I mean, admittedly, the video is very strange. Like, on the surface, it's your classic crazy Karen style video, but as you watch it more and more, there's like different layers that are almost unsettling to it. It seems like something else is at play here. Like, maybe she's actually the sane one and everyone else was crazy. Like, what did she really see on that flight? Was there lizard people or something? Did she see through the Matrix? Is she Neo? Like, what's going on here? Media outlets would latch onto this viral story, portraying the woman in it as a paranoid schizophrenic of sorts who was convinced that she saw some sort of monster that wasn't there on the plane. It wouldn't be long before the nickname Crazy Plane Lady or That MFer Is Not Real Lady was all over the place. Conspiracy theorists would join in as well, creating explanations for what exactly she saw. Was it a shapeshifter, an alien, or something else supernatural? Perhaps the plane lady was a government psyop or some sort of demonic entity. Hell, if you spent 5 minutes on TikTok, you'd be convinced that the woman was possessed by the devil. Look at that, you can see she's clearly holding up the Baphomet demon symbol, dude. The possibilities for what she could have saw were endless, and a lot out there thought this was like the big enchilada for seeing through the fourth wall of the universe. The plane lady was just the tip of the iceberg. We were about to discover, like, you know, Stranger Things interdimensional beings here. Some YouTube comments under the video: in some years, we owe her an apology. Mark my word. People are hating on this lady. It's very obvious she is scared. She is scared for her life. Person or not, she saw something traumatizing, even if she hallucinated it. Imagine having a gut feeling the plane wouldn't land. Imagine knowing that you were not safe, that that person was going to do something. People need to have some empathy because there was clearly something happening to this poor girl. Keep in mind, she went through TSA. They would have stopped her if she had drugs. She saw a shapeshifter. As people scrambled to find answers in regard to what was going on with the crazy plane lady, some who were allegedly on the same flight as her would come forward with stories attempting to further contextualize the event. One alleged passenger, who goes by the name MLeeRN on TikTok, would post a clip reporting various details from the confrontation involving the plane lady.
Okay, so for everybody who has seen the viral video of the crazy lady that got kicked off the American Airlines flight yesterday going from DFW to Orlando, I just kind of wanted to clear up some things because there's a lot of people that have a lot of questions.
It's important to note that this individual's statements cannot be treated as fact, and we should certainly handle them with a grain of salt in mind. This is just some random person who claims to have been on the flight's perspective of what happened.
This woman boarded the plane. We left the terminal, and we were pulling out onto the runway, fixing to take off, and all of a sudden, so this lady had been drinking prior to getting on the plane, evidently. Some people said they seen her at the bar next to the terminal. She was sitting in her seat, and I guess she had a pair of AirPods, and they said she had them in her hand, and then within seconds, we don't know if she pocketed them or where she put them. She misplaced them somehow, and she started yelling at the guy next to her, who of course was African American, and saying that he stole her AirPods.
According to MLeeRN, the plane lady dispute initially began as a result of the woman losing an AirPod and becoming paranoid that a man sitting next to her had stolen it. The TikToker would also explain that the MFer who was not real that the plane lady was referring to was the flight attendant that initially responded to the altercation.
Oh, and I've heard a lot of questions, people wondering who she was saying didn't exist. The person she was saying did not exist was the flight attendant, who originally was dealing with the complaint whenever she started yelling and screaming about the guy supposedly stealing her AirPods.
Now let's entertain the hypothetical that this TikTok lady was in fact on the plane and that her claim is true about the first flight attendant to come in contact with the plane lady was the MFer who is not real. If that's the case, then I believe that the MFer who is not real is this flight attendant right here. As out of all the footage that I've seen of the incident, it appears that he was the first flight attendant to make contact with her. So yeah, for those of you wondering, that could be the MFer who was not real. We don't know for sure. One of the more strange elements to this story is the fact that despite the plane lady being a globally popular meme of sorts, the crazy plane lady's identity remained a complete mystery for quite some time. The woman's name wouldn't be discovered until early August, almost 2 months after the MFR is not real incident. The crazy plane lady would eventually be identified as 39-year-old Tiffany Gomez, a marketing industry worker and real estate agent from Dallas, Texas. Shortly after her name was made public, Tiffany would finally come forward and issue a statement to the internet and the media. This statement came in the form of an apology video that was published to Twitter. In this apology, the woman took accountability for her behavior and apologized for her use of profanity. She also apologized to the passengers on board and got a bit emotional at times during this speech.
Hi everyone, it's me, Tiffany Gomez, probably better known as the Crazy Plane Lady, which is completely warranted. As you know, I have been unwilling to speak on the viral video, but I do finally feel that it's time. First and foremost, I want to take full accountability for my actions. They were completely unacceptable. Distressed or not, I should have been in control of my emotions, and that was not the case. My use of profanity was completely unnecessary, and I want to apologize to everyone on that plane, especially those that had children aboard. Can't imagine going through that and trying to explain to your kid what in the world just happened. We all have our bad moments, some far worse than others, and mine happened to be caught on camera for the whole world to see multiple times. Sorry, trying not to sound like Minnie Mouse.
And she also said that she enjoyed some of the memes that came out of the situation.
Okay. Well, it has been really comical for everyone, and I have highly enjoyed so many of the memes. On the flip side, it is very invasive and unkind. And I don't know what I would do without the love and support of my friends and family.
While it was good to hear from the plane lady herself, the burning question that everyone had wanted Tiffany to explain was what exactly she saw on the plane and why exactly was she so upset about it. Who was the motherfucker that wasn't real? I mean, come on, you gotta explain it, right? Her vagueness regarding the matter in the Twitter video fueled more conspiracies. Some suggested that she was being coached to keep quiet on what had happened and that she was under threat by government bodies or the deep state. Others had more rational explanations like, you know, maybe she's being advised by legal counsel to not be too specific because she doesn't want to like inadvertently cause damages to anyone on the plane. And of course there were people suggesting that she may have had a psychiatric illness and the MFR is not real incident was essentially a lapse or exacerbation in her illness. And, you know, she's kind of trying to tap dance around this in a way, not having to say like, guys, I had a mental breakdown, because you know, that's almost like TMI. Like, she doesn't have to do that if that's the case. I don't know if she has a mental illness, but that's just like kind of my thoughts there. Another theory I've seen floating around speculates that given Tiffany had experience in marketing, her freakout was some sort of scheme to become a viral influencer. And I mean, I guess if you're like a fucking idiot, this is a good theory, but like I can think of 10,000 better ways to approach being an influencer than this. Like, yeah, dude, everyone thought I was literally insane for 2 months. Totally the best way to become
Yeah,
famous
this doesn't
online.
seem like the way to do
Shortly
that.
after issuing her apology, Tiffany would be spotted at an airport by paparazzi. There she would participate in a brief interview in which the interviewer asked what exactly she saw. Tiffany in return would answer that she had been told that she can't comment on it at the moment, but she did plan to speak further in the future. The only details that she really gives here is that she was distressed at the moment and really felt like she needed to get off the plane.
Like, what was the reason that you wanted to get off so bad?
Again, can't speak on that right now, but
Understood.
I was distressed and I was getting off the plane no matter what. I just probably didn't need to make the scene that I made.
Right.
But I was getting off that plane.
Since coming out public, Tiffany continues to speak in a limited capacity regarding her incident. In my opinion, the woman is likely being instructed by PR and legal professionals to keep somewhat hushed on the matter to limit her exposure and potential civil lawsuits. What initially began as the nightmare for the plain lady has become somewhat of a boon for Tiffany Gomez, as the internet has been quite accepting of her since she came forward, with the woman now boasting quite the large following on Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok. Following so large that they are likely monetizable. And again, no, I don't think she did this on purpose to get famous online. I think it's just like a side effect of all of it. It also appears Tiffany has collaborated with Barstool Sports to make some That MFer Is Not Real merchandise. And speaking of Barstool, Tiffany somewhat recently went on Barstool's Pardon My Take podcast. And for the first time ever, she would answer the question of what exactly she saw. Or who wasn't real. And I do the little quote thing because in the answer, she said that she saw absolutely nothing, and that when she said that MFer is not real, she was essentially referring to somebody on the plane that wasn't being real with her. Like, I guess the person she had a confrontation with, she was saying that they were being fake or bullshitting her.
Can I ask again what you saw?
Yeah. You know, the reason why I probably haven't come out yet, because it's like so cringe, I did not see anything.
What?
I mean, I think y'all knew that.
Okay.
We honestly had no idea.
Yeah.
You said you did.
No, I did not. The
Those
media.
motherfuckers.
You said this motherfucker's not real.
I said that motherfucker.
I mean, the body language doesn't really line up, but sure, Tiffany. I think there will be a day when we do get the full story regarding what exactly was going on with Tiffany Gomez on this flight. Personally, in my opinion, just looking at everything surrounding this case and the videos, just off of my layman's opinion, like, I'm not a psychiatrist, I'm not a psychologist, I am a registered nurse, but I have no experience in diagnosing anybody's mental problems. But this does kind of seem like she had some sort of lapse, a delusion, maybe a bipolar manic episode. That's what it looks like to me. But who the fuck knows? One day, I hope Tiffany will come forward and explain what she saw in honesty, and but for now, we're just gonna have to wait and find out. So that is the story of Tiffany Gomez, that motherfucker is not real lady.
Also, the moon.
When an
Thank
air
you,
rage
Hidden
incident
Father.
occurs after
Welcome.
takeoff, there's limited options for subduing a potential aggressor. I mean, really, what are flight attendants to do in a situation where you got a fucking crazy passenger that's throwing bows? After all, you're thousands of feet up in the air, and a plane is not like a cruise ship. There's no brig or drunk tank to throw hooligans in. But fear not, there is a way to subdue dangerous passengers on a plane, thanks to the creative efforts of flight attendants over the years. Many videos have gone viral showcasing the tactic that flight attendants use. Which brings us to the cases of duct tape passengers.
They should have like a mini
On late
jail
Saturday
on
night,
a plane.
July 31st of 2021, 22-year-old Maxwell Berry of Norwalk, Ohio, boarded the Frontier Airlines Flight 2289 from Philadelphia to Miami. While on this flight, Mr. Maxwell reportedly partaked in a few alcoholic beverages. At some point during this flight, the drunken man reportedly began getting a bit unruly, cursing at other passengers. The guy was causing problems on this flight, and whenever people started criticizing him, he reportedly said that he had rich parents and could do whatever he wanted to. A real piece of work here.
My parents are for the goddamn dollars. And you know what? You fucking suck. Yeah. Yeah. You know what? My grandpa is recording your
Maxwell continued being disrespectful to flight attendants, demanding beverages despite being cut off. The unruly man at one point went to the bathroom and emerged shirtless. Apparently he had spilled a drink on himself when he was in there and thought it was appropriate to just come out, half naked. And for the most part, flight attendants, despite the rudeness of this man, they were keeping their cool. Hell, they even reportedly went into his luggage and helped him try to find a new shirt. But apparently Maxwell was taking the kindness shown by these flight attendants as weakness, and it's been alleged that he tried to make some unwanted sexual advances towards them. At one point, Maxwell allegedly groped the breast of a flight attendant, who then ordered Maxwell to stop and sit down immediately. A male flight attendant would see the slight and become somewhat agitated himself, approaching Maxwell and aggressively telling him to calm down. And this resulted in Max allegedly punching the flight attendant in the face. Naturally, this was the straw that broke the camel's back, and all the flight attendants moved in to subdue this individual. As I mentioned earlier, there's no place that you can really securely store this guy on the plane. So what they did was bust out the duct tape and start wrapping Maxwell up, essentially, confining him to his seat. They began wrapping Max up like a mummy as other passengers watched and laughed at his expense. The man yelled and squirmed, begging people to help him, but no one was willing to move a finger for this asshole. People pulled out their phones, filmed the guy, and Max spent the rest of this flight wrapped up in tape.
Help! Help!
This man got the right dentist, that's all I'm gonna say. The dentist is on point.
When the flight landed in Miami, Maxwell was arrested and charged with 3 misdemeanor counts of assault. The Association of Flight Attendants had this comment regarding the situation, quote, "A drunk and irate passenger verbally, physically, and sexually assaulted multiple members of the crew. When he refused to comply after multiple attempts to de-escalate, the crew was forced to restrain the passenger with the tools available to them on board. We are supporting the crew." And I know there might be that one guy out there that's like, well, wrapping him up in duct tape, that's a little bit much, isn't it? Nah, fam, you can't be groping flight attendants' breasts, punching dudes in the face. If there's nowhere to put this guy, your ass is getting wrapped up, bro. An interesting side note to this story is that Maxwell Berry was a recent graduate from Ohio Wesleyan University, where he was the recipient of the Action Award from his Greek community. And from what I understand, this award was given to people that were a part of the college community that broke the mold of Greek life stereotypes in college. So basically, they gave it to him because he wasn't like a stereotypical frat douchebag. Well, considering the behavior showcased on this flight, they might want to reconsider giving him that. The university would comment on the situation as well. Ohio Wesleyan is saddened to learn of this situation with one of our graduates. The case does not involve the university, and the incidents depicted do not reflect Ohio Wesleyan's values. In May of 2022, Maxwell Berry would eventually plead guilty and was sentenced to serve 60 days in jail with 1 year of supervised probation. He was also ordered to pay $500 in fines and $1,500 in restitution to his victims. The man later issued statements claiming he took responsibility for his actions and he would apologize to all involved. Another infamous duct tape incident caught on camera involves what some might describe as a crazy Karen. On July 6th of 2021, on American Airlines Flight 1774 from Dallas to Charlotte, North Carolina, a female passenger had a complete meltdown, standing up from her seat mid-flight, and she began screaming that she needed to get off immediately. The woman would barrel through the aisles, banging on doors around the plane, and continuously muttering about how she needed to escape. The erratic woman was scaring people on the flight, so flight attendants charged her. When attempting to detain the erratic woman, she allegedly bit one of the flight attendants. But despite the woman chomping about, they were eventually able to detain her. They managed to get her in handcuffs on the plane, but just as she got cuffed, she had a second wind of energy and started going on another rampage. While handcuffed, the woman managed to bite, spit at, headbutt, and kick at various airline attendants. Eventually, though, they would tire this woman out and manage to get her back in a chair, and that's when they busted out the tape and started wrapping her ass up. And these flight attendants went to the next level, wrapping not only her torso area, but also taping her mouth off. Footage later uploaded to the internet would show video of this deranged woman screaming with duct tape on her mouth.
Have a good one. Thank you.
People! You are
Once this flight landed, the woman was immediately taken to the hospital for evaluation. From what I understand, this woman was never given any criminal charges. It appears that maybe this was more or less a mental break. But she was fined. In the wake of the incident, the duct tape woman was fined $81,950 by the Federal Aviation Administration. To this day, the woman's identity remains anonymous. And with those two stories explained, I hope it's now clear to you that if you mess with flight attendants, your ass is gonna get wrapped up.
And fined. Holy shit. Oh.
One of the more controversial practices engaged in by airlines that has become more prominently known in recent years is the process of overbooking flights. It's somewhat standard in the airline industry for companies to sell more tickets for a single flight than there are actually physical seats available. This is done to account for the fact that statistically each flight will have a passenger or two that don't show up. So airlines take advantage of this and sell an extra ticket or two per flight to basically maximize their profits. But what happens in these statistical anomaly situations where literally everyone who bought a ticket shows up for the flight? Yeah, now you're in a situation where there's not enough seats to go around and somebody has to be compelled to get off of the flight, essentially being screwed by the airline for doing absolutely nothing wrong. One of the most viral pieces of air rage footage occurred from a situation like this. It's one that many of you are familiar with. It happened in 2017 and involved a doctor being dragged off of a flight after being brutally beaten by airline security. This is the controversial story of Dr. David Dow. This story begins on April 9th of 2017 on United Airlines flight 3411. Just minutes before the plane was to depart, airline employees boarded the flight to break some bad news to passengers. They were asking for passengers to volunteer themselves to deplane as the flight was overbooked. They had sold more tickets than seats that they actually had available. They had to have a couple of extra seats for flight attendants, and well, they didn't have the seats that they needed to take off, basically. Initially, passengers on this flight were confused by the request. They likely thought, how can a flight even sell more tickets than are possibly available? That just didn't make much sense to them. And they're right about that. It is stupid. Nobody was budging, nobody was getting up volunteering themselves. As airline workers began to realize no volunteers were stepping up, they added in some incentives to the deal. A $400 travel voucher, a hotel stay, and a seat on a flight leaving 21 hours later was offered to anyone who would voluntarily give up their seat at this point. But they had no takers. Negotiations continued to escalate, with now a $800 travel voucher being offered for anyone who would volunteer to get off. But again, no passengers felt like it was worth it, and to be honest, most of them were outraged at the notion entirely. It almost became a matter of principle for these individuals to stay seated. But this standoff couldn't last forever. With no passengers volunteering themselves to deplane, the airline decided to pick 3 people at random and remove them from the flight against their will. 2 of the passengers selected complied with directions given to them and did deplane the aircraft. However, there was another that just wasn't having it. That was 69-year-old Vietnamese Chinese American David Dow. David Dow, a medical doctor, was from Elizabethtown, Kentucky, and was a former folk musician that turned to medicine. Dr. Dow was a pulmonologist and had patients that he needed to see the following day. And because he had these patients, he wasn't going to be able to miss this flight. He had to be there. At least that's what he thought. A totally valid reason for not wanting to get off of this thing. When approached by airline staff, David would not listen to any reason from them, and United was forced to take drastic measures to get him off, calling the Chicago Department of Aviation Security. The man was confronted by a small army of security, and at this point, knowing something was about to pop off, passengers pulled out their cell phones and began recording video. Video recording showed Dr. David Dow surrounded by security on his phone, apparently on the phone with United Airlines corporate to plead his case to them. The phone negotiations apparently went nowhere. And after giving Dr. Dow some time, seeing that he wasn't going to move, that's when security tries to go in and forcefully eject him from this plane, and it just gets ugly for all involved. When security was trying to get a hold of the man, Dr. David Dow struck his head against the armrest and was bloodied up and bruised as a result of this. He was dragged out of his seat and dragged down the aisle by security. Those who had witnessed this bizarre confrontation even claimed that it looked like the doctor had lost consciousness after being roughed up by security.
Can't they rent a car for the pilots and have them drive? Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! No!
Dr. David Dow's ejection from the flight sat well with nobody on board because the entire premise of having to deplane in the first place was so silly and stupid to them. Why is this innocent man getting beat up as a result of your mistake of overbooking this flight? Several passengers were extremely distressed by the incident and decided to deplane as a result of it. Adding to the disgust of the passengers, some have reported that the officers responsible for pulling him off were laughing shortly after the incident. And this entire confrontation isn't even over yet. As just when United thought they had gotten everyone off the plane that they needed to, out of nowhere, Dr. David Dow rushed his way back onto the plane with blood pouring out of his mouth, repeatedly saying that I have to go home and, quote, just kill me.
Home. I have to go home. I have to go home. I have to go. Just kill me. Just kill me. Kill me. Just kill me. I have to go home. Kill me. Just kill me. Just kill me. Just kill me. Go home. I have to go home. I have to go home.
The man would collapse into his seat and was deplaned again, this time for good. David was promptly taken to the hospital. He suffered a broken nose, loss of his 2 front teeth, and a significant concussion. According to the man's lawyer, these injuries required reconstructive surgery. This footage would soon after be published to the internet and almost instantly go viral, as many news outlets would report on the mishandling of the situation by United. It wouldn't be long before the majority of the criticism online would be pointed straight at the airline for not only the violence, but the ridiculous proposal of asking passengers to deplane due to workers not having seats because the airline overbooked it. A lot of folks felt like this was a selfish move on the part of the airlines, and the violent aftermath was simply the cherry on top that led to the criticism being put in the spotlight. Some online even argued that Dr. Dow was targeted because of his race. Mainland Chinese and Vietnamese citizens began to boycott United Airlines as the hashtag Chinese Lives Matter was invoked. The price of United Airlines stock also dropped the following days, showing how much this incident had affected them. Many online were posting about how they were canceling their United Airlines flights and would refuse to use them in the future.
So.
This situation had become a complete disaster for United Airlines and inadvertently exposed
this
the entire
isn't really a
airline
freak out.
industry for
That's
this
like the
overbooking
staff
shit.
beating
But
up a
despite all of this
passenger.
backlash, it didn't
Basically,
immediately
what
look
the
like
fuck?
United even felt bad about what had happened. On April 10th of 2017, in an email to employees, United CEO Oscar Munoz applauded and defended his crew's actions, proclaiming that the passenger was disruptive and belligerent. However, this tone would change a bit when Oscar spoke publicly. Oscar, who described the man's actions as belligerent in private statements, while he was going around saying that what happened to Dr. Dow was horrifying in public statements. Quality CEO right there, guys. The pinnacle of integrity. The airline would later apologize to David Dow for what had happened, and the CEO would take full responsibility and personally apologize, promising that the company would do better.
What did you think when you saw that video of a man being dragged off of one of your planes?
It's not so much what I thought, it's what I felt. Probably the word ashamed comes to mind.
Bruh.
You know, as I think about our business and our people, the first thing I think is important to say is to apologize to Dr. Dow, his family, the passengers on that flight, our customers, our employees. That is not who our family at United is.
Ew, what?
And
He's so
you saw us at a
cringe.
bad
Just
moment.
apologize to the guy. Apologize
This can
for
never, will
allowing
never happen again
your
on a
staff
United
to
Airlines flight.
beat him up.
In an effort
What
to
the
remedy
fuck?
the bad PR,
Weirdo.
United
What a
Airlines
weirdo.
also elected to compensate all passengers that were on the same flight as Dr. Dow. David Dow was seen as quite the sympathetic figure in the media, and many would reach out with support for the man. On April 11th of 2017, the law firm representing him put out this statement. The family of Dr. Dow wants the world to know that they are very appreciative of the outpouring of prayers, concern, and support they have received. Currently, they are focused on Dr. Dow's medical care and treatment. While Dr. Dow was
Yeah, I
healing, his
hope he
daughter
got
would speak publicly
a
to the
compensate. That's
media, telling
ridiculous.
them that her and her family were
Especially since he
horrified,
was a
shocked, and
doctor, like,
sickened by what had happened,
he was
but
trying
they
to help
remained
people,
hopeful
and then
in
they
his
like
recovery.
What happened to my dad should have never happened to any human being, regardless
I mean,
of
he
the
had a job to do, and they
We
dragged him off a plane.
horrified.
It's really fucking weird.
and shocked and sickened to learn what had happened to him and to see what had happened to him.
Now, it probably comes at no surprise to you guys that there was going to be a civil lawsuit component to this situation, and you might be pleased to find that a settlement was reached that reportedly favored Dr. Dow. On April 27th, Dr. Dow and United Airlines reached a confidential settlement. The exact figures of what was exchanged isn't publicly known. However, one of the terms that was released publicly was an agreement within the settlement that stated Dr. Dow would not sue the city of Chicago, as the city was somewhat responsible for the security that ended up beating his ass up. In the wake of this, United Airlines would announce 10 policy changes, which included raising the maximum amount of travel vouchers up to $10,000 and a $1,500 no questions asked fee for permanently lost luggage, as well as promising to reduce overbooking. Despite them trying to avoid any repercussions, this incident would have some impact on the Chicago Aviation Police. On June 29th of 2017, the Chicago Department of Aviation Police were decertified, and the agency was no longer a police agency and were now officially regarded as nothing more than a security force. And finally, to wrap things up, we get to Dr. David Dow's first public appearance following this, an appearance that didn't occur until 2 years after. 2 years following the incident, David Dow would do an interview with ABC News. In the interview, he spoke about the footage, relaying that every time he watched it, he just cried.
Have you watched the video?
Later on,
What's that like to watch?
I just cried.
You can hear you screaming in pain.
I don't know, I just cried.
When asked how he handled the attention and scrutiny, Dow claimed that he didn't handle it well at all and stayed in his home for months at a time, feeling depressed.
How did you handle
that's like
all of that attention?
fucked up.
Get the point I have to hiding.
Could you go to work? Could you leave the
can't.
house?
No. I stay for months in the house.
The man would later go on to say that he was pleased with the changes that the airline made and that he had forgiven the company for their past action.
The most important thing is the accident turned out the positive way. Airline business willing to change policy.
You've forgiven?
Yes.
David also said that if he ever came face to face with any of the security officers that removed him from the flight, he wouldn't be mad at them and would let bygones be bygones. He said that the guys were just doing what they were told.
What would you say to those men who pulled you off the plane if they were sitting here?
I'm not angry with them. They have the job to do, they have to do. If they don't do it, they may lose the job. So I'm not angry with them or anything like this. That's their job.
Hopefully the part about them laughing afterwards wasn't true, but anyways. Dr. David Dow has moved on from this incident. He's since retired from the medical field and now works with charities around the world. And well, you've made it to the end. Let me know what you guys thought about this video down below in the comments section, and let me know who or what you want me to talk about next.
If you retired, it must have been a really good sum of money.
I appreciate you guys. Wavy Web Surf
a good
out.
list.
Peace.
That's good. Good for him and his family. That's fucked. I vaguely remember that, but I think I was like, I never really watched the news back then when I was a teenager.
In the last decade,
so
the internet has witnessed the birth.
I still don't watch the news. I think like after like 2015, I just stopped. Whenever like I think the whole like what is it? Who is it versus Trump? So whoever ran against Trump, that whole election time, it was just really exhausting. I'm like, oh, this is so boring. Okay, I'm looking for another video. Also, good night. Good night. Good night. Sleep well. Ooh, that was wild. What a wild video.
Have you ever Googled yourself and felt unsafe at how much personal information was floating around? And have you ever wondered how spam callers get access to your number all the time? Well, that's because data brokers, as scummy as they are, unfortunately are legally allowed to sell your private information to these robocallers, scammers, and whatnot. Basically anybody that wants to know more about you, and they can pay a small amount. Now, these data brokers are legally required to get rid of your information if you ask them to. They only make it really difficult. That's why Aura is there with a crack team of experts willing to sift through all of the nonsense and get those opt-out requests filled on your behalf. And ladies and gentlemen, beyond that, they just do a lot more to protect you and your family from online threats you probably cannot identify because you probably don't know what to look for. And again, it's incredibly easy to set up. You don't even need to download several different applications to get things like parental controls, antivirus, VPN, password management, identity theft, insurance, and more. All of this stuff is available at one very affordable price. So again, ladies and gentlemen, data brokers are all around you, and they're willing to sell all of your information for, again, massive profit for them. So ladies and gentlemen, let Aura do the incredibly tedious, hard task of keeping you safe online, so you can focus on everything else you do on the internet for fun, like watching YouTube videos like this one, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to find out more, go to aura.com/SOG. That is aura.com/SOG to start your 2-week trial. That is aura.com/SOG for your free 2-week trial that you can start today. Hello guys and gals, me Mutahar. Is Capcom installing viruses on your computer? Boy, that's a real juicy title. But see, I've been seeing some things float around the last couple days, and I took it took some time for me to really sit down, gather everything, and really get through the misinformation. Now, you might have seen glaring posts like this. DRM Enigma gave 34 virus positive. Capcom started to add DRM to their old games. All behind this company is so shady. It's developed by a Russian company with no name or address and sold through a website which domain name was paid for through a front based in Moscow, Russia. Capcom has a history of deceptively installing malware in people's computers. Don't play any game with this DMR. So yeah, that's a pretty serious claim. And of course, they showed images of, virus total with a application known as gameserver.exe, literally tripping almost everything in the antivirus index. Well, at least half of it, 34 out of 69, close. Now, the evidence here came from one Steam user known as Lukaself, who said it's a middleware developed by a Russian company. We've already read everything. So again, ladies and gentlemen, this is a pretty big claim if true. Now, you all know my stance on anti-cheats and DRM solutions. I'm not a big fan, okay? I really think invasive anti-cheat and DRM ultimately hurts the actual paying customer. Anti-cheat's a little hazy. I get it. You're playing a game online. You're on the PC. Nearly everyone's hacking. You gotta make sure you call as many hackers as you can. But DRM stuff is literally designed to help protect a game's sale window within its initial sales period. So when a game drops and hits the market, it's going to have an anti-cheat tossed into it. Now, I'm really excited for this game called Yakuza Infinite Wealth. I love all these Yakuza games, and I'm sure many people are too. And one of the reasons why I dislike some aspects of PC gaming is, even though this is a brand new game, and you pay for it on Steam, it still is bundled with a third-party DRM called Denuvo. Now, there's been a lot of misinformation and hatred towards Denuvo, which, don't get me wrong, I don't like Denuvo either, but throughout the years, there's been many claims of apparently it destroying SSDs, killing game performance, in amongst various
Sorry, I
other
was
things.
typing something.
The reality is every implementation of this third-party DRM is different, and the way that it affects your system can be different. It also depends on what your system's makeup is. Remember, there's a ton of different potential combinations of PC builds out there. Games react differently to each and every single build. Some hardware setups can cause more issues than others. But again, let's whittle things back, okay? We'll get to that topic once again. So when I looked at this DRM, it made me wonder, maybe I should download these old Capcom games and check out where the malware is. Now, of course, one of the big publications said Capcom adds new DRMs to old PC games, raising worries over mods, and they actually listed Resident Evil Revelations. So I decided maybe I'm going to fire up Steam and see what Resident Evil Revelations is doing. All right, let's check. Oh, regarding the update, wait, due to an issue observed, we have reverted the corresponding update. Ah, this actually did cause an issue. And if you look at the old community hub for it, you can see that there were people complaining about the DRM. There's a lot of negative posts over here. And some of the big complaints was it did kill certain mods. Mods like ultra-wide support, which I don't deny, especially when it comes to like DRM technology like this that's designed to prevent you from, circumventing the game or obfuscating the game's executable file. I'm sure memory-based hacks where they literally enable ultra-wide technologies would probably be the first things to start getting some issues. For instance, if you ever have an ultra-wide monitor, which is far more field of view than you would get with a standard 16:9, what you can do is download software like Flawless Widescreen and play games that typically would have black bars on a big ultra-wide display and just view more of the game world than you initially could. So if those type of mods are getting hit, it makes some sense, especially if the DRM is what they claim, the Enigma Protector. Now, the Enigma Protector, I'm not joking with you, this is the actual website for the Enigma Protector. So the Enigma Protector, which is their software protection, is a professional system for licensing and protecting executable files for Windows. The Enigma Protector is an essential tool for every developer of commercial software and shareware for Windows. I haven't heard the term shareware in 15, 16 goddamn years?
These YouTube
you look at
ads.
this
I
website
missed
right now,
ad
it almost
blocker.
feels
Oh
like one of
god.
those scammy websites out there. Like, it has this
Oh
really
god.
old
What the
school
fuck
vibe
did I
to it.
just
Feels kind of
witness?
dirty. But of course, what they say is the
What is this
Enigma
ad?
Protector includes
War
a wide range of
Heroes?
unique features aimed at protecting executable
He
files
just the
from
guy, the main
copying,
character in the
hacking,
ad gets like
modification,
cocked,
and
and
analysis.
it's
All supported formats include
What
almost
the
all types of 32 and 64-bit
is he beating up his
executable files.
skeleton?
So yeah, this is literally
Wait,
designed to make your
what?
software resistant to cracking, and thus
Why is
will
this ad
increase your
this long?
sales.
Why is
The
it
use of
2 minutes
crypto
long?
algorithms for registration key generation will make it impossible for others to reconstruct and reproduce the registration key generator for your software. Various methods of code obfuscation, mutation, and virtualization will help protect your application
What
from
is
hacking.
going on? I wish
So
I could
yeah,
screen
clearly
share
they
this,
want
but like,
to prevent people from cracking
the-
applications. And what really is weird is for a game as old as Resident Evil Revelations, okay, a game that came out over a decade ago, the fact that we are now jumping in and trying to add DRM protection on something that old is so weird from Capcom.
the ad is, oh no,
The
now there's
question
like
that can be
giant
asked
tests.
is, why would Capcom decide
Oh,
to
no.
add DRM to a game this fucking old that's already been cracked? So this isn't just Resident Evil Revelations. There have been other games where this DRM has slowly been added to. Now, there have been other games that have had their DRM added, games
Okay,
like
now he's
Mega Man
slaying,
Zero,
like,
ZX
enemies.
Legacy Collection, that have been at least confirmed to be Resident Evil 5, Mega Man Battle Network, Legacy Collection Volume 1 and 2,
And
which was
giant
added
ants
after they removed Denuvo.
green
Usually
ooze
after a
coming out
game
of
has
them.
been out for a while, DRM eventually gets
Oh,
removed
there's spiders,
because,
I
again,
think.
it's there to protect the initial sales period, especially for PC games. In Resident Evil
I'm not
5's
watching
case,
this
they
ad
actually
anyway.
added this DRM
I'll take a
sometime
can I go
in
back
like,
in the ad?
2023.
Oh, you
around
can't go
28th,
back.
of
Okay.
February. they actually added what appeared to be the Enigma Protector in that game. So a
Alright,
lot
I'm
of these
skipping
games that
now.
are being listed aren't exactly
Anyway,
just
it
new.
was
They didn't
so
all do
weird.
this in the last few days. So how do you know that Enigma Protector has been added and tainting your game right now? How do you know you have this potential Russian malware sitting in your system? So if you notice
Yeah,
right here,
mobile
I've
game
got
ads
2
are
Resident Evil games installed, 5 and 6. 5 is one of my favorite
Very,
games, but that's besides the point. What you do is you actually go to Browse Local Files, and if you actually look carefully over here, you can see that you've got the launchable file of the video game right here. RE5DX9 is the file, the actual executable file of the game. So using a hex
Hello,
editor
thank you for
like
the follow
HXD if you're on
account.
Windows, or
Oh,
Bless
yeah.
if you're on Linux, you can drag this bastard right in here, and you'll notice, whoa, how do I decipher this? If you do Control F and search for a Enigma text string, then as soon as you hit OK, you'll find that, whoa, this actually has Enigma Protector 1.0 dropped in here. Enigma Protector. So this is to show you that this exists within this game. Now, if I actually open up Resident Evil 6, for instance, let's see if this has Enigma Protector tossed in. So as again, HXD, drop the actual file in, Control F, Enigma, you'll find out in this case, they don't have Enigma for Resident Evil 6, which makes one of the initial posts about this blatant misinformation. Again, it's certain Capcom games that have this stuff put into it. So in Resident Evil 5's case, if you look at this executable file, maybe it should trip some antivirus software. So we're going to go to Virus Total, which allows us to run this actual executable file against multiple different antivirus engines. And if you notice, it actually does trip an antivirus flag. So for instance, Resident Evil 5 DX9.exe trips one antivirus engine out of 68. That one happens to be VBA32, where it says this file contains bscope, trojan, sapsic.fl. Now, to understand, antivirus software is not magic. What it effectively does is it looks into an executable file just to see if it has mannerisms that reflect malware. In the case of video games that contain DRM, software that is designed to obfuscate, to hide its activity, and also scan and analyze your system in some capacity, has all the hallmarks of malware written inside of it. The only reason a lot of these games don't trip any antivirus software is that their files become hashes, and those hashes are sent to a lot of these antivirus companies just so big developers can
Any
tell them,
videos you guys
yes,
want to
this is
watch or haven't
legitimate
watched yet,
software,
or any
we're not trying to
suggestions?
hack anyone. So usually the stuff that trips antivirus engines are
And sorry if
software
you
that
hear my
hasn't been
stomach
whitelisted and exhibits
growl.
characteristics of malware.
I
So
probably
in this
should have
case,
ate all
because it
my
trips
food
one,
earlier, but I
this
just
most
wasn't
likely
hungry.
isn't malware. It's probably just a false positive, meaning that yes, it has the characteristics of a virus, but it doesn't necessarily trip anything because it's been vetted, at least by most of these antivirus engines, in fact, all of them here except one,
Why did
to
I
being
think
legitimate
that's a
software.
high school
And
TX? Wait,
again,
what do you mean?
all of these antivirus
Where?
engines are from all over the world. It's not that all of these are directly from Russia as well. They're again, you know, you got Google claiming it, that it's okay. You've got Malwarebytes, McAfee, Panda, Microsoft, and of course, you've also got Kaspersky, which would be Russian. But to understand, all of these antivirus engines have put this as undetected. So in some cases, when you take other games like Cyberpunk 2077, which as far as my knowledge goes, doesn't actually have any form of DRM. Throwing that in here doesn't trip any actual antivirus flag. And of course, Monster Hunter World, another Capcom game. This one doesn't have that Enigma engine as far as I'm considering, and it actually is undetected across the board. And the other game, Resident Evil Revelations, actually trips 2 antivirus flags. One of them is Rising, where it's a Trojan generic add AI.89, and then Tetris
I'm looking for videos
generic
of what-
malware.
give me a
Again,
second.
is this indicative that this is a virus? Probably not. Again, if it's 2 out of 68, it's probably a false positive. Usually when you get into the double digits, that's when it gets kind of sketchy. But that's not a hard and fast rule. That's just kind of like the general understanding. So some of the claims of this is that it prevents modding, which, like I said earlier, if it's a memory-based mod like ultra-wide hacks, could potentially actually be the case. You've got situations where you can't use cheat engine, and from my actual usage, I didn't see that cheat engine was ever a thing that could be stopped. So based on some of the claims over here, it prevents modding, which again, in certain cases, mods can break, especially if, from what I understand, they're memory-based ones like those ultra-wide hacks. Just
How you doing, Casual? How you doing, Tommy? How you doing,
modify something that
Twit?
is already
How you doing,
obfuscating
Hazel?
itself,
How's
it's
it
a whole
going?
complicated mess. I'm trying to simplify things a little bit.
It's
You've
good
got
and
no
silver.
cheat engine, which I don't use cheat engine, but this
What you
wouldn't
guys
shock
wanna
me.
watch?
Cheat engine can trip a lot of, DRM flags, especially things from what I understand like VM Protect. Basically, this is software that would trip most DRM solutions because it's used in many cases to peek inside memory. Now, the reason why people use cheat engine is so that they can cheat in currency into things like single-player titles. I don't think it mostly works for multiplayer stuff because a lot of those things are server-side checks. But for, let's say you're playing something like Grand Theft Auto 5 and you're playing the single player and you wanted like $100 million, you can just cheat engine your character in the game $100 million by finding out the memory value of your money and just modifying it right there. Now, the other big claim is reduces performance by up to 10-15 FPS. Now, I haven't done the benchmarks for this, but the games that are mentioned are so old, games like Resident Evil 5, that I think most modern computers, in fact, most off-the-shelf computers that aren't even designed to game these days, could probably run these titles at a solid 60 frames anyway.
Oh, the channel's called
And I played these
Visual
recently,
Venture.
At least 5 on the Steam Deck with my wife in co-op, and I have not had an issue right there so far. In fact, the games work underneath the Steam Deck, and as far as I've noticed, the performance isn't an issue. But then again, the rig that I'm using is already overkill, so maybe there could be an issue. I just haven't personally seen it, nor have I seen the claims of stuttering. So okay, besides all of that stuff, I wanted to look into more of the Enigma Protector. You know, this company kind of appeared to come out of nowhere, and I wanted to see what was up with their forum. They're an active group. They've
Love Mutahar, but like, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Who rose to fame on
I wasn't paying
YouTube with her
attention.
videos on parenting, childcare, and marriage is charged with 6 counts of felony child.
What?
Is everybody in agreement with me here how creepy this is? Like, there is something more sinister with these people.
Most of us probably have had childhood
I hope
memories of our
that's
parents
not
shoving
what
a
I-
camera in our
I
faces
hope
to
to
capture
God
big
that's
moments in
not
our
what-
lives. Private moments only meant to be shared with loved ones. Now imagine those memories being plastered all over the internet for the world to see. For the children on some family YouTube channels, this is a very grim
Oh,
and
I don't know which
these kids
YouTuber that
are
is. Hope to
imprisoned
God
by
they're
this lifestyle.
fucking
So we're gonna start with
dead
the lighter
or
stuff and dive deeper
in jail
into the
for
darker
life.
topics
What the
later on in the
fuck?
video. Welcome, my friends, to the creepiest family channels on YouTube, and I hope you all have a fantastic day. The Ingham
Wild
family.
stuff.
The Ingham family started off as what seemed like your typical YouTube family vloggers. The parents, Sarah and Chris, would post videos about family outings and holidays featuring their 3 children, Isabel, Esme, and Isla. But as their channel gained more subscribers, the Inghams' videos got more and more personal. And their YouTube content took a bizarre turn when they welcomed their newborn son, Jace, to the family. In March of 2019, they posted a video titled Emotional Live Birth, Labor and Delivery. The video documents Sarah's 7-hour delivery. It features everything from her painful contractions to the physical birth of their newborn son, Jace.
8 minutes past 7 on the 27th of March 2019.
The video currently has 1 million views, meaning that almost 1 million strangers have seen the most intimate time in any person's life, being born. And this is when things started to get creepy. At only 10 days old, the parents created an Instagram account for Jace. While most parents of newborns are focused on nap time and feeding, it seemed like Sarah and Chris are more concerned about Jace racking up followers on social media. From there, the Inghams used social media, mainly YouTube, to make money off of their newborn son, and did it in a creepy way. 4 months after Jace was born, the Ingham family
What did
posted
they
a video
do?
on their channel titled, "We have a very special secret to tell." Huge announcement. In the video, the mom, Sarah, announced that they were now selling lifelike replica dolls of their newborn son, Jace.
This was made to represent Jace when he was 2 weeks old.
similar to the age in the photo that you will receive on the birth certificate if you buy one of these.
The doll is so identical to Jace that it's hard to tell that it's even a doll. Here's a side-by-side image of the real baby Jace and the reborn baby Jace replica. The Ingham family began selling reborn baby Jace dolls on maryshortle.com. These limited edition Jace dolls were sold for hundreds of dollars a piece. One viewer commented on the Jace doll video saying, "Imagine the horror when you're old enough and realize your parents replicated you in a doll form." Highly
Yeah,
creepy
this is like
and
some
inappropriate
weird
to sell
Black
your
Mirror
own
type of
child.
shit.
The Inghams used their YouTube channel to promote the Jace doll. One of their videos included a caption saying, "Get your very own baby reborn Jace doll here," followed by a link to the Mary Shortle online store. Jace's parents acted like selling dolls of their son to strangers was a completely normal thing to do. In a BuzzFeed interview, the father Chris described the baby Jace dolls as a great opportunity for their fans. But who really benefited from this great opportunity? The Inghams ended up producing 250 newborn baby Jace dolls, which means the parents could have possibly gained anywhere from $73,000 to $92,000 selling replicas of their son. After receiving major backlash, Chris and Sarah Ingham posted a video titled "This Needs to Be Said." In the video, Chris and Sarah addressed the negative comments they'd receive about the baby reborn Jace dolls. Instead of admitting that profiting from selling dolls of their son could be questionable, the parents portrayed themselves as the main victims in this situation.
Some of you may already know this, but we have been the victims of some of the most severe, disgusting hate online.
But the Ingham family is just the tip of the creepy family channel's iceberg, taking clickbait too far. Some people think running a YouTube channel is easy, making videos one day and taking it easy for the rest of the week.
weird.
Let me tell you, it most definitely is not. I always have to find ways to cut down time and stay efficient. Enter today's sponsor,
who even,
Opera. But
like,
Opera isn't just
how do you come to that
it's a whole toolkit to help
conclusion?
in
Like,
content creation. So I usually
like,
have a lot of tabs
normal
open,
people
which
just
can get
make
messy.
like
But with Opera's
a little
tab
print
islands,
on a
I easily
t-shirt
group
and
similar
sell it.
websites
What the
together.
fuck is
So I can bring
that?
Social Blade and View
Or
stats
like
together
come up
while
with
my
like a
scripts are
mascot
in
for your
another.
family
My favorite Opera
channel, like
feature is
Coco
the
Balin or
sidebar,
some shit,
because
and sell
with one
that.
click,
Why
I can use
the
Aria for quick information,
weird,
browse X,
weird.
or check your guys' messages on
Weird,
Instagram. And then there's Aria, Opera's free generative AI service. When I'm doing research for these videos, there's a ton of words that I don't understand, but I could literally highlight a word, click explain briefly, and Aria explains.
Oh wait, is this an ad?
So if I'm looking at an article on creating great thumbnails and I don't know what click-throughs top today for free.
Okay,
Meet
wait, I
the
could
Prince
actually
family.
use that
The
there
Prince
because
family
I
includes
suck at
the
making
mother
thumbnails.
Bianca,
So,
father
anyway.
Damien, and their 4 kids, DJ,
A good ad
Kyrie,
for once.
Nova, and Ayla. Between their 2 YouTube channels, the official Prince Family and the Prince Family Clubhouse, they have over 13 million subscribers, and their
Jeez,
videos have
that's a
reached a
big
total
ass
of almost
channel.
1.2 billion views. Unlike typical YouTube family channels, the Prince Family didn't become famous by only posting vlogs of family vacations or holidays. The parents, Bianca and Damien, gained their millions of followers by also posting skits that are supposed to teach parenting lessons. Sounds harmless, right? But when you look beneath the surface, it seems the videos aren't really about teaching good parenting. They're more about getting a lot of views by putting their sons
Oh, is this like
DJ
parents
and Kyrie
bullying their
in
children
compromising
online?
situations. On January of 2022, the Prince family posted a
There we
video
go.
titled "Parents Break Up in Front of Boys
Oh, they're
They
abusing
Instantly
them.
Regret It"
That's
on their
fucked up.
channel. The video begins with a father, Damien, refusing to play with his 2 sons, DJ, who is 8, and Kyrie, who is 6, which then escalates into their parents getting into a fight while their sons listen in.
What you don't have is time to spend with your kids.
Why are you so mad?
Why am I always on your phone?
From there, things continue to get worse. At one point, Bianca sits DJ and Kyrie down and tells them that their father doesn't want to spend time with them. Even though this is all an act, the disappointment on the boys' faces appears very real. After featuring increasingly intense fights that take place in front of Kyrie and DJ, Bianca packs a suitcase and threatens to leave.
What is she doing?
What the actual hell?
Going somewhere?
I'm packing up and leaving, and I'm taking the kids.
Ugh,
All of this
I don't know if I
eventually
can watch
leads
this
up to Bianca
video.
and Damien attempting to make up
Can
in
we
a
find
sweet
a
and happy
more
moment, but
funnier
the fighting seemed to take a toll
documentary?
on their kids. In a weird twist, the video ends with a quote on screen that reads, "Be a good example for your kids. They look up to you more than you realize." Although the message for parents is good, the way the Prince family presents it is bizarre. No child wants to witness their parents breaking up in front of their eyes, even if the breakup is part of an act. The video currently has over 1.3 million views, so I guess guess the Prince family's goal to get as many views as possible was a success, but they've been getting a lot of backlash. On top of this,
man,
they take
30
things
minutes?
further. If you scroll through the Prince family's channel, you'll see an endless amount of creepy clickbait. The Prince family is notorious for using titles and thumbnails as clickbait in their videos, and they've been accused multiple times of taking this tactic too far. YouTuber Ethan Klein took a deep dive into the Prince family's creepy clickbait on his podcast H3. This is how he describes it.
Most horrific clickbait on their kids that I've ever seen.
One of their creepiest thumbnails is for a video titled, "What Happened to Nova's Face? She Freaked Out." Nova is Damien and Bianca's daughter, and she was just shy of 2 years old when the video was posted. The video's thumbnail shows 2-year-old Nova with tears in her eyes and an open sore on her face, not to mention the added clickbait using worms.
He took worms out of her face. That's the clickbait. You can't do that, you guys. Help me, Daddy, it says. You should be so deeply ashamed of what you're doing.
What makes the situation even weirder is that the video had actually pretty much nothing to do with the thumbnail and title. The video is actually about Damien and Bianca celebrating hitting 8 million subscribers on YouTube and donating clothes to Goodwill. There were no worms involved, and the massive wound on Nova's face is actually just a scratch that was featured for less than a minute.
Nova, why you scratch your face up for it?
Okay.
It doesn't hurt? Are you excited about hitting 8 million family members?
After receiving backlash, the Prince family eventually replaced the thumbnail featuring Nova. But the Prince family seems to still be pushing boundaries. This next family YouTube channel takes pranking their own children to disturbing levels, and the pranks have led to real-life consequences. The downfall of Daddy05. Welcome to the channel Daddy05. This family YouTube channel features the Martin family, which is made up of the father, Mark, mother, Heather, and their children, Jake, Ryan, Emma, Cody, and Alex. One thing to remember is that Heather is Cody and Emma's stepmom. The Daddy05 channel revolved around Mark and Heather pranking their kids. The pranks started innocently, involving things like Mark jumping out and scaring his kids. As the channel slowly started to gain subscribers, Mark realized that the videos where the kids had extreme reactions to his pranks gained more views. This is where things took a creepy turn. Some of their kids had more extreme reactions than others, but one kid in particular would often have meltdowns in reaction to pranks. Their 10-year-old son, Cody. Cody had been diagnosed with oppositional defiant disorder, or commonly phrased as ODD. According to the Mayo Clinic, oppositional defiance disorder includes a frequent and ongoing pattern of anger, irritability, arguing, and defiance toward parents and other authority figures. In the eyes of his parents, this made Cody the perfect pranking target. So many of Daddy05's videos involved putting Cody under extreme distress. In one of his most questionable pranks on Cody, Mark convinced Cody that they were sending him away to live with another family. Mark tells his son that their reason for sending him away is because he's really annoying.
Do you not like me as a kid?
I do like you as a kid, but you're really annoying.
At first, Cody tries to call their bluff and insists that there's no way his family would abandon him. Cody's attitude changes though when his father begins to pack up Cody's things in a suitcase. Mark then tells Cody's brother Alex that they're putting his brother up for adoption.
Alex, we're giving Cody up for adoption. Yes. And this is gonna be your room.
From there, Mark makes a fake phone call to an unknown person telling them to pick Cody up.
A real mother that actually cared about their children would not do this.
Mark eventually admits that this was all a prank and they're not putting Cody up for adoption, but at that point the damage had already been done. What's even creepier is that Mark calls this video a success.
See the prank that I did on Cody that failed miserably. I mean, well, it didn't fail because it worked out. He got mad, pissed off, all that, and there was a reaction.
Now this next prank is where the consequences begin. In 2017, Daddy05 uploaded a video titled Invisible Ink Prank, Epic Freakout, and it would end up being the nail in Daddy05's coffin. The plan was just for Cody's stepmom, Heather, to squirt invisible ink on his carpet, then blame him for the stain.
I bought this here, invisible ink, and I'm gonna squirt it all over his carpet and start flipping out.
Mark and Heather proceeded to call Cody into the room and scream at him for staining the carpet. As his father and stepmom yell at him, Cody becomes overwhelmed with emotion. His face turns bright red and he begins crying while repeatedly saying, "I didn't do that." As the tensions rise, Cody's brother Alex steps in to try to defend his brother, but backfires on Alex and they accuse him of staining the carpet. From that point, Cody and Alex are crying while their parents continue yelling at them. Mark Mark finally reveals that this was all a prank and no one is actually in trouble.
It's invisible, Hank. It goes away.
Mark was laughing while his sons
It's
were
gonna be
visibly
so
shaken
awkward
up.
when they're
The
like
video even ends
adults or like
this.
teenagers and they go on YouTube and see this shit. Like, what the fuck is wrong with these parents?
The invisible ink prank video instantly received a major backlash from the YouTube community. And the video was removed from the Daddy05 channel shortly after being posted, but that didn't stop people from continuing to raise issues with the Daddy05 channel.
This looks horrible and traumatic. This then resulted in myself and others going through a bunch of their other videos to find if there were other instances of this. And we didn't have to look hard. There were multiple examples.
Daddy05 was now on a lot of people's radars, including the police. The Maryland police launched an investigation into Heather and
Get
Mike
those
Martin.
people
They didn't have to
away.
go digging
Ew.
for evidence. Everything they needed was plastered all over the Daddy05 YouTube channel. In July 2017, Heather and Mike were charged by a Maryland court for the ink prank
Yeah,
video and
they
other
need to get
similar
locked up
pranks
or
on the
fined.
Daddy05
I don't know.
channel. But things got even worse from there.
That new fallout for the YouTube family, whose extreme prank video sparked a major
Both
backlash
and remove the
TK
kids
Homes has
from
new
their
details for
homes.
us.
Mike and
or
Heather ended up losing
leave the
custody
kids
of
there.
Cody and their
Get
daughter.
a
Police removed the
like
kids from the house
a nanny
placed them
and get
in
rid of the
custody
parents.
of their
Lock those people
biological
up.
mother, Rose
Kids didn't
Hall.
do anything
When
wrong.
Rose was reunited with Cody and Emma, it was clear that Cody had been brainwashed by his stepmother Heather and his father Mike.
He said some things that were disturbing, that he hated me, that Mike and Heather told him I threw him away like he was garbage.
Cody and Emma eventually readjusted to their new home and now seem to be living happily. The same cannot be said though for Mike and Heather. The two pleaded guilty for their charges and were sentenced to 10 years probation. In light of all the controversies
They
surrounding
both
the
got
channel,
10
YouTube
years.
took down the Daddy05 channel. But
Oh
that
yeah,
didn't stop Heather and Mike
that's
from
not long
continuing
enough
to
though.
post videos on the internet. The
That's
two
in a
created
few
a
years they'll
website
be
called
out. If this was
family05.com.
2017
They
or like
uploaded
2018.
videos to the website and charged people membership fees in order to view their content. Their mission to continue making money off videos featuring their kids was brought to an end though because they were forced to take down the
They just-
website
ew,
due to
they
violating the
disgust- they
terms
just-
of their
ew.
probation. But Daddy05 isn't the only family channel whose creepy videos led to terrible consequences. The infamous 8 Passengers. You might have already heard of 8 Passengers and
Oh, this is recent,
8
isn't it?
Passengers is a family YouTube channel that was created in 2015 by Ruby Frank. Ruby posted vlogs featuring her husband Kevin and their 6 kids, Sherry, Chad, Abby, Julie, Russell, and Eve. On the surface, 8 Passengers seemed pretty innocent. Ruby mainly posted vlogs discussing parenting and marriage.
The only downside to giving your kids a flip phone is I swear I have to remember how to work it every time I go through it.
At first, Ruby seemed pretty relatable. She posted honest videos about the struggles that come with being a wife and a mom to 6 kids. The 8 Passengers channel even had a following of roughly 2 million subscribers. But when you look below the surface of this relatable mommy vlogger, you'll find some of the creepiest family dynamics on YouTube. As 8 Passengers rose to YouTube,
I don't even. How do you get to the point of being a family vlogger?
questionable parenting methods. And the
Like,
more you
I
look
don't
at the 8
get it,
Passengers
really.
videos, it becomes clear that Ruby wasn't just a mother.
Like,
she was a dictator.
here's how I
Ruby
feel
ruled
like
her household
family
with an
vloggers
iron
should
fist,
do
and she went to bizarre methods to
things.
discipline
Like,
her children.
they
One
shouldn't
of 8
vlog the whole. They
Passengers'
shouldn't
most
vlog.
controversial
They should
videos
like
involves Ruby's
get the
oldest
kids'
son, Chad,
interests, like
explaining
what
his
they're
most
into,
recent
and film like a video if they're like wanting to do it, like coloring or something, and then like, oh look, maybe like sponsor a product and then be done. Why do you gotta like film them around the house? It's just weird.
But he must have done something
Like
pretty
just
horrible
review a
to
damn
warrant
toy
losing
and
his
like
bedroom for 7
go
months,
or
right? Well,
something.
this
Like it's
was the
just
reason.
weird to like vlog them. And make sure they're getting money from it too. Don't just take their money because they're part of it too. Give them an allowance. Like there's just so many opportunities like these people could have like
household, they were not tolerated.
made it
Another of
more
Ruby's
not
most notorious
abusive.
videos
You know.
features her ranting to the camera about her 6-year-old daughter Eve forgetting to bring her lunch to
'Cause
school. Eve's teacher then
If that was
texted
me,
Frank
oh
asking
my
her to
god,
drop
I'd be like, pay up. I am the half of the star of the show. Thank you. I would like my royalties.
And it would ease
Thank
for
you.
discomfort if I came to this
Leo
moment.
too. Leo would
Ruby
be
had
like,
zero
ahem,
plans on easing anyone's
50 cat
discomfort.
treats.
Instead, she decided to let her daughter go hungry in order to teach her a lesson. Again, Eve was only 6 years old when this took place. The video received major backlash, and viewers began commenting on the questionable lengths Ruby was going in order to teach her children a lesson. Ruby responded to their concerns with this video.
Alright, I'll be right back. But I'm gonna leave the video playing. I'll be very quick.
Burn in hell, as
Warp.
I'm told,
Blip, blip, blip.
or
BRB.
disappear off the face of the earth, and I'm not going anywhere.
But little did Ruby know she was going somewhere.
Yeah, she was
Somewhere
going
terrible.
somewhere.
I need to
Fucking
introduce
jail,
you to Jody
weirdo.
Hildebrand. Jody Hildebrand
I
describes
ain't
herself
going
as a
anywhere.
life coach and
Fuck
licensed
you.
therapist who has 5 years of experience
Fucking
with
weirdo.
treating addiction. In 2012, Jody started a company called Connections Classroom, an online-based education program that helps people overcome issues including addiction, relationship problems, and mental health struggles.
If you're like me, you've had pain in your life. It could be from a divorce, work conflicts, relationship issues with children, grandchildren, spouse.
Basically, people can pay to be members of Connections and receive Jody's online resources to help them deal with whatever issues they're facing. Jody teaches 3 main truths: impeccable honesty, rigorous personal responsibility, and humility. On her website, she claims if people do not learn these new truths from her, they would never be able to connect with you or others. But what does this all have to do with Ruby Frank and 8 Passengers? Well, if you look on the Connection website, you'll see Ruby listed as one of Connection's team members. Her description says she is a certified mental fitness trainer with Connections. The website also states that she provides content on Connection's social media platforms and podcasts that focus on empowering parents and children to live in truth. Ruby, who has been accused of extreme methods, joined Connections in 2022 as a parenting expert. Ruby began making regular appearances on Connection's YouTube channel. The channel featured videos of Jody and Ruby discussing and lecturing on parenting methods.
I love children. I love your children. And I have a very sacred charge to help you protect them.
What I'm about to tell you will make that statement by Jody feel very uncomfortable. Now, let's fast forward to 2023. On August 10th, 2023, one of Jody's neighbors placed a chilling call to 911.
I just had a 12-year-old boy show up here at my front door asking for help. And he's said he just came from a neighbor's house, and we know there's been problems at this neighbor's house.
That 12-year-old boy was Ruby's son, Russell, and the neighbor's house he came from belonged to Jody Hildebrand. Jody's neighbor goes on to explain that Russell had escaped from Jody's house by crawling out of a window and appeared to be distressed, malnourished, hungry, and thirsty with tape on his legs. From there, Utah police came knocking on Jody's door. Once they entered the house, they were horrified by what they saw. Police discovered that Ruby's daughter, 10-year-old Eve, was being held captive in Jody's home. She was also in the same horrible condition as her brother Russell. Russell and Eve were then taken to the hospital for medical evaluation. Upon further investigation, the police learned that Ruby had left her 2 children in the care of Jody for an unknown amount of time. What we do know is that Ruby was in Jody's house on multiple occasions while her children were subjected to severe mistreatment. As a result, both Rudy and Jody were arrested by Utah police on August 30th, 2023. Ruby and Jody have been charged with 6 felony counts relating to the horrible condition Russell and Eve were living in, including physical injury, starvation, and mistreatment. Both of them have pleaded not guilty and are currently being held in a Utah jail awaiting trial. Outside of jail, things continue to unravel for Jody and Ruby. Jody Hildebrand has lost her medical license, and Ruby and her husband have temporarily lost custody of 4 of their underage children: Eve, Russell, Julie, and Abby. YouTube recently took down the 8 Passengers channel, but there's one family YouTube channel still operating in plain sight that I find pretty chilling: the family of scammers. This is the LeBrand family. Currently, with over 13 million subscribers, the family includes parents Cole and Savannah LeBrand and their 4 children, Everlay, Posey, Zealand, and Sunday. Like most family YouTube channels, the LeBrand fam posts vlog-style videos showcasing their everyday family life. But what looks like the picture-perfect family on the outside is in reality a family full of creepy secrets. Cole and Savannah have an interesting backstory. Cole and Savannah's relationship was born out of internet fame. Cole gained internet fame in 2013 with a viral Vine post made with his friends who called themselves Dem White Boys. Quickly rising to internet fame, Cole enjoyed the spotlight, but the other members got tired of their cringe-worthy videos, so the group fell apart. Meanwhile, Savannah became pregnant at 19 with her then boyfriend Tommy Smith. She gave birth to her daughter Everlay in 2012. From there, she rose to internet fame by posting videos with Everlay on Musical.ly, which is now TikTok. Cole and Savannah first started interacting with each other over Musical.ly.
So literally the only person I ever DM'd on Musical.ly was her, and it was just like a spur of the moment type thing. Like I never do that.
When Savannah was 23 and Cole was 19, they unexpectedly met face to face while Cole was visiting California.
First thing I think is like, whoa, that's a pretty girl. But then as I'm like kind of checking her out, I realized like I've seen her before. And I'm trying to think like where I saw her, and then I was like, oh, I think that's the girl from Musical.ly.
From there, the two social media stars were inseparable. They got married in 2017, and their wedding video currently has over 50 million views on YouTube. Even though he was only 21 years old, Cole fully embraced his role as Everlay's stepdad. The LeBrant Fam channel became flooded with videos featuring Cole and Everlay. One video titled 4-Year-Old Girl and Daddy Do Cutest Carpool Karaoke Ever currently has over 121 million views. As their YouTube channel grew bigger and bigger, so did their family. Cole and Savannah went on to have 3 kids together, Posey, Zealand, and Sunday. Their faces are also plastered all over the LeBrant Fam channel. But like I mentioned earlier, this seemingly picture-perfect family is far from perfect, because behind their smiles lies a dark history. In 2018, they posted a video titled, "We Left Our House Because of Fires in California." In the video, Cole and Savannah claimed that they were forced to evacuate their Ladera Ranch home due to California wildfires spreading through their neighborhood.
So we're all packed up, going to police station for Fortnite. So we got our necessities in these 2 tiny bags, everything that we don't want to get burned down.
A few days after posting the video, people started to poke holes in Savannah and Cole's story. It turns out this was all a lie. The wildfires were not near the LeBrant family's Ladera Ranch home, and one of their neighbors exposed Cole and Savannah's lies on the news.
Marissa Seamus lives near the LeBrants. She says plenty of the neighbors are not amused by the social media influencers.
I just think it's really sad that they would exploit a situation that's as serious as a fire that so many people were evacuated just so that they could get more likes or more hits on their channel.
Cole and Savannah exploited a life-threatening crisis for clickbait and views. But this isn't the only scam they've been wrapped up in. In 2021, the LeBrants posted a video titled "She Got Diagnosed with Cancer" documentary. In the video, Cole and Savannah reveal that their toddler Posey has been in and out of the hospital since her birth. Then the word cancer comes into play.
I was truly just riddled with anxiety. I had convinced myself that our 2-year-old daughter had cancer.
Cole casually just dropped the bomb. Despite the video being titled "She Got Diagnosed with Cancer," their daughter was never actually diagnosed with cancer. The LeBrants were essentially using cancer as the furthest form of clickbait. The couple quickly received massive backlash for misleading people into thinking that their daughter had cancer just so people would click on the video.
He said, hey, let me see if I can clickbait the hell out of my daughter not having cancer and bring in some random families that do so that I can monetize real suffering since they're perfectly fine.
Cole eventually posted an Instagram story where he addressed the backlash the video received. In it, he said, "I want to start off by apologizing for any misleading title or thumbnail. I promise you that is not our heart." He then went on to say, "This is a video that we have been working so hard on for the past 6 months. Nothing for us, nothing for our gain." Despite his apology, the video is still on YouTube and is still titled "She Got Diagnosed with Cancer." While this cancer scam video revolved around Posey, Savannah's daughter and Cole's stepdaughter Everlay appears to be the star of the LeBrant Fam channel. Like I mentioned earlier, Savannah rose to internet fame by posting videos of her and Everlay on Musical.ly. So Everlay was raised on social media. I mean, social media is a great tool to connect with people and share what's important to us, but it can also be a breeding ground for disgusting people. From her dance recitals to trips to the water park documented on YouTube, Everlay is not safe. One YouTuber, Josh Barbour, who hosts the Dad Challenge podcast took a look behind the curtain of Everlay's social media presence, and what he discovered was not okay. In a video titled Bombshell Truths about the dangers family vlogging, Josh dove into the analytics behind some of the biggest YouTube family channels. The video takes a disturbing turn when Josh uncovers the audience demographics of Everlay's Instagram followers.
Now look at her demographics, everybody. 70% male. Lowest percentage is teenagers. So we can just eliminate that, but here we go. 50% of their male audience of 70% is watching this little girl and is between the ages of 18 and 44.
Those numbers are horrible. How will Everlay feel about this 10 years from now when she's able to fully grasp the fact that her parents have been making money off exposing her life to millions of strangers? How would any of these family channel kids feel when they're adults looking back at these videos? I believe in working hard for your income, but I don't believe in pushing moral boundaries to get there. These family YouTube channels seem to be doing whatever it takes to gain success, but at the expense of their children. So let me ask you, is that really success? I'll let you decide. Visual venture. Wait, before you go, click this playlist to watch my videos about the dark side of internet culture, because the algorithm is going to promote my channel more if you guys watch multiple videos. Have an absolutely beautiful week. Peace.
A predator with 4 million subs, a murderer with over 1 million followers, and a streamer that killed his girlfriend for a donation. This is the horrible YouTuber iceberg. I made this iceberg myself and it's only made up of the truly terrible. I've made it so that as we go deeper in the iceberg, the more depraved the YouTubers are. So let's start at the tip of the iceberg. T. Martin was your average YouTube Let's Player at the time, so he decided to take advantage of the trend of CSGO gambling. He started making videos where you open crates in the game, where you could have a slim chance of winning a special item like a rare skin for your knife. So with the gambling craze, T. Martin, along with another huge YouTuber being Syndicate, started promoting this random website called CSGO Lotto, where you could spend real money for the chance to win in-game CSGO items. They pitched it to their audiences as just a cool site they had found and wanted to share, as they both acted as if they coincidentally happened upon it, enjoyed it, so started advertising it to their viewers.
And we found this new site called CSGO Lotto, so I'll link it down in the description if you guys want to check it out. But we were betting on it today, and I won a pot of like $69 or something like that, so it's a pretty small pot.
But as it turns out, T. Martin and Syndicate actually co-owned the site, and were profiting from all the fans they directed to it. The revelation obviously caused quite a lot of people to get angry, because not only were they directing their audience of preteens to go gamble away their weekly allowance, but also not disclosing ownership like that as well, technically illegal. But then came T. Martin's response video. He tried to address the controversy, but people weren't buying it. The video was vague, dodging the main issue, as he spent most of the time reiterating that he wasn't a criminal and what he did wasn't illegal, disregarding the fact that it was just a scummy thing to do. Plus, it looks like he set up his camera to show off how spacious his mansion is, with his expensive car positioned right in front of his house's glass door. The whole thing came off as pretty forced, and not really a sincere apology or explanation. The video got slammed with dislikes and backlash, and eventually T. Martin decided to delete it. Now Ben Rich, or as you might know him as Bold and Bankrupt, is one of the most popular travel vloggers on the platform, and I myself was a fan until about a year ago. Online there are certain circles and forums dedicated to what's called the game. The game is essentially the art of picking up women and perfecting your craft and getting them in bed with you as quickly as possible, and then leaving to seek the next as soon as you have. A prolific member of the various forums dedicated to these pickup artists is Volkuta, who has an outstanding amount in common with Bold and Bankrupt. Now being on a pickup forum may not be so bad on its own, but let's talk about Volkuta and how people figured out it is overwhelmingly likely to be Bold and Bankrupt. Volkuta discusses in various forum posts a rape charge he and his mates got acquitted of in Winchester. The strange part is that Volkuta's story matches a real rape case reported in a local newspaper, the Southampton Daily Echo, with Benjamin Rich Swift being named by the judge as being particularly appalling as he grinned and giggled throughout the court proceedings. Now obviously the Benjamin Rich we know and Benjamin Rich Swift could very well be two different people, though it gets even more unlikely when you realise that Benjamin Rich Swift, as it says on their bankruptcy order, also goes by Benjamin Rich. The article also points out that Benjamin Rich Swift and Bold and Bankrupt are the exact same age, though perhaps they're just two strange coincidences, though it does get thicker. The name Volkuta actually comes from a town in Russia. The town was actually featured in a magazine called The Spectator, written by former Soviet Union lover Ben Rich. Again, it could just be a coincidence, though Volkuta and Bold and Bankrupt also have very eerily similar life stories, as they both lived in Brighton, are both bald, and are both around 6'3", which could all still be a coincidence. However, both their timelines in India, including running a guest house for 4 years, line up perfectly.
What was supposed to be a 1-month journey
actually turned into 4 years. I fell in love with India completely and ended up opening my own hotel in the country.
Then there's the Russian connection, as both are into the Russian language and culture, and both describe having a Belarusian girlfriend at the exact same time. Vorkuta talks about how he gains women in great detail. His most effective method involves becoming friends with local men and older women, like babushkas, and then gaining their admiration and respect by accidentally showing them fake pictures of himself in fancy places, like sitting in a fast car in the south of France. Vorkuta then believes that this makes the locals, including the older women, spread the word about the rich foreigner who just came into their not-so-great town. After that, he drops the fake friendships with the men and older women and moves in to start getting closer with the younger women, a tactic Vorkuta calls the Schindler technique. Vorkuta identifies as an amateur photographer with a real fascination for the former Soviet Republic. Similarly, Bolden Bankrupt shares his passion, as he once served as an unpaid photographer for the now closed Desolation travel website, where a certain photo of Ben Rich, or the person we now know as Bolden Bankrupt, can be found. Bolden Bankrupt's book was published under the pen name Arthur Chichester. Sections of the book are very clearly, as this Amazon review
That's
puts it,
wild.
sanitized versions
That's
of the
so,
post by the
like,
Ligurian,
calculated.
another one of the many aliases used by Vorkuta.
That's
The
so
Ligurian tells the
weird.
story
Like,
of a 16-year-old girl he met
why
called
don't you
Katya
just
in rural
normally
Russia.
meet a...
The Ligurian
Why are
describes
you
Katya
gonna,
as
like,
a slut and a mystical
manipulate a
physical.
whole town
Here's an
just
excerpt
to, like,
read by Bolden Bankrupt from his book, put side by side with a
smash
post from the
some
Ligurian.
cheeks, dude.
Katya put her
Really
hands on my waist
weird.
and leaned in to kiss me. A silence filled the closed space between us.
Why is he writing fanfic? What
She
is
said, cutting me off
happening?
before I could finish. Embarrassed that she
Bro
had
is on
misread the
what?
signal. She turned and pressed the magnetic key into the slot before disappearing into the darkness of the
Dude,
vestibule, where
it's
she
on
once
what
collected
is
her
it,
letters
AO3?
The clunky steel door slowly closing with
Oh
a
my
metallic thud behind her.
god.
I
He's on
turned and walked back
Wattpad
to the
and shit,
hotel along
writing
cracked
fanfics
pavements
about
as
his
the rain
life.
began. The Burning Edge, Arthur Chichester, available on Amazon. Buy it.
Alright.
There is tons more evidence to suggest that Vorkuta and the Ligurian are Bolden Bankrupt, like this pickup forum post by user Tractor, who is heavily speculated to be Irish Partisan, which is another travel vlogger. In the post he mentions hanging out with Vorkuta, who he refers to
I'm
as
pretty
Mr.
sure I used to
Bold.
watch some of his videos. I thought he was just a dude who vlogs traveling. I didn't think he would...
And as well as Harold Boulder, a frequent collaborator of Bolden Bankrupt and fellow frequenter of the forum. If you aren't yet convinced, I don't think you ever will be, and that's okay. Whatever you believe, Vorkuta,
Bro,
aka the Ligurian,
guys, look in
is
the YouTube
undoubtedly
chat.
a very nasty man. As shown by the time
What
he
is it?
boasts
What is
about
that
picking up
gift,
a young
mods?
hitchhiker,
Spin
but
her
then
around
shortly
and make
after
him
conversing
dizzy.
and finding out that she's completely broke, he coerces her into performing a sex act on him in exchange for the equivalent of $6. I mean, imagine yourself in her shoes, driving alone in the middle of nowhere with
Mons,
a
why is
40-year-old
this
man
PP?
that, as he describes it,
Get
just
him.
stopped ties with you
What
through
the
his
fuck
rearview
are you
mirror
talking about,
before
bro?
asking if you're willing to prostitute yourself. I mean, if you are a fan of his, just stop to think.
Alright, I'll
Have
do
you
it.
ever seen a vlog at night whilst abroad? And let's
Wait,
not
let me take a
overlook the fact
screenshot
that all
first.
these morally questionable
I'm gonna
incidents
laugh at
occurred
it
after
in
the
this-
same
in this
individual who'd
server.
already been cleared of a previous sexual assault
we go.
accusation. Really makes you wonder
Alright,
what kind of person would be
bye-bye.
acquitted in such a trial, only to then resume their fixation on pursuing young women through any means necessary.
Hey guys, it's Shannon.
Oh
and
god, creep show
today
art.
I'm here to
She's
admit something
creepy. I remember when this
pretty
drama went down.
dang important about
As a
myself.
distant
I
member of the
am
art
a
community, this was the
That's
the
right.
biggest
I
drama
was
back in the
fully
day. I mean, it was just a
Show
couple
art,
years
whose
ago,
real name is
actually.
Shannon made her name on YouTube as a commentary and storytime artist. She was known for her videos where she talked about various topics, often relating to internet drama or social
Mons,
issues,
watch
while displaying her
Whacker.
artwork. Her channel was well liked for its content
my
that blended
God.
personal anecdotes with broader commentary. But things get weird in
Anyway.
mid-2021, and it all revolved around the website lolcow.farm, which is an internet forum known for gossip and discussion about various online personalities, though it's mainly just used to organize harassment against people they don't like. What happened was that the admins of lolcow.farm revealed that Shannon had been posting on the website. They stripped away her anonymity because she'd been self-promoting her channel and talking about herself in third person, often defending herself from insults and complimenting herself and her artwork, as well as using the forum to badmouth and backstab other YouTubers. The fallout from these leaks was immediate. Her fans were obviously angry and disappointed over Shannon's frankly strange actions, though after the controversy exploded for Shannon, she tried to defend herself with a rather complex story. She claimed that a lot of the damaging actions attributed to her were actually the work of her stalker she referred to as Amy. According to Shannon, this Amy had been harassing her for over 8 years. In her narrative, Amy is this vindictive figure who's gone to great lengths to ruin her life, even to the extent of impersonating her online and posting in her name. She claimed that Amy had even affected her personal relationships, including with her husband. However, Shannon's story about Amy raised a lot of eyebrows. People started questioning the validity of her claims, especially because it seemed so convenient and didn't really make any sense. Then came Emily Artful, another content creator, as she stepped forward with some serious allegations against Shannon and her husband. She accused them of prolonged and severe harassment, which included getting her fired from multiple jobs, causing her to be homeless. In a detailed and lengthy video, Emily chronicled her experiences and interactions with Shannon and her husband. She claimed that Shannon had been a major source of torment in her life for many years. This included allegations of Shannon creating fake accounts to defame and harass Emily, as well as threatening to release compromising images of her taken when she was just 15, but worst of all, the fact that Shannon's husband had actually assaulted Emily. Following the intense backlash from the lolcow leaks, on top of the accusations from Emily Artful, Shannon went silent for a significant period. This break from social media and YouTube was her response to the mounting controversies and the widespread criticism she was facing. However, Creepshow Art eventually made a return, but this comeback wasn't exactly a smooth or successful one. On December 31st, 2021, she uploaded a video titled The Lies of Emily Artful, with evidence. In this 2-hour-long video, she attempted to refute Emily's allegations and defend herself from the claims that had been made. In the video, Shannon tried to debunk Emily's claims, but it didn't seem to go as she hoped. Despite her intent to clear her name, the video only served to make her bad situation worse, as instead of refuting any of Emily's claims or bringing up any counter evidence, the video seemed to further confirm the obsessive and harmful behaviour Emily had described. Shannon claimed that she never stalked or harassed Emily, but seemed to accidentally let slip that she knew what colour Emily's wallpaper was in her house.
I was like, man, you know how you know how you do with the milkshake. You're like, yum. Let me take a sip. Let me like sip it from a straw.
In the end,
nothing came out. I was like, damn, this is just ice cream. Slightly melted ice cream.
Daddy05 is an extremely infamous YouTube
maybe
channel.
I had to wait. Maybe it was like just made.
The channel was a family YouTube channel, seemingly typical with its pranks and daily vlogs, but it wouldn't take you long to realize that something isn't quite right with the Martins' pranks on their children, especially with their son Cody. Their videos often showed them screaming, cursing, and even physically confronting the children. The most notorious example of this is in the Invisible Ink prank video, where Mike falsely accuses Cody of making a mess that he'd actually made earlier himself, leading to Cody getting screamed at until he breaks down crying, all for the sake of the vlog. In another one of their pranks, Mike announced a family trip to Disneyland, but said Cody wouldn't go, claiming he smeared feces on the bathroom wall after the Invisible Ink prank. Heather even admitted they wouldn't have taken Cody anyways. Though again, showing how much they care about their son, during an interview with Keemstar, Mike and Heather confessed that the feces story was a complete lie made up for attention. Though Cody was the main target of their pranks, the couple's other children were often harassed and ridiculed to the point of breaking down on camera. Mike's response to the backlash was denial. He insisted the pranks were just for entertainment, claimed they were fake, and said that the children's reactions were exaggerated and acted out. But this defense crumbled under a little bit of scrutiny, especially as they tried to suppress criticism, even directing their followers to attack one of their main critics at the time, being Philip DeFranco. The issue started to gain international media attention. In another interview with Keemstar and later on Good Morning America, the Martins admitted that the pranks were real, but continued to claim that they weren't abusive. This did little to quell the outrage or fix their tarnished reputation. The situation reached a legal climax when Mike and Heather lost custody of Cody and his sister Emma, with their biological mother Rose Hall regaining custody. Following this, almost all the videos on the Daddy05 channel were privatized, leaving only an apology video up. Despite everything, Mike uploaded a video on July 7th, 2017, thanking his fans for supporting him and hinting at the channel's soon return. However, by September 14th, they announced on Heather's channel Mummy05 that Daddy05 would no longer be active, focusing instead on family vlogs on the Mummy05 channel, with their 3 other children being Alex, Ryan and Jake. A whole year later, on July 18th, 2018, YouTube finally decided that the Daddy05 channel, along with all their other affiliated channels, would be terminated due to their mistreatment of their children. However, that's not the end of Daddy05. The Martin family still uploads today on their channel simply called The Martin Family. The content is obviously far from the child abuse that it was in 2016, but I still find it strange that YouTube even allows them on the platform after all they've done. Austin Jones started out as a musician and content creator on YouTube and Vine, known for his music covers, original songs and personal vlogs. However, most know him today for his criminal acts. In May of 2015, the website Pupfresh reported that Austin was involved with texting his underage female fans. Evidence surfaced, incling lovely videos of Austin.
Him and what's the one with the ukulele? You know that lady? Those two are fucking.
Hey cutie, so this is the first basic twerk move. So this is what you do. You stand with your legs apart. You bend your legs.
Damn, I almost died there. I almost fucking choked my milkshake. What? No. A twerk video. Teaching people how to twerk video. That is crazy, dude.
And then you arch your back and you do it faster. So it's like this. Now it's your turn.
As well as sending that video to his underage fans, he also received allegations that he manipulated them into sending him nude photos. On the 15th of May in 2015, Austin announced a break from his music to attend therapy, citing his negative interactions with his fans. He also withdrew from a tour he was meant to go on and released a video titled Setting the Record Straight. In this video, he admitted to communicating with the minors for twerking videos, but denied allegations of grooming or exchanging of nudes. Austin's video was very typical of a YouTube apology, explaining how he was in a dark place at the time,
really
attributing these reasons to his delayed response.
Dude really
to the
said,
controversy.
"Alright,
The video obviously received mixed reactions, with some of his fans actually forgiving him, while
I
others
don't
demanded
understand the
further
thought
action.
process.
Over 2 years later, in June of 2017, Austin's situation escalated dramatically. He was arrested for 2 counts of
He's
CP
like,
production, and a search of his
"Let me
phone
just
revealed
film
even more
myself
inappropriate texts with fans,
twerking
including the
to
exchanging
teach
of nudes. After posting
people how to
$100,000 bond, he was
and
placed
commit
under house
crimes.
arrest without
What a
internet
weirdo.
access. YouTube faced criticism for not shutting down his channel immediately, with their response stating that the controversy didn't relate to his content, so his account didn't need to be terminated. In February of 2019, Oster pleaded guilty to CP production and was sentenced to 10 years in prison, with his current release date set for New Year's Eve in 2027.
Did YouTube wait?
Following his guilty plea,
Did they
his
say
channel was
YouTube
finally
really said
deleted,
they're
and
not
he was
going to
sent
take
to
this
prison
channel
on the
down because it has
28th of
nothing to
June.
do with this channel?
Lionmaker was your run-of-the-mill Minecraft YouTuber.
That's how he
making
got
content aimed
what?
at children. The controversy around him started gaining traction
Was that
when
old
Drama
YouTube?
Alert, a YouTube channel obviously known for covering controversy, stepped in. On September 19th, 2015, Drama
That's
Alert posted
wild.
a video interview with a parent who accused Lionmaker of attempting to attain nude
You know what?
images
You
of
know
their
why they
daughter.
probably did that?
This
It's because
was
this
the beginning
video's
of a
probably
series
made
of
money
allegations that would completely
at the
destroy
time.
Lionmaker's career and ended his channel's termination.
'Cause it's
In
like a
December
music channel or
2015,
whatever.
It came out that one of the fans he sometimes featured in his videos, Paige
And they're
the
probably like,
Panda,
"Oh,
who was
you know."
15 at the time, was in a relationship with Lionmaker. Lionmaker then confirmed this to be true on Twitter,
That is
and
so
then followed
bizarre.
it with an uncensored nude photo of Paige, and then said if he gets 1 retweet, he'll post more photos of her. The situation escalated further when on March 7th of 2016, Colossal is Crazy released an expose detailing all his crimes and essentially clarifying the whole situation.
I demand you
Despite
just
the
start
mounting
next year with
allegations
Hello
and growing
Kitty,
hatred towards his
then
videos,
pull the jaw
Lionmaker's channel
transition.
bizarrely continued to gain subscribers. There were also rumors that I couldn't find
Hey,
any
cutie.
solid proof of that Lionmaker had spent about 10 months in
There's
jail for
something
trying
about
to
it
produce
that's
CP.
just so-
On November 6,
it makes your
2016,
skin
Lionmaker
crawl.
appeared in an interview hosted on Colossal's channel, attempting to defend himself against the accusations. However, he only dug his already deep hole deeper. 2 years later, in December 2018, Paige, the daughter of the original parent who appeared on Drama Alert, uploaded a video on her personal channel. In this video, she detailed her side of the story and her experiences with Lionmaker, and essentially clarifies all the things we already knew.
Oh, is this
Joshua
when the
Hoffman,
trend of
known as
like
Kero the Wolf
Minecraft
Online,
YouTubers started?
was a slightly prominent figure in the furry world and a YouTuber from Pittsburgh. He gained a bit of mainstream YouTube attention when he appeared on Shane Dawson's channel, talking about being a furry. But in September 2018, things took a turn. Telegram chat logs began circulating online, purportedly showing Kero discussing acts of bestiality and necrophilia. Alongside these logs, messages were shared.
Okay,
I
thought,
admitting he
what
partakes in
the?
these acts with his own dog.
I thought it was gonna be a
Kero obviously
Minecraft
vehemently
YouTuber shit,
disputed
but
these
no,
claims,
that's
pointing out that the
fucking
chat logs were either fake
equally
or he
as
was
bad.
hacked.
But what the
Yet some
hell?
minor technical analysis suggested that faking these logs was nearly impossible in Telegram, as the user ID in the chat log seemed to match his real account.
Damn, I'm trying to enjoy my milkshake
uploaded
here.
a
This is
video on
not.
September 28, 2018, claiming he confronted Kiro about the logs. According to Kotherex, Kiro admitted the logs were real, but denied engaging in any physical acts with his dog, which obviously conflicts with the logs themselves and doesn't really make any sense. On the same day, Kiro did another interview with Ashley Zoe Fox, insisting that he's never done anything with any animals. He reiterated his claim of the hacked Telegram account and said that the logs were mostly fake. Interestingly, despite the contradictions between Kotherex and Ashley's videos, Kiro retweeted Kotherex's video, calling it the more accurate one. As of today, Kiro's channel is still up, though he very rarely uploads. Pollution Entertainment is a Chilean gaming YouTuber who plays your typical horror games like FNAF and Slenderman. Now, anyone who knows Pollution would tell you he's not a great person. He's xenophobic, often degrading and insulting other Latin Americans, like in his feud with Mexican YouTuber Super Wario Man, where he called him a Mexi monkey. His actions in 2017 at his high school were even more alarming, as Paluchin was accused of sexual harassment, including sending explicit audio recordings of himself to a classmate and touching others inappropriately in the school. The behaviour led to an investigation by the prosecutor's office for abusing 2 classmates, though nothing ever came of it.
Yeah, I never heard of
neither
this
of those things are what he's
before.
known for. In December 2018, a video surfaced showing Paluchin abusing his cat, Jason Kruger, by doing things like throwing him violently, kicking him, and lifting him by his tail, which actually killed him. Paluchin's response to the backlash was actually quite disturbing, as he claimed he didn't care about his cats and would continue adopting them to kill them. In 2020, the issue was brought up again by Penguin Zero, who highlighted how Paluchin's actions had inspired other YouTubers to commit animal abuse. Paluchin Entertainment's channel was eventually terminated for violating their terms of service for animal cruelty. The aftermath of his channel saw more YouTubers imitating his actions purely for their 5 minutes of fame. Though even after all the controversies, Paluchin continued to interact online, even admitting his wrongdoings in a 2020 video. He claimed that his abusive behaviour was a response to being bullied, and that he had changed his mindset and gotten rid of the sick in his head after a stint in an asylum. Now, Chris Chan is a character which I'm sure most of you are familiar with. They've had several, sometimes hour-long videos dissecting their life, but we're not going to do that here as it would double the runtime of the video. We're just going to discuss their most infamous act and the aftermath. For a needed bit of context, Chris has been one of the earliest and most extensively documented individuals on the internet due to both their conduct online and offline. Their original YouTube account was created on May 8th,
if I keep frowning so
2007,
much, I'm gonna get
mainly
like
featuring content relating
wrinkles.
to their fan art and their own artwork. They deleted this channel on September 11, 2008, after claiming it was hacked. However, fast forwarding to over a decade later, Chris
These
Chan's life would be
videos,
changed
man.
forever. On July 30th, 2021, audio files and text messages were leaked online, in which Chris detailed graphic instances of assault against her own mother, Barbara. They claim these acts began on the 27th of June that year. In the messages, Chris acknowledged that their actions were causing pain to their mother, who had reportedly asked them to stop. Additionally, there were also concerns that their mother may have been suffering from dementia at the time. Consequently, an emergency protective order was issued on the same day, leading to Chris's removal from the family home. They were not allowed to return or interact with Barbara until August 5th. However, they violated this order the following day by withdrawing $750 from Barbara's bank account without her permission. Initially, Chris denied any involvement, but later admitted to having online access to Barbara's bank account, as they claimed it was for an emergency. Subsequently, on August 1st, 2021, Chris was arrested in Richmond, Virginia, where they had been staying after being evicted from their home. However, today, Chris is out of jail. They posted a video on the 17th of October 2023 called Setting the Record Straight, where they said they were proven innocent in court and were subsequently released, and that he had to sit in jails for the sins of the online trolls, and then calls himself a reincarnated Jesus Christ. Aside from the reincarnation part, Chris is telling the truth, as on the 8th of August 2023, all charges against Chris were formally dropped. However, that doesn't change the fact that he admitted to his crimes in what he thought was a private setting. Nick Bate, someone you probably wish you never heard of, created his first YouTube channel, Dr. Nicholas Bate, in 2009. The channel focused on vlogs and just general lifestyle content like house tours and talking about his interests. However, it wasn't his vlogging that brought him to notoriety. Nick's personal hygiene habits, or lack thereof, became a point of ridicule. He admitted to not showering or cleaning himself properly, only ever washing his hair. His dental hygiene was also so poor that it led to most of his teeth just falling out and the rest becoming yellowed. But more disturbingly, he admitted to being a coprophiliac, revealing that he often smeared feces on his wall. His attitudes towards employment and relationships were also interesting, to say the least. Nick expressed a desire to be a house husband to an underage wife, where he'd do nothing but just sit around all day. In a psychiatric evaluation in 2015, Nick disclosed having homicidal thoughts towards...
That was a lot. That was a lot in like 2 seconds. Hold on, we gotta... Dude, just describe, YouTuber from 2009, blah, 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 and then he just drops a fucking bomb on like 2 sentences. Timothy from Florida, blah, blah, blah. Doo-doo on the wall. House husband to a what? Okay, how does it make sense? Okay, all right, let's unpack this. How does this make sense? A child doesn't have a house. First off, it's illegal and it's fucked up. But what is his logic? It makes no sense. That is so weird.
His
Okay.
family members attributed to what he called their conservative views, though he claimed that he'd never act on these thoughts. The most serious allegations against Nick emerged in 2015. He was arrested on charges of incest involving his half-sister Amber when she was just 6 or 7 years old
No.
during 2009 to 10. The case involved deeply disturbing and graphic details I can't even begin to tell you that related to his coprophilia. Nick had even publicly stated that he believed paedophilia should be normalized and legalized in the
What
US.
the-
In 2016, a Kiwi Farms user documented Nick's court case, revealing that Amber, then 12 years old, was forced to testify about the grooming she experienced. The specifics of her testimony were not clearly detailed, but the outcome was. Nick was found guilty and sentenced to 16.5 to 40 years in prison.
40,
He has since
hopefully
attempted
40
to appeal the
years.
sentence twice, but both attempts were denied.
Ugh.
Stars Reflay, a Russian streamer, was big due to the trend of trash streaming, which is far from your typical gaming or vlog content. Streamers will do insane, often illegal stuff when viewers donate money, and Stars, considering he's on this iceberg, took it to another level. In his streams, Stars regularly abused his friends and girlfriend that he featured on his streams for donations. Though his first big controversy started with his former friend Valentin, who was homeless at the time. Stars has let him temporarily stay at his place, but then of course the chat starts egging on Stars to prank and abuse Valentin, like throwing water in his face and somehow tricking him into drinking urine. But when asked, Valentin just said he was cool with it and there's no need for intervention. Stars, his girlfriend Valentina, and their friend Marina are drinking heavily. Someone in chat donates $1,000 to see Valentina get picked up and locked out on the balcony. Keep in mind that this was at night and it's minus 3 degrees Celsius at the time.
No.
Stars and Marina try to drag her out and there's a fight and a struggle, but what you don't see on camera is Stars eventually subduing her, forcing her to only wear her pants, and then tossing her outside in the cold before locking her out. He then just goes back to streaming, ignoring Valentina banging on the door wanting to be let in, but when he finally does go to check on her, she's lying there, lifeless on the balcony. The stream keeps rolling as he brings her body inside and tries to revive her using CPR and slapping her face. It's all captured on camera. He's then seen starting to call for an ambulance with tears in his eyes, but keeps on streaming and drinking until they show up and pronounce her dead. After all this, Stars gets arrested and instantly banned off YouTube. He then flips between feeling sorry for her and trash talking Valentina, even claiming that she was a prostitute and a drug user, so she would have died soon anyways. Stars faced an involuntary manslaughter charge and a 6-year prison sentence.
Hey everybody, J-Dub here with another I Like Candy. I just got finished filming a review, so that's why I've got the hat on this time. But I wanted to try, I got a package. It didn't come with
Justin Carmichael, known online as Jew Warrior,
Also, thank you for
was a
the
YouTuber
follow.
who made gaming videos and had a pretty dedicated fan base. In early 2013, Justin, facing some challenges, announced on his Tumblr
Weird.
that he was leaving the
Ah,
group That Guy with the
YouTube.
Glasses, ran by the
Jeez.
Nostalgia Critic. But
I
he
mean,
still
it's not
planned to
even
continue
YouTube,
his
it's just
personal
people
channel with
that
more gaming videos. However, on January
make
23rd,
channels
2014,
and
his wife
do
shared on Facebook that
crazy
Justin had
shit.
taken his own life. In her post, she thanked his fans for their support and mentioned that Justin was dealing with financial troubles and ongoing depression at the time. Though fast forwarding to 2018, things get slightly more complicated. A few former That Guy with the Glasses and Channel Awesome producers put together a document called Not So Awesome. It detailed a lot of issues they'd had with the site's management, including claims of abuse, neglect, and manipulation within the company. In this document, someone going by Jane Doe revealed that she was groomed and sexually abused by a That Guy with the Glasses producer, but she didn't name any names. Then That Guy with the Glasses responded to the claims in the statement. They included screenshots of chat logs where they discussed dealing with the accused producer, though the thing is they accidentally revealed that the discussion happened around the time Justin left the site, implying that he was the one accused of these actions, which seriously damaged his reputation posthumously. Though the very next day, a Reddit user claimed she was assaulted by Justin while she was unconscious. Her story was later backed by a former That Guy with the Glasses forum admin, as well as a former producer, giving it more credibility. So Jew Warrior's story is a complex one, as he was a beloved figure in the gaming YouTube community, but his posthumous allegations have really cast a shadow over his legacy. We're now moving on to Tier 4. Samantha Wolford had a small YouTube channel but aspired for more in the entertainment industry. She aspired to be a big-time actress, so she thought she could first make her mark on YouTube, discussing her life and the challenges of being a young mother. She had 5 kids, twins with her high school boyfriend, another set of twins, and a 5th child with Ernie Ibarra, who she met back in 2008, but they officially got together in 2011. Though the relationship was far from perfect. The couple had a big fight over Ernie marrying another woman in a video game. Ernie was working 2 jobs to support their family of 7.
Wait, what?
It wasn't easy.
Wait, hold on.
Samantha thought her YouTube channel might ease
Dude,
their financial burden.
just
But in
runs
2015,
these
everything
things
started
by
to
you and I
spiral out of
can't
control.
unprocess it.
Samantha started to get sick of Ernie, and instead of just ending the relationship, she wanted Ernie taken out of the picture. She started to develop a plan with her team of friends being Jose Ponce, Jonathan Sanford, and Octavius Rhymes. Their original plan was to plant drugs and then get Ernie arrested for possessing the drugs, but it soon escalated into a full-blown murder scheme. On February 20th, 2015, Samantha called the police to say that she and Ernie were brutally attacked by a home intruder. Samantha was supposedly bound and gagged but managed to free herself, though Ernie was nowhere to be found. The police found Samantha looking visibly shaken by the incident, however we know that's not what actually happened. In reality, Samantha and her friends brutally attacked Ernie in his home, kidnapped him, and eventually he was shot dead. His body was found in a remote area near a lake. People have speculated about why Samantha would go to such an extreme, as some think she did it for the fame, while others believe it was because Ernie threatened to leave her and take the kids. In the end, all 4 of them were sentenced to
Maybe
prison.
he should have
Jonathan
left and
Jose
took
got
the
lighter
kids.
sentences
She's
as they were only
weird.
included in the kidnapping part, but Samantha and
What the-
Octavius were convicted for both the kidnapping and murder. Alyssa was your typical
Criminal.
beauty and lifestyle
Jeez.
content creator, and she had a channel where she shared makeup tutorials, fashion tips, that kind of stuff. However, I could not find a single re-upload of her videos anywhere, so I guess no one cared enough to back them up. The only surviving content I could find were a few screenshots and photos of her makeup. Though either way, behind the scenes of her makeup and beauty videos, Alyssa was hiding something. Alyssa had been hiding her pregnancies. In 2017 and 2018, she gave birth to 2 babies at her home, but neither of these pregnancies were ever brought to the public light. She didn't go to a hospital or seek any medical help. What's really horrifying is that Alyssa didn't keep the babies. She hid their existence and discarded of each of them in a trash can as soon as they were born. The whole thing came to light when Alyssa showed up at a hospital with heavy bleeding a few days after the 2nd pregnancy. She initially denied having given birth, but eventually admitted to the hospital staff what she'd done to the child. From there, the authorities got involved. When the police pressed her even further, they found out about the 1st pregnancy and the tragic fate of both the babies. Davolt was sentenced to 40 years in prison. When the verdict was read, she didn't show much emotion initially, but then when asking the judge to reconsider her sentence, which had no chance of parole, she broke down. She apologized and mentioned her other daughters, hoping they'd forgive her one day. She also apologized to her ex-boyfriend Chris Madison, the father of the infants, and his family. Naseem Agdan was a YouTuber who got quite a bit of attention, especially on Iranian social media. She was known for her activism, like protesting with PETA against the use of pigs in trauma training by the US Marine Corps. Because Naseem's content consisted of pro-vegan videos that were extremely graphic, it resulted in her channel becoming demonetized. But things took a really dark turn on the 3rd of April 2018. That day at 12:46
Oh, she was the
PM,
one that
there was
went
a
to-
shooting at YouTube's
Alright.
headquarters in San Bruno, California. Naseem, who was 38 at the time, was the shooter. She got into the place through a parking garage, walked up to the
What
outdoor
the
patio,
hell?
and started firing with a Smith & Wesson pistol. In total, 3 people got shot, one of them being critically injured, with another person hurting their ankle trying to escape. All the victims were taken to San Francisco General Hospital, as well as the Stanford University Medical Center. Though fortunately, they all recovered. Naseem was upset with YouTube because they kept demonetizing her videos. And it simply seems like her frustration with the platform just boiled over in the worst possible way. After the shooting, Naseem took her own life. Jin Kid, whose real name is Ali Abulaban, was known for his content on TikTok and YouTube, where he gained a following for his impersonations of characters like Scarface and skits about NPCs in Bethesda games, though he's obviously not on the iceberg for these shorts. Ali reportedly installed a listening device on his daughter's tablet to eavesdrop on his wife Anna, who he very much suspected of cheating on him. At the time, Anna had actually kicked Ali out of the house, so he simply listened in using the spy app. When Ali heard a male voice through his daughter's iPad, he found himself in a fit of rage, and he said in an interview he exclaimed to himself, "Oh my god, I caught her, I caught her." He then went to his apartment where he found Anna and her friend Rayburn Barron kissing on the couch. Ali then shot and killed both of them out of pure anger. The case obviously shocked many, including his over 1 million followers across both platforms. As though they knew his online persona as Jin Kid, they obviously weren't in touch with his personal life.
Yo, what's up guys, it's Aaron Campbell here, again, for another video. So I just wanted to say,
Aaron Campbell was born in England on the 7th of May 2002, though he moved to the Isle of Bute, which is part of Scotland, when he was young. Campbell's
Alright,
upbringing
after this,
included
we're gonna find a
elements of
funny
physical
video
and
to watch.
emotional
This
abuse,
is
as he
crazy.
often argued with his alcoholic mother. He had been diagnosed with ADHD, and he wished to be a YouTube star, and posted several videos of him doing trampoline tricks. When he was just 15 years old, Campbell began to consider doing something excessive. In 2017, he posted on Facebook saying he might kill one day just for the lifetime experience. He was soon after entered into a rehabilitation program when he was caught starting fires. On the 2nd of July 2018, Aaron wanted to smoke some marijuana, so he called around asking someone to sell it to him, but no one would. The teenager had previously bought the drug from Robert McPhail, so instead he thought to steal it from him. Aaron went to Robert's house, which he found to be unlocked, as was common in the area, and upon stepping inside, he entered the first room closest to him. There he found Alicia McPhail, a 6-year-old child, sleeping on a bed. Campbell then picked her up, carried her to an abandoned hotel, assaulted her, and then strangled her. The child was reported missing at 6:23 AM, and she was discovered by a member of the public at 8:45. The Scotland police charged Campbell with the abduction and murder on July 5th, 2018. He denied any involvement and pleaded not guilty when his trial began on the 11th of February 2019. The trial lasted 9 days, and the jury deliberated for 3 hours before returning a unanimous guilty verdict. Lord Matthews, the judge presiding over the court, said that Campbell's crimes are some of the most wicked and evil crimes the court has ever seen. We're now moving on to Tier 5. Jake Davidson created YouTube channel Professor Waffle back in 2016. He talked about inceldom, the black pill worldview, which is essentially extreme nihilism and totally giving up on life.
I just don't have any willpower to do anything anymore. You know? I know